Last year at Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium, the Majors MEC crowned Multiclass champions to end off that season. Today, we are in Daytona Beach, Florida for the 8 Hours of Daytona. My name is Blue Carl, and Khalid Ramadan doing production beside me. Thank you all for joining us this morning. As I said, we're here at Daytona International Speedway, the road course. Very tricky inner bit there. The track length 5.69 kilometers, and it's about 23 degrees Celsius right now. Not a very high track, 11 meters, so there isn't much to worry about there. It is going to be a little cloudy throughout the race. At most, we have an 85% chance of precipitation, so there may be some rain in this race, and some strong winds are seen ahead. You see the forecast here rises up pretty high here. We got good clouds in. And it's going to be about halfway through the race. We can maybe expect some rain, and it should throw a nice little wrench into all the drivers' plans. Don't worry, we're not giving you guys any special data. The drivers get this too. And here we have a LMP2 track guide. We're going to show you around the LMP2 lap done by Majors Garage. Free setups, by the way. Nice and fast coming into turn one. Don't go past the white line. That is a new update by iRacing. Guide it nice and in, nice and slow, nice and smooth. Around a little chicane. Bring it out to the left. Hard on the brakes. Got to make this hairpin. Meet the apex. Power out of it. Miss that first curve. Hitting it could bring you up and bottom you out. Now on hot tires, this here is flat for every car. Hit the brakes. Trickiest corner on the circuit right here. Got to make sure you hit it right. And when you do, it feels oh so good. Bring it outside. Come back over to another outside for the next corner, coming back onto ovals, turn 1 and 2. And from here, you just run it for a bit. Up until the new bus stop. This is the first Majors race at Daytona with the new bus stop. Potentially a milestone to talk about. And maybe I will talk about it more later. Lights there, you see all those tires over there. Nice and dangerous tires. They aren't nice and squishy at all. Take it way slower than the initial bus stop. Bring it out. Now you're coming into oval corners 3 and 4. There you saw the restart zone with the cones. That is new in the supplementary regulations for the race, and I will talk about that during the start and any potential restarts. But then you just hold the yellow line the rest of the way around, and there you go. That's about what the lap looks like for all cars. Obviously, the LMP2 is in the middle of the field, so it felt like it would be the perfect car to showcase both kind of lines. But yeah, absolutely legendary track here, opened in 1959, with 12 turns. And despite it having 12 turns, which many other tracks have, it's one of the simpler tracks that you'll see. We are running IMSA classes here today, GTP, LP2, and GT3. So should be nice and packed. There are also incident limits. Your first drive-through will be at 30x incident points, and then after that it's every 15x's. And we will be doing rolling starts. Now tire limits. This is a fun one. GTP gets 10 sets. The LMP2 gets 11 sets, and the GT3 gets 8 sets of this. And this is including your starting set and whatever wet tires you may take. So they will have to be a little scarce on it. GT3 can only afford 1 tire set change an hour. Maybe they'll have to double stick it a little. And now a little extra rule. We have top split toe rules. So towing is by request only, meaning a driver cannot just tow. They must put in a request to race control through in-game voice chat or text chat, in which then race controller will respond, and that is when a safety car will be thrown. They will then be allowed to tow during that safety car, and then, we do the safety car process as normal. So like I said, absolutely legendary track here. We're going to bring this back up so you guys can stare at it and marvel. It doesn't look that long. And it isn't necessarily a very long track, but you know, 140s for the GT3s and GTPs, I believe, get down to 130s, like low 130s, but that could be a while, especially when you're doing this for 8 whole hours. I mean, I can't imagine how the drivers are gonna handle this. Should be a challenging one for them. But as we settle in here for these next 8 hours, I hope you are fully ready to join us for what should be an absolutely wonderful race. Here's our nice and beautiful SudSpeed safety car. Look at that. What a that looks like a nice livery. It's basic, but sometimes the basic liveries are some of the best ones. I think we're just getting it around here, making sure it's working right. Our safety car process will be handled by real drivers, as well as the entirety of race control will be handled by real people. So we have live race control, real life drivers doing the safety car process. Apart from the start doesn't get it, but the start's okay. They'll be okay without it. And honestly, it is almost kind of ripping it up out there. I wonder who they have in there. But we may not get to know that at the time. That's okay. We're getting done with our warm up here. Obviously, get the safety car around, get the tires a little warm. Make sure the safety car knows how it's going around. You see in the corner there, driven by Ed Adams. And get used to this layout. This is what you will be looking at for the next 8 hours. Um, roughly this. Some absolutely beautiful cameras. A real nice looking track map. I like it. Here, get the car colors on it, car numbers, or position numbers. And yeah. And if you look at this camera here, isn't that so nice? Huge thank you to Whiplash Sim Cams for providing us with these cameras. You'll see them come by. Feel free to go check them out. All their cameras are wonderful, absolutely fantastic, and I love them so much. They're some of my favorite cameras to use, and I love seeing them. Like, look at that, like, look at the way the drone follows, look at the way it cuts. Like, it's fantastic. I'd get married to these cameras if I could. And I wanted to show you guys a few things here. Just because the track is an oval doesn't mean it's quite easy. I want to talk about some changes that have been made recently in the most recent update. Earlier this week, iRacing did an update to this track. You can see here, there's the bus stop. This was included a bit before, but there's still this here. The bus stop's very tricky. You see the curbs are way higher now. You can't cut them nearly as much, nor can you carry as much speed. So it's gonna be a huge slowdown point, but it could also be a huge catching point and a nice little reset if you get a bad run out onto the first kind of oval-ish bit. And then also within the track, in turn one, as our safety car comes back into the pits, the white line is officially now the track limit slide, meaning you will get at the very least a 1x and potentially some other time related penalty. I haven't gotten one myself yet in my driving experience, but it's a possibility to see. So that is something to look out for. Watch the drivers take it and realize it, and hopefully they all know that. Here's the quality results. Here's how it's starting. Tatum ResTech, who I've already seen someone shouting out on YouTube chat, taking 1 and 2 in the GTP Elite field, with Hyperion Racing coming behind, Lion GP starting in fourth. Sorrento Motorsports Esports in fifth, rounding out the top 5 of them. You got America Group M Esports of the number 70. And then got another Tatum Res Tech here as well at the PA Sorrento Motorsports, filling in the gap between them. And then you have another Sorrento Motorsports Esports run the 007, but it will also be shown as a number 51. Marshmallow Racing, one of my favorites from last season, came back running the 05 Retail Engineering Esports, number 76. And then after a few, we got Impact down there, rounding out the GTP grid. Aerokinetics Red running the 822 and the LP2 running a 137 qualifying. Absolutely monstrous times. Another Sorrento Motorsports Esports team here, second. Majors Esports, the very own Majors Esports, pulling up with third place for qualifying. Chronos.gg running fourth. Impact Sims by Racers, 111, and fifth. And then we got the rest filling out the grid. This is going to be a good race. These times are all pretty close. It should be fun. Now, the GT3 grid, I'm not even going to attempt to go through all of them. As you see, we have a lot of entries. 200 whole drivers over 4 splits. I'll go through the top 5 for you. Delta 5 Racing by Go Setups running number 1. Starting P1, running the car number 1 with the fastest time by .054 to Impact Sims by Racers, 161. Tatum Res Tech, 696. Delta Racing running the number 40 in P4. And then Wild Card Racing, what a fun spelling there, running number 73 in P5. That's the top 5 for GT3. There's a lot of teams there. Please shout out your favorite team in the YouTube chat. We see it and we love it. And it's always fun to see people come out. You will also see a track map there and some timing standings. We see this as well if you want to hear it just from my voice. But if you want to look at yourself and follow your favorite driver, that is going to be a way you could go through and do so there in the YouTube chat. And they are quite nice too. You can adjust many things on them as we see cars getting gridded. We're getting ready to go. And like I said earlier, here's the rest of the grid. I mentioned some of these drivers' teams. Okay, Andrea starting out in the front for GTP. Aruchi for Tatum Res Tech and P2 opening it. Brandon Wilson, Hyperion Racing, starting P3 as I said. Tom Walstra, Lion GP here, starting in 4th. Tyler Watson, starting Sorrento's car, or GTP car I should say, in P5 here. We got Sherhawk. We got P6 Miramika, starting with the number 70 car, starting P6. Kyle Griffiths, another Sorrento's car. I wonder if they got that off of the cruise ships. But that's starting P7. Tatum Res Tech, ran by DeSantis, running the number 96. And then we got another Sorrento's car. Wow, a lot of Sorrento here. Eric Connects, we got Daniel Dennison,
Good luck, everybody.
starting out the LMP2. Noah Sorrento also starting out their car. There's a lot of Sorrento cars, I said. Alex Crow, one of my personal favorite guys, starting out the Majors Esports car. Huge shout out to Alex there. He's an awesome dude. Cursus, Cronus, starting that run out P4. The first 5 of the GT3 field. We got Delta 5 Racing starting out P1, and with car number 1, like I said, ran by Eros. Corbin Lenaway with Impact Sims by Racers. Mazzola starting out Tatum Res Tech. And then Washington starting out Delta Racing and P4. Ermic starting out Wildcard Racing. Like I said, very fun spelling there. Hopefully they see them. Now we're going to go back to the GTP leader while we get ready for the green flag. See, there's quite a gap here. And let's just sit and wait. And we are going in across the line. Green flag is dropped. We're barely down towards turn 1. They're already even out quite well. You see some battles for P2, some further down the grid too. I think I saw a 3 wide somewhere in there. We're getting quite feisty starting off here in split 1, but we're looking pretty single file coming out through the end. Some fighting down in the hairpin as well. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Masterclass moves. Now we're going back over to GT3 as they get their start. See, they're pretty...
This is Khaled, the producer. It seems like we've had issues with police, so I'll be taking over the comms whilst he comes back. Jumping back to the GTP as we try and find a more suitable camera, making their way through the bus stop. Has claimed many, many lives since the update. But we've got Brandon Wilson here, just in the slipstream of Matteo here in P2. Let's see if you can try and stick with these guys for a little bit, as we have had some crashes further behind. So we'll see how things get on. But that is the opening lap here at the Daytona 8HR. Brandon trying to have a look, but has backed off a little bit. Meanwhile, a bit further back, LMP2s are very close behind, as expected of this class. Consistent gets very good racing, both in sim and in real life as well. Seems to have gone in quite relatively safe, line astern. And I think there's been more and more incidents further back. So let's see if we can catch the leader of the GT3 here, as they're coming out of what I believe is turn 4. That was the GTP from, I believe, Carl Griffith, Sorrento Motorsports. They've had an incident, unfortunately, so a lot of work to do. But it's line astern here for the GT3 lead, making their way through as best as they can. Got a few cars down in pit lane.
Can everyone hear me?
Oh, and we've got our commentator back. So I'll let you take it over, as I'll be cutting to some replays, and I'll let you take the lead on that.
Thank you very much there to Khaled. Wonderful job. Some internet issues are to be expected sometimes, especially during long races like this. They happen. See, we already some multiclass happening. Here's the GT3 start here. We got some tire warming. Look at that. 23. Oh, a little slow on the start. Didn't expect it. Causes quite the incident in the start, and gets beached because of it for a bit. Rolls back, and 73 gets back going. Looking at the LMP2s here. Let's see what we got on the replay. Coming to the bus stop, turns in too far, spins both cars. You see nice little red car over there get past nice and clean. Rough incident. Thankfully I don't see any wing gloss on their car, though. I don't know. I did see a front cover come off, so that might be a little costly repair. Looking at it again from a different angle, and you see this is just cut in too far on that 822. Oh, that's a lot more damage than I thought it was. Oh, well, apparently it wasn't. According to iRacing, they decided never mind, as you see there. Sometimes that happens. Now we got a GTP replay here from what looks to be the start. Making a move, trying to move in, and then that causes the lock get pushed around number 96, just getting shoved around a little bit here, and causing a bit of their own fate. We got a little bit more of it. See the incident happening there, and it caused a bit of a pileup. So there's gonna be some damage to some people's potentially favorite cars. Don't be surprised if you see them come into the pits a little bit early and maybe take a little longer there just to sort out the aero issues. And I'm also getting word that we have a GT3 that came off here. Let's see what we got. See some running wide. Normal runoff. And now we're going back to live picture. What a chaotic start. We see we got an LP2 there mixed in with the GT3s. Trying to make their way through. Slowly they will. Coming through the leaders, there's P1 and P2 of the GT3s. Back here we had that little bit of incident. Here's one of the cars that was included in it. The 05 start for Marshmallow Racing in P12. They are still within range of P11 and P10, so it was just a bit of a time loss, but nothing too crazy. There's still time to make up, and with it being a nice big field and with it being an 8-hour race, there's plenty of time to make any of that up. Now you see we do have some time here. GT3 fastest ran by Delta 5 Racing by Go Setups with the fastest lap of 1:44. LB2 Aerokinetics coming up to the lead, holding the lead with 1:38 as the fastest car. Now Tandem Res Tech GTP Elite still holding out that 1-2. Specifically 699 having the 1:33.340 for our fastest laps. So the GT3 cars are still bunched together. You still see some GTPs there together. Well, most of them are. There's a few that are off a little bit. And it's a similar story with the LMP2s. Here's the 699, fastest car on circuit, flat out currently. Currently holding the fastest lap, as you see with our standings overlay. Then here are all of our gaps. See, P1 and 2 are holding nice and close together. You see them working together, getting the slipstream for the other car. And we're going to see if they're going to back off here. See how they back off just a little bit. Back here over by GT3, we got a bit of a fight, some pushing here. Nice little teamwork. You see Delta Racing take the fastest lap. Right back in P4. See how they were working together. They're pulling off a bit of a bump draft. They know they have 8 hours. It's only been 8 minutes out of 8 hours. And multiply it by 60, I believe. I may be wrong. My math has never been that great. And don't worry, I relate to everyone. We see we got some off tracks coming up here to show you guys. These are always really fun to look at. We do also have some multi-class action. See what we got. See right there, that's what I'm talking about through turn 1. You have to be careful. You can't cross that white line. That right there leads to an incident point and gets you closer and closer to a drive-through, and you don't want that drive-through. Daytona's drive-through thankfully isn't anything too crazy, but it isn't the greatest. Now we're coming back over to live picture here for you guys for your viewing. See, look at the map over there. You can see that the GTPs will be approaching the GT3s. Here we do have P1 and 2 of the GTPs trying to work through the GTP field, as well as an LMP2 stuck between them all, which means that they will be having to work through that there. You see them there off. You catch clips of them. And this is considered a fight for 13th. Yep, there it is. Watch the GTPs come blazing by. We also still have a bit of a fight for the lead here. They're still close. They're pulling a gap to everyone else, which just tells me I wonder if they had a discussion together about this previously. But it also makes me wonder if I'm going to be seeing a lunge anytime around here. You see the gap gain around lap 3-ish. But it's back down, and it's going to probably be holding back down pretty well. We're going to sit here and we're going to watch this GTP leader here. Wonderful driver out of Italy, which is quite insane when you think about it. See him work through the GT3 field, absolute masterclass is what you can expect to see here. Some patience and also knowing when to go for it. He's just slipping on the car. You can see it slip a little bit there. Hold the high line around oval 3 and 4, or 1 and 2. Sorry. We also have some fighting here in the back here. We got GTPs chasing each other down while working through multi-class. This is what we love about IMSA here. This is what makes IMSA wonderful. You can see also the relative. We got something happening with Sorrento Motorsports. Lost a few places there. Hopefully nothing too crazy. As you see what looked to be a lockup going through to the tire barriers. That's a car crab walking. We're gonna have to hope that they can walk it back. This is for the number 70 of Miracle Group M Motorsports. Absolutely tragic. That looks rough. You see the front right tire. Let's see what we got going on. It looks like it might have just been a lockup there, and put it kind of into the wall, and it's damaged to the front right. Oh, and there's a little tap to the tire barrier for the left rear. Let's see if there's anything closer. Potentially a bit in echo, but I don't think there's anything else there. I think that's all that there's going to be here. We're going back over to the live picture. See them crab walking it back. They'll make it back, I think. I don't think we're having a safety car within the first, 12 minutes of the race. Hopefully not even within the first 33. Over here we have a fight for GT3s. You still have some GTPs working their way through, which can decide a fight, honestly. I don't know how many people in the chat have had it happen where you're fighting with someone or getting ready to fight with someone, and faster class helps you out. We'll flash a little light saying thank you and please let me by. Now I'm going to answer this question in the YouTube chat. Toby here asked, is this only split one? That is correct. This will only be split one. That is all that's broadcasted for here. Absolutely tearing over bus stop. So these are all the fastest drivers that the majors has for now. And a little update here. The car has made it back to the pits, so we are safe there. Absolutely. What a walk. They're walking it back to the pits at least. It should be safe. We will not have a safety car for this incident. It will also be down by a lap. First car, besides the GTP's first car in the GTP Elite category, that will be down by a lap. Here we got Alex Crow holding off his P3 from Impact Sims. As a team, we got only a 0.2 gap, and they are gaining coming into turn 1 here. See if they're able to brake later, potentially get alongside, or at least set up a move for the hairpin. Nice and on the edge there. On the edge of that white line, sketchy little white line. Also taking the fastest lap here. You see P4 back there in the green car with number 111. No move yet. I feel like they're going to be playing it safe. That's why I'll be doing here. I will be playing it safe. There's no need to make too much of a move just yet. Now, we do have a GT3 crash here on replay. Let's see what we got. Too much curb there. Getting a little extra, and we got a good contact spin around the hardest corner on the track. Gave everyone just a little bit of a scare. We're going to take another look from a different angle here. Damage doesn't look that bad, and you see a little bit of contact there ahead of them. We'll get a look at that after this. See a bit of a tap, cut in a bit too far, cause a spin. These cars are all cars are easy to spin still. Don't think just because you're heavier doesn't mean you're not easy to spin. See, we got a little incident up here from Ben. A bit more. That looks a little nasty. We got. Let's see. Bit of contact powering out. Spins himself and another car just has a frontal collision with that. I expect to hear a protest coming through very soon. I will be keeping track of that for you guys. We got a GTP we're gonna look at here. Dude, it's Marshmallow Racing again. Hope nothing too crazy. Oh, yep. See, too much curve. This is what I'm talking about. That bus stop is super sketchy. We're gonna be seeing a lot of that. I feel like here we're gonna look at that here from the cockpit. Scary position for the drivers to be in. You think everything's normal, and then you just don't turn enough, and boom. Thankfully, he was able to keep it out of the wall, holding the brakes as you should, and should still be getting going as we go back live. We see Alex still holding P3 here, fighting through trying to get himself some space via the GT3s. Here we got P13 in the GTP making up some positions. They lost some earlier for Sorrento. They got to make him back. 23-second gap to Marshmallow Racing there. Hopefully they can make it all back. See, they lost 6 on the start. And then Impact Sim seems to have gained by that, gaining 6 on the start here, but thus far through the race. Bit of a GT3 engine, we're going to look here all by himself from Ukraine. Topol for Sorrento. And they seem to have just called it done. Interesting. There's no toad. It's like there was just something important that was happening there, or maybe it was serving a time penalty. Who knows? That's interesting. Maybe it was a time penalty. We're going back live, and with it, I also have our first split one protest. There's been a few other splits that have gotten protested, but we got some action from Aerokinetics protesting Sorrento, the number 66 of Sorrento, and then number 922 of Aerokinetics white. I will update you on that as I see it come through, as our team works through it. We got Corbin Lee for Impact Sim Sport. Fighting for position here, holding position as well. This is always when it's most fun. You got a car in front of you, car behind. There's another car you see chasing back there, and you just gotta do your best to hold your position, but also try to make up a position if possible. Whenever you have the time. Sometimes it is just doable. We see him getting pretty close here. We can see a move coming in, less than a millisecond together, potentially moving into turn 1. We'll see it, holding nice and close, and no move. They're being smart today. They know that there's no reason. They're faster back behind this car. They can save gas here within the slipstream and potentially save a bit of tire too. Gotta say, these liveries, I'm looking at, the majority of these are made by the drivers or the teams, and they all look fantastic. So when you see a car, just appreciate the livery, appreciate the time that went into it. You see the SudSpeed on it, you see same races on it. Look at that. A nice color combo too. And here's our closest gap for GTP, running a Ferrari. And we see this is right here, believe it or not, the only non-Porsche GT3 running the Ferrari. We got a bit of a flash of the lights. Are they gonna let him by? It seems so. And let him by to turn 1. Hopefully he can stay close and hold it here, the number 53. Once again, running the only Porsche, or non-Porsche, running the only Ferrari. Only change within the entire GTP Elite field you'll see. Quite brave to not chase down the meta for a car. Now here, right here, you see the 04 of a Mercedes for Trevor running in GT Dynamics. Once again, the 04 car. Fighting around. This here is the only non-Lambo or Porsche within a GT3 field. That is also quite daring. And you see, they still have the pace. They still have some sort of pace and potential here. Metacar maybe doesn't matter that much. I don't know. I've never been a fan of running a Metacar, even if unless they are just a genuinely fun car. But just because a car is the greatest doesn't mean it's actually well suited for you. But everyone else here seems to have made the Porsche their home, besides the LMP2, which is all their own stock car, which is the Dell area. Still a wonderful car. You see an LMP2 also trying to work through the field a bit more. And back here, you'll notice a funny little color change on the number. There's two of them here. Where the number is, it decides the kind of subclass of which, and here we use 2 of the 4 Pro-Ams in Split 1. 2 of the 4 only Pro-Ams. These guys, Pro-Amateur, but still making it into Split 1. And still driving wonderfully, as you see, holding off Conway here. Chris Willard holding off Conway, number 17. And, once again, both are Porsches, but that's okay. All in all, I don't care. Just give me some good racing and give us some good racing and we'll be good. Here we're looking back at the lead fight. Once again, they're really close. You can see a move possibly coming in. We're going to see if there's some down into the hairpin by Aerokinetics. And then here we have the no iRacing bop. Yeah, no, there is no bop, as far as I've been made aware. And as I was just told, we don't have any BOP or anything of that sort. Which is why there are meta cars. But it's okay. If anything, it just shows how skilled all these drivers are running the same car. Even more skilled with the last few drivers. As you see, GTP is getting quite mighty close to a little accident. We see P6, P7 here, Sorrento and Relter Engineering. Running nice and close together. I don't think Relter would be upset with gaining a position if they see the chances. You saw they were looking into what is, I believe, technically turn 2. Look at some of the lap times here. P8 here, or sorry, P7 is looking to be just a tad bit faster. Not too much. I don't think we're getting too much of a gain here, but there has been a lot of gain already throughout, as you see, the last few laps. 0.4 gain for P7, 0.8 gain for P7, 0.9 gain for P7. And your last lap only 0.033, so you can follow how they gained up on that. 0.32 gap. Now, a nice little looky here into the inside of the car. So beautiful. You hear the nice, awesome engine sounds of these hypercars and their hybrid engines. You'll be hearing a lot of Porsche sounds today. This is the best part. This is why I want to drive the GTP. Handling the multi-class here. You see once again the car I mentioned earlier, one of the Pro-Ams. Making space for the GTPs, trying to also manage their own race and keep chasing. But the GTPs also have their own race to manage. And it's just such a balance. You can see they're thrown a little bit offline by GT3. But it doesn't seem to have bothered them too much. They adjusted. They're back and close. Powering out of the corner. Now we're going to leave these guys alone, but we're going to let them work on their things. Here we got a GT3 fight from earlier. 3 wide, letting the LMP2 go past. Holding it still, 32 here. See, losing out on 2 positions in one corner. It's a little bit of a mess up. Going a little slow into turn 1. The inside line was already open. And you can't take space that's already taken. Here we're coming back to live. We're looking at same cars here, working their way through. More GT3 traffic. I believe that there is the leaders. They'll look to be similar livery, so it could just be the same team. And it seems I was. Now we're gonna look here at the onboard of a GT3. My personal car of choice, of course, is the GT3s. This is one of the Lambos here. I haven't driven a Huracan. As far as I heard, it wasn't like the greatest car in the garage, but should be okay. See, working got an LP2 working through the 297. An absolutely beautiful livery there. I love the way that it's kind of gradiented and the way it's looking here. Pokemon Sports, Poland P6. A little bit of a closer fight here. P14. Looks like it looks like someone might have just went off back there. Let's look at the replay here. I think where you maybe saw a bit of an incident. Some sketchiness in the multi-class, and you see the spin here. Yep, there it is. See the cars you're watching go by. Not great for Tobias Durant, but you know, as long as there's no damage, it won't be the worst thing that's going to happen, or that could happen. Now here, a little update to while we look at the podium GT3s, all real nice and close together here. A little update on the protest I was talking about earlier from Ericanix protesting Sorrento. It was avoidable contact on the start. They were only given a warning for the time being, so they're safe for now. No major penalties, nothing like that. This is what multi-class is all about. Look at the way that these classes are all combined. Look at the way that they're having to fight through each other, and hit through each other at all. See GTP going through with an LB2 here, LB2 behind the GTP. GTP being a bit faster in the corners, getting a bit of a later break, but we get out to the straight and it just doesn't matter anymore. Hopefully the LB2s and GTPs can clear out the rest of this. GT3 feel and our GT3s will be free to go a bit wild on each other. I think it's some of the sturdier cars. A bit of a pass back here. Look at that. A little bit slow coming onto the oval. This is how important the straight line speed is, and maybe that is why we see the Lambo and Porsche so much here. The straight line speed of those two cars is quite good while still being good at the corners. See coming through into bus stop, and yep. Nice if they're into bus stop. Might as well take, cut back behind them, take the line, brake a little bit earlier, just to make sure you don't hit the car. See if you get a bit run back out onto the straight. Looking for it, looking for it, looking for it. Looking for it, they're peeking. But I imagine they're going to just hold behind here for now until turn one and just be superior on the brakes. Oh, calls it good here. Oh, we're going to go back to live replay. A nice little fight GT3s that you saw there. And in my opinion, awesome little fight with the GT3s that you saw there. And just keep a look at some of the most exciting cars to see. So it might be a little cutty here. See, there'll be two here of GWR red making their way through some GT3s. Is stuck behind a GT3 and bus stop. Are there any potential faster, like LB2 or GT3 driver, or not GT3, but LB2 drivers here that could tell me how much that would hurt your time getting stuck behind a slower car. I feel like the speed should be similar throughout the entirety of the bus stop, but who knows? Looking at a LMP2 for Yuri running Sorrento Motorsports. Going into turn one behind a GTP. Thankfully, similar speed, similar braking zone, so it should be okay. We got a bit more action going on back behind him. Over here, he's 17 into the GT3. Once again, our only non-Porsche or Lambo car. Making moves, doing some action, making it work. What a fantastic! Oh my! Oh, I didn't even process that until it happened. 2 places into turn one, or two, turn 1, 2. I'll call them that, and is just through. Absolute masterclass pass. Still close together, so they aren't free just yet. But I think Trevor here might just be able to run away with it. You can hear Gary Thomas. Oh. There's a lot of exciting things happening on track. All sorts of exciting things. Kyle Griffiths here, working the way through this nice big GT3 field. You see there in the track map, a lot of the GT3s are still together in some sort of pack. Gary Thomas once again for Fusion 119, the number 19 Fusion. Where should all these cars run? Look at them. And all their liveries are beautiful. Saw a shout out for a livery here. Vulcans, so if I see us come back over to them, I'll give them a nice big shout out. Next, white team. This is the team that put a protest in earlier. No hate to them. It's completely understandable. You know, when some unsafe driving of some sort happens, it is what it is. Anyway, and you know, maybe you should just let the race control above know and tell race control, hey, this happened. Is there anything you guys could do to punish these guys? Jump Tobias work through the field. There is a lapped LMP2 ahead of Tobias here. It looks to be an LMP2. Never mind, that's a lie. That is the next car in their class. I need to fix the colors apparently for myself. Okay, Alex right here for Major Z Sports. Getting up also on Tobias here. Back up Matt. You know, I should have mentioned how much of a beauty of machinery all of these vehicles are. I mean, like, think about it. You know, I know we're only 30 minutes into the race, so we're still early into this race. But think about it. Oh, and there's a spin for Darkwing Racing and Tyler Watson. That's going to be a protest that I can see coming through. That looked nasty. Unfortunately, I don't think we are able to get a replay at the moment. We'll see if there's something going on here. That's definitely not okay.
Car, could you please hold?
Looks to be purposeful.
Safety car,
See it come on, and I think
a reminder: the pit entry remains
that
open.
may be for
No
a
overtaking
safety car.
any cars. Please maintain race pace.
Potentially, I
until
don't
you
know
catch the
fully.
safety car queue.
I can't
Pits
hear. I
remain
don't have
open.
audio, but that's okay. We'll figure it out soon. Here in just a little bit. There are a lot of cars coming in already. Yeah, absolute just pain for the number 13 or P13 there. That isn't gonna be feeling too great. Yeah, you see there's no passing. That means that a safety car has been called. 30 minutes into the race, we have our first safety car, and we have our first request to tow. And I don't blame him for requesting to tow. That looks brutal. We'll do our best to get a bit of a looky at that here soon. Hopefully before the safety car is over. For any drivers here, or for any, well, I guess for some of the drivers, for, you know, some of the teams, this start of this is gonna be a little panicky, but it will also be a nice spot to go grab a break because there isn't gonna be too much happening after these pit stops. You'll be waiting until after. This is side by side going into the pits. It's just some insane work. After these pit stops, there won't be much happening until we get the green flag. And now, a little rule that's been established is that the restart zones are a little different to allow for LB2 and GT3 to have as much of the field as they need, and as much space as they need. The restart zone for LMP2 and for GT3 is the red cones coming out of the bus stop. That is going to be the leader's restart zone. And then we're going to be seeing if we can look for that incident there here in a bit. We're going to see if we can potentially get a replay for it.
Permission to tow.
See if we can find it here. Yep, here it is. Just indecisive from looking like an LB2, and yeah, that car's gone for a bit. That's going to be a bit of tragedy for the number 50 for Darkwing Racing. That's naturally, see, they try to drive it back, but yeah, they stop it, they park it, they requested to tow, and now we have our safety car. Yeah, that's how it looks on the inside. Nothing. Completely inconspicuous. You know, you couldn't guess that, hey, something's going to happen here until all of a sudden it does happen. See there, it looks like the front left tire is is out of whack. And yeah, no, can't drive it like that. Especially at, you know, pretty much the beginning of the circuit. That's going to be a hard one to drive back around.
Just information to the whole field. As we have luckily ended up with all three class leaders as the first car of their class in the queue, there will be no first wave by. Once all the field is
still fantastic race. You see our
we will go straight
beautiful
to the second wave by where
SudSpeed
one or more laps down
livery for the safety car.
So just wait for
first time having it out today.
Advice on that, please.
And hopefully it will be the last. Most of the grid seems to be caught up. There will be a class split, so don't fear about there being, you know, a bunch of cars ahead of your, you know, like a GT3 ahead of your GTP. That will be organized out. Now the race timer is still running, so time is ticking away here. This is going to throw a bit of a wrench into more of the here's the 10 catching up to the queue here. Looks they're catching it. They know they don't need to push. You don't want to waste tires this early into the race, but you definitely don't want to use it. Here we got some teams pitting. Aerokinetics coming in now. See SRP Racing coming in. Arc Motorsports is coming in to the pit lane. Few cars just missed out on their chance to pit, and hopefully they get back out in time. There also might be some penalties here. Let's give it a quick look.
If you're in the pit lane, please wait at the green cone.
No
until given further instructions.
New ones for split one though that have been reviewed. However, we have some for split one that are going to be reviewed.
Pit entry always remains.
The number 71 on the number 8 for avoidable contact. And then we have another one from Aerokinetics Red. Wow, Aerokinetics and Sorrento are quite beefing today for blocking. I believe this here is going to be the incident that caused the safety car. Let me check this. Never mind, it is not. It is a different incident, but it's a bit of a sketchy one. I will say that much, and I will be updating you guys on how these come across.
Pit exit is now open.
Little update
We're now going to be doing the lap car
on
wave by.
the forecast here
Can
in
I
split
please
one. We
have
see
all cars moving to the right
quite
of the circuit
a
once
bit
you're
of
out of the
weather
infield?
coming in, and
Cars
it
that
is looking
are
to potentially be heavy. I'm
tall,
going to try
please
to get
move
more
to the
information
left,
on
but
this
stay in line until,
without
as a
interrupting
group, you are
the
told to pass the rest of the
current
safety car queue.
goings.
Cars eligible for the lapped car wave by, please move to the left of the circuit. That is car 71, car 70, car 50, car 41. Those
This
four
should be
cars
the
are eligible
start
for a
of
wave by.
the
You may
class
now, as a group,
split.
take a lap back past the safety car
Look at a few
queue.
of the guys here.
Everyone else,
Nice and
please
simple
stay
livery. I
to the
like
right.
it. You know, and it does look like we potentially see Miramica making back up to the lead lap. They were only about a lap down using their fast repair. That is a good mention. There is one fast repair in this race, by the way, everyone. Only one. You don't get anything extra. And that was the live Sorrento here. Taking a wave by. Going back around, hopefully getting one little bit of an unlap. Take a look back up at the safety car. GT3 in the front there. That's quite it's quite funny to me seeing a GT3
Just information to
leading
everybody, we'll
a
wait until those cars have
field
crossed
of
the
everyone
safety
else
car
here.
queue, and then we will do the class
Solo
split.
P1,
But, we'll
number
just wait till
1,
those
Delta 5
cars
Racing,
catch back around.
also at the front of the safety car queue, besides the safety car itself. Yeah, just look here at some weather stats again and everything like that. All right, wait for the racing to recommence here. Running around scenically. Look at the honestly when it isn't foggy like this. It's the view around Daytona can be pretty nice. There's the airport and everything.
Pit exit is
These
currently
rocky
closed.
stuff. It just there's something about it. There's something about Daytona that is just really special. It is one of the few tracks to hold two of the biggest races of the year. I mean, the Daytona 24 and the Daytona 500. Here you see, and I mean, look at that.
And pit exit
Even into
is
the
now
fog, it
open.
looks nice in the background there.
Okay, we are now going to commence the class split. And
I believe waiting for some of the
LMP2 and GT3
cars that are allowed to go around
move to the right of the track,
to catch up
and
here
GTPs move to the left and
be
park
ahead of
the
get
slower
up to
class
car
car.
queue. Didn't mean to cut off our race control there. Very sorry about that, everyone. If you were trying to listen to that. So we're getting our class split here. Things are going to be getting ready to get going. Now, for a recap, before we get going, we had a bit of an incident coming into Horseshoe, and it was a bit of a rough one, um, causing quite a bit of damage, and then also causing a tow. We're gonna see if we get the incident again, and the incident was also protested here, so we could see a penalty coming by for it.
Okay, can we now please have
There's the incident one
LMP2
more time for
cars
anyone who didn't see.
pull left and pass the GT3 cars?
Just gets tagged in the rear, and yeah, if there wasn't a fast repair, that would be race ending. We're going back to the live view. See, the class split's still kind of going down. Gonna take just a little bit to get it all sorted out. LB2s really are the last cars to have to work it. And then don't worry about that GT3 at the front. That is our safety car. Once again, if you are new here, first of all, welcome into the broadcast. Second of all, man-driven safety cars driven by humans, and race control also ran by humans. So see some tire heating as we get ready here. We still have an LP2 stuck within GT3s. Bit of a hard spot to make a class split work sometimes, but looks like they're moving it through. So
Safety car will now increase its pace to around 80% of race pace for one more full lap to give a chance to get temperature in the tyres. There will be one more full lap under safety car.
LB2's here still, unlapping through, and hopefully they're not so far behind that they're backed off on, or that they aren't on the lead lap again. Hopefully they're on the lead lap. Hopefully we get a real good fight coming into turn one for the Aerokinetics team. Red and white both starting right next to each other. And a bit of an update here from production. All of the cars are within the same lap as their class leader. So this is quite the close race so far. Few instances, but there's always a spot to make it up as we are approaching our first hour mark. And gotta start wondering how the drivers are feeling. They got a bit of a premature pit stop, so hopefully they got more fuel. Hopefully they're gonna also essentially double stint some of their tires, so especially the GT3s. So, there is rain later. You don't really want to waste tires, and hopefully it happens.
The safety car will now slowly reduce back to pace speed to allow everybody a chance to pack back up.
This is the
Please approach
last car we're waiting on to catch up. This is the only car that is pretty much outside of the safety car queue. We see a GT3 already kind of split it off from LP2s to give them space and let them run. LP2 lead. Now there should be here. Dude, I could spot them. Maybe not. Oh, wait, no, it isn't here. Never mind. It's after the bus stop. Let's see if I can spot it after the bus stop so I can point it out to you guys where the restart zone is for anyone who hasn't looked at the supplementary regulations, which I don't blame you guys.
Okay.
As a broadcaster, those
GTP leader,
rather boring, but don't
please
tell
maintain this pace of 50 kilometers an hour or 80 miles per hour. The other way around. The safety car will now accelerate away from the field. Once the leader has reached the restart zone, they are free to restart the race. A reminder.
Here we go with our safety car. We got
no overtaking anyone until
coming back to the pits.
to the finish line.
See,
Safety car is in this lap.
Reset. Yep, those cones right there. Those cones are the restart zone for every car that isn't a GTP Elite car, and even I think the GTP Elite car is going to be using it. Now, I will say all the classes look really close together here. This could lead to a bit of a messy restart. I wouldn't be
GDP's
surprised,
lost
as you
undersafety
can
car
see,
through
to see the
spin are
LB2
locked.
slow it down a bit, give them some space as we get ready to go green and get going with the racing again.
Everybody. Green, green, green.
Watch this LB2 field go by. Here we go. Here we are with the GTPs. As they're speeding out to get going, and they are going around back into turn one for the second start of the Daytona 8HR with the MEC. See, the LB2 field and GTP field are really entwined back there. Got some side-by-side coming into turn two. They're mostly chilling out now, coming out of it. It's going to be close for some more time. We see LP2 start to come by now. Similar story for the LP2s. We're going to take a look here, see the GP3s come by. Also, they're all together. This is a single file restart. You see some side-by-side coming through the chicane, which is a bit of a sketchy spot to try to go for a pass, but you can make it work if you try. See some more action here, some bit more side-by-side coming through the hairpin. And we are officially started and going racing. Hopefully it stays green. GTPs you see already having quite a gap from the rest of the classes. Take a look at these guys. Here's our favorite friend, our Ferrari, with Checkered in it, running the number 53 out of Scotland. And I mean, look at that, running our Ferrari, our only non-Porsche GTP, holding P10, top 10 finish. And my oh my, is it beautiful. It's nice seeing the Scarlet Red here. Hopefully we got some Tifosi out that are also happy about taking a peek into that. Got the LP2 field. Mostly chill. You see a bit of positions gained back here for Kyle Bassett. Look at the moves. GT3s looking to be a similar story. They have kind of chill out. When there's a pace difference in the GT3s, it's definitely noticeable. You do see a bit of looky sees in the back, further back in the GT3 field from a bit of look-sees from the drivers. We got Sorrento here with an incident. Let's take a look. We got a bit of a wreck. Just a bit of contact. Ooh! Number 71 also colliding with them. A bit of a rough little incident. It looks to be still drivable. We are not having another safety car. We're not hitting the hour mark under safety car, hopefully. Maybe I should stop saying that word. You think it's like Beetlejuice, where if I say it 3 times, it's going to happen. Well, there's one way to know. But we're not going to find out yet. We'll save that for later. Side by side coming into the bus stop ahead of us in the LB2 field. Looks to be mostly here we go. Coming around ovals turns 3 and 4. You see there, we got a bit of a fight happening for Sorrento and Aerokinetics. These two already been protesting each other. We've seen these two cars collide so far already. Hopefully they keep it nice and clean through here. Watch as Sorrento keeps it ahead, and coming back is Aerokinetics. Or very sorry, that's Sorrento coming back there. SRN is Sorrento. Very sorry, it's not Aerokinetics. Aerokinetics is behind him though. They were also close. And what a switch back there. You know, waited a bit, got a bit extra speed coming out of turn 2, and retake the position. It does seem like we have a GT3 crash here. Let's see what we got happening. For about 52. Turn 1, not enough space, and ooh. Let's spin that. I think we're gonna be seeing a car crab walk that. Yeah, that right rear. That tire isn't moving. Here's the car you just saw on replay. Definitely has a meatball. Hopefully it's okay. I also have a GT3 incident a bit further up the field as well. We're gonna let that guy running around. Let's see what we got on the replay here. See our Ferrari friend, and then we see Dominic Pester out of Austria. Just a bit of a snap there coming through the bus stop. Rather snappy, a little bit rough. Nothing too bad, just a little bit of hotter tires, and hopefully they're able to keep it cool for the rest of it. I'm going to give you guys an update on some of the protests. The number 8 has received a drive-through for avoidable contact on lap 9. We also got a lot of protests for split 1 that came in here. Sorrento Motorsports for blocking is looking to be at fault. They're working on, and I don't have a penalty yet for it. Oh, I may have just got it. It's looking like a no further action. Oh, here we go, another call. We might get a call here. See if they had an incident coming through, or if they're just parking it. Same car that crashed earlier that we saw. Yeah, just a nice little spin. I think hopefully it's been a tow. That's what I've heard. Which is interesting. I wonder if it was cleared by race control, considering we don't have another safety car out at the moment. These are GT3 leaders. While holding it nice and close. Not too big of a gap yet. Hopefully we're going to be seeing some moves for the podiums and for position and everything. Also got P5 here. We got P5 in the mix. Major League Sports Blue is also in the mix still. Delta Racing is in the mix. Vulcan Motorsports, which I did see a call out for, and that livery is indeed clean to the person who called it out for me. I appreciate calling that one out. Good. Delatraz. We got some potential move here we're looking at from Realtor. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that name right. If there's any team members who could let me know, that would be awesome. Some side by side coming through. Going up into turn 1 here. See if we got any sort of move. No, they decided to shuffle just right back in behind. Make nice and clean through turn 1. Hopefully, they're hoping that P7 there got a little thrown off, and it was looked to be a little offline, so hopefully not too much speed, but it's not going to matter coming to the hairpin, which is why I like to call a bit of a re. This here for Marshall Racing. Beautiful action so far. Smooth. Look at that. Beautiful position gain by Marshall Racing. They're making moves. That is knocking our only Ferrari on the grid out of the top 10. So we'll see. Take a little look here at LB2s. More Sorrento Motorsports. Keeping it nice and close with Eric and X right here. They don't want to drop back, but they want to have enough space to where they can still run their line and not get interrupted, not get slowed down by the car ahead, which can lead to other potential issues. The camera shake as the cars drive past. That's just how fast they're going. You'll see how loud they are. And also to all of our viewers and to the drivers, happy 1 hour mark, everyone. All these cameras provided by Whiplash Sim Cams. If you like these cameras, so do I. Beautiful move coming out of turn one. We got side to side going through the chicane. Coming into the hairpin, look for a later break going around the outside for the 822. It isn't happening here. Holding it nice and close onto that bumper though. No, just wait for your move. Or are they? They're not going to wait. They're going to try to go side by side. They're not going to. They're going to come into the hard corner of the track side by side. Making a nice, beautiful move. Is it going to be 2 places lost? Back here for the 66, looking for the second place to gain. And runs wide. That's going to be it. I believe that out there is an off track. GWR looks to potentially hold the incident. Everyone watch these leaders. Oh, we got something happening here. We got the leaders of the GT field catching the back of the GT3 field. Was some incidents. I don't think there's anything too crazy just happening yet. Or should stick onto the GTP, sorry, not GT3 leader as they work through this traffic. Starting from the back, go through the front. Team Resitech holding the first and second place, the top 2 spots for GTP Elite. They are looking for that 1-2 today. It's just the real question is what's going to be the order if they get it. I have also gotten word that there will be heavy rain here soon. Real nice and heavy. That means that they are going to have to take a switch over to wet tires, so hopefully they saved a set. And hopefully they know when to swap. Yeah, we got some rain falling here. There we go. You guys can see it now. It is officially raining. So watching GTP make up positions is absolutely daring back there. And even further back, we still, all the GTPs here making up positions. They're all talented in that way, and they are all fighting, and they're fighting in the rain. It is currently raining now. Cameras might not always pick it up, but we assure you, there is rain falling onto the circuit. It still should be a dry track, but that isn't going to hold true forever. We will start to see spray here soon. Side-by-side action from LB2s here. A bit of contact. It's going to be a Marshall spin. We're going to save it. Not going to take out another car with them. That is a place loss for Aerokinetics. White there. still holding P9, the 922. We also got some incidents happening up in GT3. This was what we saw with the leader first coming up. Here is what we spotted out the corner of our eyes. And it looks, once again, just a bit of right rear contact. And it takes a spin. Oh! We got a car running off right wide, trying to avoid him. Gambled wrong there. Here's our GTP incident here. Once again, this is an example of what not to do coming around the bus stop. Just one more quick replay to show you here. This is the one we just saw. We're gonna replay it again. We're gonna let you guys see it. Bit too much speed, bit of contact, bit of aero damage. Almost, definitely scares another car. Bit of a code brown there potentially, but hopefully they'll keep it nice and safe. Got a bit of a fight here at GT3. You see it still is raining. It's been raining for quite some time. Trucks are very lightly wet. Just GTP sort through these GT3s, while these GT3s also attempt to gain and fight now. The real question though is, are they going to fight, or are they going to work on trying to see just how long they can last in the rain without taking a pit stop? Do you see a bit of spray start to come up? It is definitely a bit of a scary thing having rain come up, but hopefully it is. It is also officially crossover point, so we will be seeing some rain come through here. Some rain tires come on. Some extra cars go into the pit stop maybe a little bit early, just top up on fuel and grab those tires and then get going. They ideally, well, yeah, you see some GT3s come in there. Members of the GT3 field. Some feel like they keep driving on it, some don't. And it is completely down to driver preference. So ideally, the strategy will be to go for the full stint, if possible, on dries. And then, take your normal fuel after. Though, with the fact that I'm being told it's heavy rain, I don't think it's going to be staying on the dries for very long. None of these guys, none of the cars. It does turn into a question of when will they switch, however. We got some dries running. Still looks, oh, let's see that. There we go. It still looks perfectly grippy, but we do see, as we see a car start to run off, see the spray starting to get kicked up.
Safety car, safety car, safety car. The pits remain open. Please no overtaking. Maintain a relative race pace given the conditions until you reach the safety car queue.
We're looking at the GTP leader here. And yeah, we see the GTPs, all, top 4 GTPs all come into the pits, it looks like. Look at the pit in here. We're going to see if we can catch any more cars running. To see if we catch more. See where everyone is on track. You see there's some that are still confident going around, some not so much.
Safety car is now entering the circuit. Please
we got a Ferrari off.
Safety car.
See what we got happening here. Coming out of the pits, cold tires. I'm assuming they have the rain tires on now. It's gonna be a little extra slippery coming out. Oh, here we go. Looks like a bit of a lockup. Just didn't slow down soon enough. It didn't adjust the line. Hopefully, that is a safety car there. So besides the being able to tow back, we are going to see a bit of a driver change here for him. The GT3 leader still holding dries. Could see him possibly come in. It is the only car listed for being on dries. Sorento Motorsports Esports. They might have. We could potentially see him making a mistake here. Still being on, dry tires, and I think are going to see him come in here. Yep, that is going to be correct.
Safety car is just approaching the bus stop, so yeah, please approach with caution. The safety car queue is on the back straight. There'll be plenty of chance to catch up.
Take a nice look at the safety car.
Still
Still driven by Ed Adams. Wonderful driver of the safety car here. Now, down there you'll see something a little funny here. There are two safety cars. We have one that is actually out, which is the Del Zero safety car. And then you have one that is the 000. These are both safety cars. There's one backup, however. For a little fun trivia on the safety car process and us working on it. The safety cars for a while would start to blow up for leaving and running in the pits. So they kind of have learned that they need to save it.
Pit entry remains open.
Just wait. And let the try to do their best to turn off the car, but sometimes it just happens anyway. I am very hot there from the back Sorento Motorsports. And Sorento, a team that I really want to take a look at here, especially how many different cars they have on the grid. They have quite a few. They have a GT3 team. So here at the top, we got them in P4 of the GTP. They also have another one in P13. That of which the name is wrong there. We also got P14. So there's 3 GTPs. We got a LMP2 of them with them in it. We got make that 2 LMP2s, so that's 5 cars total thus far across every class. And then into the GT3, they're leading the GT3 pack currently. They're also in P12 back there. And then last GT3 here is back all in P26, 6 laps down. Bit of a rough situation to be in. I do want to correct a mistake that I have been notified by the Sorrento drivers, however, the car in P12 will have that is currently in P12 has the wrong name by it, has Darkwing on it. It is actually Sorrento. Um, so do keep that aware. P12 of GTP that is. Um, Down in the bottom left, it does say it might say Darkwing Motorsports if it has the team up, but it is not. It is actually a Sorrento team, but still impressive just how many cars they have here today. And then we got a shout out to the 161. Let's let you all see him.
We're about to start the wave by process, which will be a little bit different because the GT3 leader is at the very back. But yeah, just stand by. We will start the wave by process shortly. Can I please get all cars to move to the right?
So what we're looking at here is we're looking at the GT3 leader. Now this is going to make a situation a little funny. Funny in the way that all of the GT3s ahead of him may have may end up getting wave buys here to come around. Either that or they need to let him pass. So it will lead to all the cars being lapped. So we are likely to see wave buys for just about the entire GT3 field. Well played by Sorrento here, whether it was purposeful or not.
Can I
it's
get
ending
all
up well.
GT3 cars except the leader, car 49? Can I please get all GT3 cars to pull to the left, but just maintain position in the queue just for a minute?
And then I do want to give
And then as a group, could all GT3 cars except car 49 please take a wave by? I will go through you car by car if necessary. GT3 cars to the left, all other cars to the right.
Now you'll start to see
yes,
GT3 field.
You stay in where you are in the line, please. Thank you.
I think we're getting wave buys here. Get them settled with.
To all of the wave by cars, we are not going to rush this process, so take your time. I know the conditions are pretty bad. We are not going to rush this process.
We're going to do our best to take a look at the weather here. Officially very wet. We're going to be nice and wet throughout this track for now. And you look at the surface too, and you see it looks pretty bad, honestly. Should be quite the challenge for our drivers here to work through it. But hopefully they can manage. Any chance of tire tracks that happen, it's covered. That's just how hard it's raining. It's gonna be very, very hard here for a bit. Hopefully this moves off a bit here at some point, so that way the infield doesn't get too wet. But it's gonna be rough still. This is gonna make the conditions really hard. It's gonna make it harder to drive in, and hopefully and ideally these drivers, which are all wonderful drivers, are going to be able to manage their way around and not have too big of an issue with it. See the entirety of the GT3 field getting their wave buys coming through. Now I imagine some people are getting an incredible view as you see an airplane landing in the background. This is what I mean. And this is something iRacing has been definitely working on, is the backgrounds. I mean, like, look at that. You got an airplane landing in a racing
we're getting the same feedback from the safety car driver.
And a car racing game, a car simulator. I mean,
car process.
That's just that's insanity.
We're in no hurry to go back to racing.
Now we are looking at a bit of a longer safety car here, our second safety car within an hour. Um, and it's looking to be long just to let maybe a bit of a racing line form and to get these cars maybe up to temp just a little bit. And we also still have to wait for these GT3s to catch in the back here. So here for the Lambo, it looks like. Yep, just too fast. Not adjusting to having the rain on the circuit. Thankfully nothing too crazy. Should stay pretty safe. Also getting a bit of a. This is all incidents happening under a safety car. This is just how tricky these conditions are. This is how tricky they're going to be in for racing. Hopefully they're able to get it figured out and make it work. No way if ooh,
Pit exit is
bit of a
now blue.
mistake. I believe. I believe that is just going to be positions loss. And it looks like so.
The back of the safety car queue is in turn 1, so GT3s just
And
make sure
a
you're
bit of a
approaching
tricky
that
thing
with
about
caution, please.
the infield here is coming in, you have painted lines. And these painted lines, yep, see, look at that there. Make it nice and wet and a little bit, not even just a little bit, very slippery during the race and in wet conditions. There is going to be
Pit exit closed. This time on the back straight, we will start the class split, but we don't need to do this in a real hurry. There's another batch of rain about to come down. I think we'll probably stay under safety car for at least another 2 laps just to give that band of red a chance to go past. If we get GT3 and LMP2 cars to the right of the track and GTP to move past the slower class cars, but again, there's no need to rush that. And cars 45 and 19, you can just pass the GT3 leader when you're ready on the left as well. So the class split is done, but I think, like I said, we'll stay under safety car for another couple of laps yet and just see what this weather does. Safety car is going to slow a little just to give everybody a chance to catch back up now. So don't rush it, everybody. It's okay. There'll be plenty of chance to get to the car this time. Pit exit is closed. Pit exit is open.
See here, everyone. Look at the beautiful, beautiful pit lane. Back now. Took just a second. I've also noticed within our overlays at Majors Endurance Championship round 3. This is not round 3. This is round 1. But welcome. Yeah, we're back, everyone. I'm back at least. Giving you some shots of some of the cars and everything. For anyone who doesn't know, we are doing the Daytona 8HR with the MEC for the season opener. We are currently under safety car right now. A bit of a longer safety car due to weather conditions. We don't fully know when we're starting. I saw that come up in the YouTube chat asking when we're starting from Dominic. We don't know yet. Us here in Race Control, we don't get that. We restart when we restart, you know.
Car
But
53, when it is safe to do so, you may pass the field and take a lap back as a lapped car.
okay.
Can I get the rest of the GTP field just to stay up to the right here, please, while car 53 is coming past?
If you just need an example of how bad it is, look at the spray. This is just the cars driving here. There's still so much spray in the car.
Yes, we're in no hurry. Take
And
your
that
time.
is looking like it's gonna be like a wave around to me. The class splits happened, apart from car number 25, which is making its way back around. And I am also over here keeping a look on some protests as they come through for everyone, in case you guys see some. Unless you guys see like a car going to the pits and you're thinking, oh, but what happened to that car? Why
Sorry,
are
that's
they
the
in
wrong
the
button.
pits?
Pit exit is closed at the moment.
And I got to stop for the race controls so you guys can hear him speak. If you guys are wondering, oh, well, what happened to the car? Why are they in the pits? It's probably some sort of protest that happened, some sort of incident happened that we didn't capture. So they're getting their protest. Yeah, look at that. Absolutely nasty rain there. It's looking like, according to our weather, they're all the way up to the right, or top left, display there, but it's off to the right. We're seeing that the rain is temporarily over, though the effects of said rain
Okay, thanks
are
for that.
still going to be present. It is down to moderately wet. Still a wet track. It isn't going to be dry. We aren't going to get away
Pit
with
exit
it
is
just yet.
open.
We are letting a.
As you'll see in the text chat, as we
Just
have 2 safety cars within 30 minutes, when we recommence racing, the 60 minutes after this will have no safety car period. So request to tow will not be enforced, and you'll be advised when it is enforced again. However, we are not in a hurry to go back racing into conditions like this just at the moment.
Bit of a long race control message there. We're waiting on a GTP to catch back up, it seems, and then you do see a bit of a dry line. It's still sketchy dry line though. See where it looks, it's looking a bit dry. You see where the standing water is. Definitely is going to be a bit scary to take anything, to take really any line throughout here though.
Pit exit is closed.
We're taking a look at our standings in the race here. Just so you guys see where where people are kind of going, where we're at here, with at least the top 3. Here's our GTP field. Hyperion Racing is making their way up. We got Taylor Resnick not in either of their cars, or both their cars are still in podium positions, but they aren't in the top 3. Sorrento Motorsports and P4 making up 5 whole places. Deltraz making up 9 places, sitting P5. Lion GP fall back 2 here in 6th. Now,
Yes, Carson,
Impact
you may pass the
Sims
others, but just
is
wait
up
till the oval to do
8
it.
whole places, up into P7. That's just insane work to get done.
So Checkered is going to
Over
increase
here we
speed
got
just a little bit.
Mitchie Sports
see
up 2
whether
places, holding the lead with Alex
the
Crow
track
still in the
seems
car.
rival.
JWR
There'll be a
P3 here
small
up
increase
4
in pace,
places,
but
along with
again,
Sorrento Motorsports for the
the
LP2, and
field will get
P4
packed up again
up
before
4
we ever
places.
resume. So just
And then we have
take it easy.
P9 with Sorrento Motorsports down 7. That is heartbreaking to, knowing that you started way further ahead and now it just isn't the same. We got a GT3 leader who has in total made up 21 places throughout the grid, and Delta 5 Racing, who started a race down 2, still holding a podium, still definitely within the fight here. But I feel like the GT3 of Sorrento Motorsports running the number 49 is a good example of it's not over till it's over. You still have a chance. And you see that the rain came back. Still raining. Very, very wet. Very, very unsafe to drive on still. But, we are moving. And here's the later end of it. You see Vulcan here. I see a shout out for them earlier. They are, unfortunately, I'm sorry to tell you, down a whole 10 places. And then GTA Dynamics, a team I was shouting earlier for being the only non-Lambo and non-Porsche within the GT3 field in the Mercedes. They've officially gained 0 places. They're stuck, but they're still in here. And if you were watching during a bit of our break, you may have seen that they had a bit of a runoff incident. Lost the bumper. It's fixed now. I imagine they're also on wets. I imagine everyone here is on wets. Here's that incident if you didn't see it, so you're in the know. Just gets caught and boom. That's probably also some tire damage they had to fix. But that's okay. It looks like they got it all fixed. It's looking pretty okay. And it's looking like it's driving.
Yes, sorry, good evening, Dustin.
We have a lot of
Sorry, what's going on?
Split 1 incidents that will be coming through here pretty soon. We could expect to see Delatraz Automotive by Major
Yes, both
Scrods.
you and the
Number,
GTP behind you can move past the GT3s whenever possible.
their start race control likes to cut me off. We can see the number 8 getting a drive-through here soon. As well as the number 22 with a stop and hold. Same team as before. We got number 97 Cronus Gold with an NFA for their incident, for one of their incidents. We got a drive-through for Realtor Engineering. SRN Esports also looking to get a drive-through for messing up the safety car procedure. And that does look like all for now. There's a few more that are being worked through currently, but you know they're being done by real people, so got to give it a bit of time to figure it out. And yeah, no, you guys over in the YouTube chat, you're right. The track isn't gonna be drying out for a while. They could hope. It stopped raining. It did look good for. It stopped for just a little bit here, but it's definitely not drying out. Yeah, no. You see, it looks to be a bit of a dry line. So the water is washing down, but it still is flooding. It does make you wonder if they put in a bit of a wrong set. Let's see what it looks like from
Car 19. You are also free to pass the GT3s when it is safe to do so.
This is the spray from just inside the car. And as you see, the drivers when they're close to each other cannot see anything. Really sketchy conditions. Really dangerous conditions here. On board with Tobias, P9 right now, 76. And you see here that the safety car laps have been about full 30 seconds faster, or slower, sorry, than our, for example, this driver's best lap being
Safety car is going
133,
to
absolutely
reduce pace
blazing.
a little to give the whole field a chance to now pack back up again, and then we'll make an evaluation from there.
I mean, you can't even make out some of the curbs here. The only thing telling you where the track is honestly the green grass, you know. Definitely a scary position to be in here. All these drivers they're brave, dude. I'll tell everyone right now, these drivers are brave. And I am also getting word that there is more rain to come. Thank you, Ice, there in the YouTube chat. I'm assuming you're in split 1. And if you aren't, then well, I guess we'll split. We're gonna have a bit of a field compilation come up here with some of the off tracks we've seen during the safety car period. Nice little bit of off track there that we saw. A little bit more, you know, you gotta have a bit. So I'll get back on before losing the position though. Got 3 more coming up here. Whichev, and yeah, the same spot. That's a apparently just a really good spot to spin it there coming into the hairpin. Going for Tobias. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that one a lot today. Here's a safety car. Even the safety car is having an issue in this wet time. And I gotta say I don't blame them. It's a very wet track. It's difficult. Or yeah, just and look at that spray. Even just kind of driving slowly coming off of the GTPs, that's still a lot of spray.
Could I get some feedback from GTP team on the new tyre model? How many laps of increased pace do you think you would need to get temperature up?
We are very sorry if you're hearing just one side of the conversation. We have the race control unmuted, so you're hearing just one side of what's happening between the drivers and race
GT3
control.
cars, please just be aware there are a couple of prototypes making their way through. So if you could just stay to the right, please.
But they are talking about what needs to happen in order for the race to start back up. I think we're just waiting on it to kind of chill out here. It is currently very wet. This is what I consider undrivable here. We're potentially gonna have a few incidents here. We're gonna see if we can see a few things we can spot. So, oh yeah, see, nice, fun little spin. You know, once again on that painted line. So scary, you know. Also, a very scary spot to spin. That's on the line. That not only is it on like the white line there, painted white line, but it's also on the racing line. Just gonna see how hard they hit the line here. See him driving on it, and they try to hit the brakes on it, and woo! Around they go. Here's, yeah, you get to see what it looks like for the car. That definitely got a bit, almost had a bit of a spook.
Next band of red,
Yeah, to see it.
be concerned that if we
See how they're staring at
don't
him.
have tire chance when that hits.
You know, gotta look at each other. Gotta look at each other.
No one's going to be able to survive.
Great, big, bright
And
eyes.
I know that we all didn't come here to, you know, go round and round behind a safety car or even just stop under a red flag. But if the whole field's in the fence, that's not going to be great either. So.
More rain. And
yeah, that's also a consideration as well. Although if this safety car goes for an hour, then maybe that doesn't apply.
rainy day for the 8 hours of Daytona here in Daytona Beach, Florida. And if you like all these cameras, including this one with the flag, they are made by Whiplash Systems. So consider checking them out if you like it. And if you need some gloves, take a look at SudSpeed. Code Majors for 10% off. I gotta ask, are there any Florida people here in the YouTube chat? Because I got a question for you guys. I got a big question for everyone. Anyone potentially in the YouTube chat. Is it raining like this over there? Does it actually rain like this? Does it get this bad ever?
this is what I'm going to propose. This red band that's almost at the circuit. I want to see what that does, and we will recommence after that has either missed the circuit or passed. We can't do this all day, but yeah, let's let that one go past, and then we will resume after that goes over the circuit. Okay. Yeah, as Corbin just said, yeah, we won't stop.
You've lived in
We'll
Florida. Did it ever
keep
rain
doing
like
this
this over
behind the
there?
safety car.
Yes, but it also clears up very quickly.
Yeah,
I
just
see.
until
Okay.
that red band has gone across, and then yeah,
So we'll see if
recommence
we'll
after
see
that.
how well it clears up here when it gets done raining. It was looking to clear pretty quickly when it stopped, like temporarily stopped. But you know, it's just laying it back on again.
Obviously, if I had insight to know that this was the sort of rain it was going to throw at us, I would have not let that happen.
Yeah, if you think about ordering food of any kind or anything like that, this is a good time to do so. Hey, over sunny, no clouds or entering. That sounds like how it is up by over where I am broadcasting from. Of course, I'm not actually at Daytona. I would love to be at Daytona broadcasting this for you guys. But you know, it is the virtual 8 hours. But it's very similar in where I'm at. So it could be pretty funny. We'll see if that holds true here.
Before we
As
resume, we will give everybody a couple laps at an increased speed to try and push some of the water off the circuit. But yeah, it's just this next band of red that I want to see what it does, and then we'll go after that.
see if it holds true here in Daytona Beach. And hopefully they don't go green while the producer's grabbing food. Don't tell anyone I told you. You know, they're
We
doing
still have
such,
over 6
but,
hours left, so there's plenty of racing to be had yet.
this reminds me every year of Le Mans. Every last 2 years I've watched Le Mans. It's been rainy like this, and like not just lightly rainy, really rainy, or some other condition where we can't quite get it going. You know. And as per I just now was able to hear, we got one more bit of red rain that's going to happen. As you see, I believe it's getting ready to start now, and then we will be giving it a few laps to push some water off the track, and then go right through and get this race underhead, going ahead again.
Okay, just information for anyone that isn't able to see a radar, that red band is actually starting to lessen in colour, so that's a good sign. Just at least another couple of laps yet, but looking like it will be good to resume here in the not too distant future.
But with that message from Race Control just a bit ago, it sounds like we will be hitting, I believe, what should be close to or at the 2 hour mark for this Daytona 8 hour. It seems like we will be hitting it under safety car for anyone who wants to keep track of the milestones here.
Okay, I'll have the safety car increase their pace a little, just to see if we can disperse some of the water. Again, the field will get packed back up again before we resume, so don't feel like you have to race the car to be up the back of the car in front. Everybody have a lap or two at a slightly increased pace, see how you feel, we'll reevaluate after 2 more laps. That's probably not a bad idea. Yep, we can do that. The class leaders in LMP2 and GT3, when we do resume, can put a split in behind the class in front. Probably a good idea.
You guys heard we got about 2 more laps until we got restart again. Just for a recap for everyone on some of the big things that's happened in this race, some of the things we pointed out. We got a lot of Porsches throughout the entirety of the track apart from the LMP2. There is a single Ferrari in the GTP. There are a few Huracans in the GT3, and there's one Mercedes. This is our second safety car of the race, so we're running at about safety car an hour, roughly. And then the rest of it has been absolutely beautiful racing. There have been a lot of protests coming through. We're going to update those with you guys before we get into it. If there's more for me to give everyone, which doesn't seem like so. Once again, and then now the safety car will be increasing speed just a little bit, push the water off the line, and get a little bit of heat into the tires before a restart. And just look at that spray. It's still raining. Though maybe it's loosened up a little bit, but yeah, look at that spray. Even going slow, that's a lot of spray. That's you aren't gonna be able to see anything really in that. So I do hope that we get this cleared up pretty quickly here. Hopefully into a raceable condition.
Okay, from what I'm seeing on the radar, I'm estimating 3 more laps. At this point, I'm saying 3 more laps under safety car. Pit exit is open at the moment. Pit exit is open. Everyone's on the same lap, so no one can gain anything by it. Yeah, a few people have asked that. Yeah, hypercars or anybody, if you want to pit, do it this lap, and yes, you can then catch back up to your own class. But do it on this lap, please. Yes, pit exit's staying open now. That's correct. Thank you. Could I get all of the GT3s to stay to the right, please, as the prototypes that are pitted come back through? Yeah. The safety car is also now going to slow down and give the field a chance to pack back up. Pit exit's open. You can keep going. No, it's okay. Yes. GTPs can move up to the other GTPs. LMP2s can move up to the other LMP2s. Safety car is now going to slow down on the back straight to give everybody a chance to do that. Everyone just take your time. We're not going to rush this. Okay. Okay. Anybody that pits from now, I think we can't just keep delaying for more and more class splits. So, yeah. If you pit now, you're just going to have to stay at the back. Two laps from here. Yes, but I won't delay anything for it. Pits are open, so you can just come straight back out. Safety car's now going to increase their pace just a little bit to try and get a bit more tyre temp into everyone's tyres for this lap and one more. Again, I just want to apologise to everybody for the length of this and the racing it's taken out of the race. I had no idea it was going to do this. Hopefully we've managed it well enough that, yeah, everyone's okay with it.
Alrighty.
We're going to this safety car has gone for so long that it's reset that. So if there is another safety car within 30 minutes of this one recommencing, then after that, the 60 minutes will start. So, yeah.
No race control messages, but sounds like we are about ready to do go green again. Safety car has been increasing its pace, trying to get tire temps up. I've been doing my best to listen to the messages here. We should be about ready to get going green again. I think it's still looking to be pretty heavy rain though, and there's still a lot of standing water. Oh, we got a car around. Down by turn 1. Oh, that's what happens when you got a safety car in the rain. I think we might see some sort of protest about that. It gets up on the white line, off the track technically, and well, nice and around they go, and then they're gonna look for a rejoin here, make an attempt, back up some, and just running wide. Oh, the Lambo just slams right into him. That's terrible to see. And you just already know causing some other problems for some of these other cars. Still under safety car here, and man. Car behind coming up on it here. I see that, yeah. Having to slow down to let the cars rejoin. You technically aren't allowed to pass other cars, and the cars are all on, the track still. Yeah, look at that. Just causing all sorts of issues today. I think we got another off track coming up
The
here.
safety car is now going to slow to give everybody a chance to pack back up.
Pretty far off the track. Looks like it might have been a spin a bit earlier on, or let's see if there's something else. Here we go. And it was contact in the rain. We aren't even racing yet. Technically, we're still under safety car, and we're getting contact
we have no choice but
between
to extend it by an
classes.
extra lap because the GT3 field is so far behind. Car 1, is there a reason that you're quite so far behind here at the moment?
Some fun spins today. Quite the wet race. This car here, going to the pit, take care of the damage. Same with the car behind. Also take care of some. Hopefully they get that fixed real quick. Hopefully they also forgot to take off tires. We are almost sort of at race speed here. So hopefully there's some good warmth into the tires. Now let's take a look at this pit exit here. You can see the moving water in it.
Okay, the worst of the rain is
up to me. I wouldn't turn off my pit limiter until way later. That's
conditions
sketchy.
will start to improve once we get going.
That's real
it's
sketchy.
It's going to be very wet, and the tires are going to be very cold, and you won't be able to see much, but it will improve. So be patient, be careful, be safe, and when it resumes, everybody will be okay.
I do gotta say, and I don't think a lot of people think about this. Our safety car here, besides the single incident, a little bit of an off track around when this caution, period started. Um, as far as I've been made aware, has stayed on track the rest of the time. Wonderful driving from the safety car. Uh, may actually just be the star of the show, as it was mentioned before, and is theoretically on dries. Though I do know and remember from last year that this overlay is a little bit off. Um, so sometimes the tires aren't always right. Otherwise, at Spa last year, the winners were also on dries the entire race, even in torrential rain like this.
Now that we are all packed up together again, the safety car is going to do 2 laps at a slightly increased pace to try and get a bit more tyre temperature in, and then we are resuming 2 laps. Anyone that pits now, we're not waiting for you to catch back up to your class.
Driving.
We are resuming in 2
All
laps.
around, honestly. Real slow coming through this stuff. We got 2 laps until our restart, and then we will be back green, and we will be flying around Daytona again with water spraying everywhere. Hopefully the people up by the fence there are perfectly okay with getting nice and wet. Here's a look at the statistics again of the Daytona International Speedway, as well as where to go if you want to join majorseries.com/series/major endurance championship, or MEC is how it's shortened. And this beautiful 5.69 kilometer track out of Daytona Beach in Florida. Alrighty. There's so many grandstands here. There's so much space for people to be able to watch. It's just such a big circuit. And here's some little bits in the bottom right, as well as the race we are doing, the MEC Daytona 8 hours of Daytona. Around 12 turns. It's been a good one to remember so far. Is what I would say, and I think so anyone would agree with me. This has been one to remember. This one's been quite a bit of fun. This, I think, might be the longest safety car we've had within this series, to be fully honest with you. As sketchy as this weather is, it also should be a lot of fun. It will make these passes extra special. And then also for some clarification about some stuff earlier, it was mentioned that they are waiving the 30-minute rule, which is if there is 2 safety cars within a 30-minute period of each other, they will take away safety cars for an hour. Here they are waiving it since it was due to conditions, meaning it could totally, on the first green lap after this, go under safety car again. Let's hope it doesn't. But it is a possibility, and it would be quite the happening if it was to do so. And for anyone wondering how we ensure these safety cars, I would like to direct you to the bottom right of the screen. The top split has a special tow rule.
Resuming at the end of this lap, car 944. Once you are out of NASCAR turn 2, please maintain 50 miles an hour, 80 kilometers an hour. The safety car will then pull away. You are free to choose where in the restart zone you accelerate. And a reminder to everybody, there is no overtaking until you pass the start-finish line.
Well, we are going to be going green again, finally. Get a nice look onto the GTPs as we see the safety car speeding off and getting into the pits to clear the way. There's time
Positions
to
lost
talk about
under
the
safety
request
car
tow
from
rule.
spinning are lost.
The crash as we're getting ready to go green here, or at least a sort of spin of some sort. Bit of a standard one. Ooh, that's rough. Better hurry up, and then there will be pictures. There will be time to gain as we get ready to go green again for the 8 hours of Daytona ran by the Major Endurance Championship or the MEC. Last little look at some of the extra rules and everything for this opening round of MEC as we are about to go green.
Green, green, green.
And that's looking like it's the green out. We watch these GTPs come into turn one, still barreling in, even though it's majorly what you see the spray here. There's already some passing going on, a bit slower on the stars, seems like. Coming, not even into turn two yet. Turn two, you see people taking the offline. They're avoiding that white line out on the outside. It's going to carry through with the LMP2s and the GT3s, I'm sure. Got to avoid spinning there, got to avoid causing another incident, all of that. So right here, you see all that standing water still. Just because we did our best to clear it up doesn't mean that it's completely cleared up. It's still considered moderately wet out on the track. GT3s coming through. You see them side by side. Still up in the lead, fighting for the lead. And, well, there's something I want to show everyone here while we watch these GT3s come through, single file, is how wet it is on the track. And let's just see if we can take a quick lookie at how it's going to look down the back straight through oval turn 1 and 2 in the GTP car. Look at that. All that spray. If we see something. There we go. Look for P7 by Hermit with the number 70 car. Look how wet that is. You can't see a thing. I mean, it's just dangerous. Sketchy conditions out here on track. Got a slow car, a P7 here, Impact Sims. With Bradley Sexton. Here, looks to be okay. Potentially just had to be a little cautious around the bus stop, which is going to be very true as we get onto our second lap of green. And now the greatest pack racing that you will definitely be seeing here is these GTPs. I mean, look how close they still are. Even the GTPs are starting to even out. You know, P1 of the LP2s and the GT3s are still starting to run away from their classes. But these GT3s here, I mean, they're holding it. They're all together. There's a few that are split up just a little bit, but not very. The biggest gap, I mean, is from, you know, looks to be P25 here and up in the back, and P1, and, you know, or 21 and 25. A nice little pass going into turn one that we missed. The former leader taking the lead back, it looks like, potentially. No, it's the former leader making a nice pass on the inside, looking for another one, and the hairpin, is we gonna see it? We're gonna see it come through. I mean, that's why they were leading the race initially. I mean, that's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful work by the number one team. There you go, another pass coming out out of the infield. You're taking P5, it looks like. We're gonna these LMP2s here. Look how close they still are. There's still a good pack back here, up here. The LMP2s, they're still moving. They're still going fast, and they are all still on the same lap as the leader. And look at that. Look at that spray. Once again, I hate pointing it out so much, but it's just something I can't get out of my head. Is that spray is just insane to me. I mean, how can you even see anything? Looking for a move coming through into turn one. See if we're going to see anything. Oh, there's someone's super brave sending it around the outside. Goes off the track. That's going to be some sort of penalty of some sort. Lose a couple places there. JWR, I believe that was. But, you know, they're all so close together. I mean, there's still time to make it back. You have a pass for the GT3 lead up here. Look at that, nice. Through the bus stop. We managed to take the inside of the entrance to the bus stop. Sure, it was the outside for a bit, but then, you know, had the inside of the eggs and just got through and, you know, just had a bigger pair, if you will, to make it all the way through, make it all the way around. I mean, oh, and it's a double pass too. It's just beautiful from the number 81. Look at that. A round of applause. A round of applause to these drivers. At the P2 of LMP2s. A lot of twos here today. P1 seems to have kind of ran off at this point. You know, 5-second gap from P2 to P1. And it is the very own Majors Esports. They definitely trained them well here. And I mean, they're going. They're flying and they're doing well in these wet conditions. We're looking at a pass further back here. We got our stuck on the inside. Yep. Jacob there losing P4. Back in P5, we're looking and see if we're gonna get another one from Cronus making a pass. Not here, not right now, but they're still looking for it. It's still possible. Taking the hairpin a little wide, however. You see, oh, we got a pass going on right now. Coming through turn 2, they're holding side by side. Side by side through turn 2, 3, and 4. We're looking for side by side through hairpin, nice and clean. Keep it clean. This is for a podium spot. Still isn't made. We're almost looking 3 wide. Pass is made. Looks like it's pass is made for one car, not made for both of them though. We're coming into this super fast left-hander. It's gonna be a bit of a lift over break. Yep. And there is a new team on the podium. FCR Sim Sport going down to P5 of the GT3s. And Grow Racing Team is up into P3. Wonderful racing all around. I mean, oh man, 12 whole places made up by Grow Racing Team here so far within just these first 2 hours. And these are also just overtakes. I mean, making this many moves, even and keeping yourself safe this long, is honestly can be a challenge in this multi-class setting, and with things like safety cars, everything. And we got what looks to be a GTP ahead off on the infield. Moving down, it's gotten going again. See what happened here for Tyler Watson of Sorrento's, not Darkwing Racing. Messing up the turn in, running off now. And just having to wait now for a properly safe spot to rejoin. And there goes the podium for now. Still has another 7-ish hours to make up the places again. And thankfully, it looks to be no damage to the car, so this is something that they can manage. We will be in about a lap seeing GTPs get ready to pass the GT3s and work through them. Our GTP leader running faster than any of the other GT3s or GTPs, sorry. Also having quite the gap between, 3 seconds, 3 second gap. Sometimes you think, oh, 3 seconds isn't that much, and it isn't. Until you're in a super fast race car that can go, 200 miles per hour or 300 kilometers per hour, and all of a sudden that 3 second gap is a lot. Here we also see the GT3's first bit of multi-classness. That was a little sketchy there, leaving the infield. A few of these here. Man, just look at what that is. You can't even really tell what car it is ahead of you from a certain distance. You just have to be like, oh, well, let's see how fast I gain onto them. Here we go. We're looking at a pass from Sean Campbell. Not happening right now. Not into here. He's gonna be potentially looking for another here. Let's see if he gets the speed coming out of bus stop. Gets a little twitchy on exit. And unfortunately, the twitchiness is just lost so many potential speed that he could have had. You see the blue light start to come on. It's officially getting dark out. This is going to 11 p.m. sim time, so it will be dark out. Oh, that's a little sketchy. Making the pass. Working around GT3s. Yes, they are. Man, I gotta hold my breath for some of this. It looks so scary, It's terrifying coming back over onto the line, gonna take a nice wide line into it. Around even more GT3s, make it through, go 3 wide, a bit of contact there between a couple of GT3s. But it is all okay for Sean Campbell. We're gonna take a quick look at the LMP2s. We got Sorrento. Both of their LMP2 cars are right next to each other. On the standings, at least. About a second gap between them. Aerokinetics having some sort of incident running off there. Pardon some of the names in the bottom left. They aren't all correct, it seems. But this is Aerokinetics red here. It is able to rejoin. And lost about 5 positions roughly. Not what you want to have happen. Take a look at this again. We got a bit of a replay here. Yep, just hydroplane. Ooh. Gonna bring it back around. He isn't gonna take the cut. But yeah. Have another GP of Nicholas Kingswell. We're running off here. Let's see where we got it. Our only Ferrari in the field, only non-Porsche. Yep, there we go. Stops it before hitting the wall though, so that's good. Gotta keep it out of the wall. Go in the range of 6th place. Look how close all these GT3s are. Oh, we're around somewhere. There we go. GTP around. And that looks to be all. There's also a rear wing somewhere in there, I believe I saw. Thankfully, the car of Tobias looks perfectly fine. P13 in GTPs. See if we find that rear wing and where it came from. 3 wide into oh, yep, just a little tap takes the rear wing off, but we're going 3 wide around into the hairpin, and you see where the GTP got spun. We're gonna get a better look at that here in just a moment. Just GTP comes out a little wide, and then it just takes it for a nice little spin while trying to work through the field. So there you go. Have fun progressing back through this, Tobias. Enjoy. That's a rough one. Then we got Jacob here. See what we got. Oh, getting on the curb, a little loose, having a nice little spin. Is there going to be a wall kiss? Nope, we're able to avoid the wall here today. Further this time around. Another one here. We got Sorrento GTP. Oh, just like the spot seems to be very popular. Let's see if. Yep, they're gonna back it up and go around here. Come back on. We'll see if they come out P3 still. According to the car, that says yes, but I'm feeling it's about ready to change. There's a lot of incidents here piling on, so excuse how many replays we're giving you guys. Another one for Richie here for Impact Sim Sport. Oh yeah, nice big sim. Sim spin here. Not as bad as some of these other ones we've seen though. That one looks pretty mellow. That's one of our few Pro-Am cars. One of the 4. Running it wide out there, trying not to mess up Mirica. We got an LMP2 fight here that we have spotted. Also back over to Aerokinetics. Miguel, let's see what the 822 does on 13. Let's see how this goes. Side by side, down the front straight, I believe it is. Oh, and the Aerokinetic, our team's going off to the pits. But he's made it back around, and we're going to go back live here. On with Tobias and the GTP Elite. And we are almost at that 3-hour mark. We are 19 minutes away from it. Got another fight here for GT3s. We got Delta 5 Racing and going on to Majors Esports side by side. Turn 1. There's a spin! Lost of the rear wing, bit of contact. We got a car coming out of the pits there. You can see leaving now. We got it's be an LMP2 coming up behind. Might be a GT3 or GTP, but I think it's an LMP2. No rear wing is gonna have to manage to bring it back around. This was once our leader, falling down a few places, just a few incidents, and that's all it takes to lose it. We're gonna take another look at that incident. Let's see. Hope that they can make it back around safe. Looking like a real good fight, nice enough. Looks like maybe just a little bit of a bump up with the 0x, I'm sure, and just on the white line once again, and bink. There goes the rear wing. There goes a bunch of your downforce. That's all it takes. Got a GTP of Tom Wallstra for Lion GP. Gonna expect a very similar incident to what we've seen. Yep. They can try to take the esports line there. I see. We also got another GTP here for Brandon Wilson. Very similar. If this is the very same incident, I mean, very, very similar. This is a very common thing to have happen, it seems. No. We're going back live again here. Back on with Euros, Delta 5 Racing. Trying to work the way back around to get into the pits to actually get the rear wing back. And hopefully be able to keep driving. Looking at Bradley here, trying to working the way through. See a Sorento car ahead. We're just got to make their way through around GT3 traffic. GT3 traffic, the slowest traffic. I wonder for GTP drivers, is it going to be harder to pass the class of outlook, which is the LMP2s, which are also working their way through GT3s. See a bit of side by side. Wow. Okay, make it work though. I gotta wonder, is LMP2 harder to see or is GT3 harder to get through for GTPs? Miguel again. I mean, like, look at all this spray. Even when you're slow, there's still so much spray around. Let's see if we can get a nice go. Yeah, let's see if we get. That's not even at the fastest. Like, speed. Here we go. Now we're going to be going at the fastest speeds up here. Nice and wet. As it says, the track is very wet. It's still raining. It's still a bit of a downpour. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that spray. And you may think from this angle, it looks okay, but I mean, look at that. You can't even see the lights of the car ahead. Absolutely terrifying. Yeah, look at that. And trying to do multi-class in this, I mean, I couldn't imagine. We're looking for a pass here. Aerokinetics, besides South Coast, GG, still giving them space on the inside here. But it looks like that pass is done for the time being. And maybe come back around on the outside. Not happening. They still got GT3s to work through. And they're going to do their best to do it together. But, you know, got to also try to get space between you and the other cars. What a lunge. Trying to get past what looked to be an LMP2 finally coming out of the pits. What a lunge from Chris's in the 297 of Chrome's GG. Trying to keep it together and trying to stay close to the Aerokinetics car. Aerokinetics white car also on the... Although they're looking to get pretty close to Sorento. Sorento now closing out the LMP2s with a 1-2 currently. Which is some fantastic driving, not to say they aren't under threat with an Aerokinetics team. See some 3 wide coming back onto the oval portion of the track. Real sketchy. Especially in that area with rain. You know, it's already slippery coming back on, and now it's even more slippery. And here we go, we're looking at second and third place, have a fight. See, that's why you can't even see them up from behind. We're looking for a pass, one send, it's a bit of a dive. We got it done for Aerokinetics. What's looking to be what looked to be an absolutely fabulous pass is Sorento, however, going to be able to come back into and try to get back around Daniel. He's going to make an attempt, but it looks like a bit too far of a gap to make it now. We're going to see, though, there's time being gained for Sorento. About 0.4 seconds here. It looks like it isn't going to happen for Sorento this time around.
Hold position. Safety car, safety car, safety car. Please maintain race pace. No overtaking. Pits remain open.
And it seems like we're getting a safety car to come out. Oh man.
Please hold position.
Yeah, back under safety car, everyone. Fun little fly for from SGG, they were gonna catch up and show you guys the incidents that we're seeing. No one's safe from our views.
No.
From our view of incidences. Let's see what we got something from Marcel. Oh, that right there is what I would call to be a race ender. I don't think we're seeing another one from Marcel. That's what caused the safety car. That's what brought it out. Yeah, no wonder. That isn't drivable. Let's get a look at this from the onboard view. Already looks a little bit dicey on the wheel. Locks up. Can't slow down. Oh, it isn't happening. Oh. Yeah, and yeah. That's gone. A few more crashes have happened. A few more incidents, I should say.
Car 6, you
have happened for our safety car here. A bit of running it wide. Is able to get back on quickly enough though. Not a terrible time loss.
Yes, 97.
Door here for Sorrento. In the 43, right? Yeah, just. Once again, it's that white line. It's this turn one I've been talking about, and I've talked about it a lot. Between the regulation changes and also with it started raining. It's getting real iffy. And we're back under safety car, and we likely will be for the 3-hour mark of the Daytona 8HR
under the safety car once we're
ran by the MEC.
Okay, safety car is entering the track. Car 001, please do not pass the safety car. Car 001, please allow the safety car back past you. Yes, 001, please allow the safety car ahead of you. Okay, safety car is at the second horseshoe. Everyone, please approach with caution. Thank you, 001. That makes life a lot easier.
Now, during the safety car period, I'm going to catch up with...
Not at the safety car line, you weren't. .001, you are the leader of the race. That is why the safety car has picked you up.
All right, we're back around. Okay. Between RC messages, we're going to catch up with the incidents that have happened, as in any protests that have been reported. And we're going to be catching up with the YouTube chat, which is you guys, our viewers. One thing I wanted to point out was, first of all, Baba, I'll be 2 majors esports, and Alex Cross 6.5 seconds ahead. I know, right? It's wonderful. I know I've spoken to Alex. I've worked with Alex in race control quite a bit. He's a wonderful and wonderful driver.
Safety car is on the backstretch approaching the bus stop. Everyone, please approach with caution.
Okay, we got something from Derek McCord saying that it's ridiculous. I mean, honestly, it looks pretty fun. It looks really sketchy. I will agree. And you may have missed the super long safety car we had because of the rain. I wonder if there was maybe a bit of a misdialing of it. But I assure you, they aren't letting the safety car. They're not letting the cars run unless it is safe to do so. Clearly, it's still sketchy. There's still gonna be incidents. It's gonna happen, but just like Master Name down here said, it's still fun. And it makes for good racing. It makes for
Copy that,
sketchier
912,
racing,
done
which
that.
can be a lot of fun. And we're gonna take a look at some of these overtakes here. So we got nice speedy one. Oh, some fun ones with people going into the pits. Those could be a little scary sometimes to
Okay,
get around,
pit lane is also
especially
pit
if they
lane is
don't
open,
declare it
pit exit is
beforehand.
now closed.
See, that's obviously you go off and you get overtaken. I mean, it's gonna happen. We're still looking for some more to go through. Going through an incident here for what was P22, the number 4 car, one of our 4 Pro AM cars. GT LP2 action here.
When we get onto the back straight here, we're going to commence
Little
the
scary there,
wave-by
but you gotta
process.
make it work.
Like the last one, we have the LMP2 leader as the last LMP2.
And now we're
in the
gonna go
field.
back live.
So once we get onto the back straight, can all LMP2s please move to the left, and all other cars move to the right? And the LMP2 field, with the exception of the 313 car, can then wave around. So I'll call that once we get onto the back straight. All GT3 cars, please hold in the line for now. We'll get the LMP2s past, and then we'll do GT3 wave-bys after that. Pit exit is now open.
Alrighty.
Okay, all LMP2s,
now
please move to the left
that we're
and
back
past the
live,
field,
I'm
with the
gonna
exception of the 313
update
car.
you guys on any potential incidents for your favorite teams. Here, looks like it's been a little bit slow to go through. But Deltraz Automotive is looking to get a stop and
All
hold for 30
LMP2
seconds.
cars, please move to the left and wave by the safety car. That's the second wave-by process? Yes, I will get to that.
Alrighty, and then we have more. We have one more here for Grow Racing Team Red. We have a drive-through that has been reviewed, and we're waiting for it to be served. It seems. We have a few that are being looked at that are getting put in under the safety car. Some for the safety car procedure, some for contact that happened a while ago. But it's being worked through, and it's looking like we may hit that 3-hour mark during the safety car. And I do want to give a huge shout out in the GT3 category to GT Dynamics. Not only being the only other car that isn't a
the GT3
Porsche
wave-by we'll do after the safety car line has passed pits, just to make sure that that doesn't jumble things up.
that isn't only a Porsche or a Lamborghini, being a Mercedes, for being in the top 3 teams, or top 3 cars here. What a drive from GT Dynamics. And they are also a Pro AM team, which the rest of these teams are considered to be Pro, which really means that they pointing at it, they shouldn't be up here, but they are. And I mean, it's still beautiful to see them up here.
Pit exit closed.
Got a bit of replay action
Okay,
going
we're now
on.
going to start
A
the
little
GT3
sketchy.
wave vise. So again, can I get all cars to the right? Wave vise. When you are called,
Too
you
fast.
pass on the left. Car 43,
Narrowly avoiding
you may
everyone
take the wave vise.
for the number 41 of Hercules.
Car
That's a
369,
scary
you may take the
situation to
wave
be in.
vise. Car 4, you may take the wave vise.
There are wave vise coming through now, which I believe is the second step besides everyone getting everyone together.
Car 4, you can take the wave vise. Car 717, you may take the wave vise.
Means that the process should be worked through and almost
Car
done.
003, you may take the wave vise.
Very
Car
sorry, I'm getting word that
161, you
GT
may take the
Dynamics
wave
is
vise.
not a pro team. Not a, or is a pro team, not AM. Okay, very sorry about that. Thank you for correcting me. It had the green label on it. Something that they got to iron out.
That is all the GT3s eligible for this wave vise. We will now give them a chance to catch back up. Pit exit is open.
We're gonna look at some of the standings again. We got Sorrento back up in the front right now with the 001. Titanium Restech with the 699 behind him, and then Marshmallow Racing P3. Marshmallow, let's go. Titanium Restech 69 and Titanium Restech 96. P4, P5. Hyperion Racing also back here, the 944. Venari Racing in 7th with number 71. America P8 with the number 70 car. We have another Sorrento down in P9 holding that 51 still.
I
And
apologise, yes,
MK
49, you may take the wave vise.
X Nexus Esports with P10 holding that 53, rounding out the top 10. And then we got Impact Sims in P11, Deltraz in P12,
Yes,
Realtor
please
in
resume the
13,
position that you were
and we
in.
have a
Yes.
Sorrento and Lion GP as the only GTPs that are lapped, with P50 or number 50 and the number 6 holding 14th and 15th, rounding out your GTPs. And also to everyone keeping track, happy 3-hour mark, everyone. But a minute
Lapped
passed,
cars
but it's
will get a
okay.
wave by under the second part of the process. Please just wait.
Looking at the LMP2 field now, SRN Esports Gold with the 313 holding first, and then we have
Yeah, two
Aerokinetics
separate
White and
processes,
Aerokinetics
guys.
Red.
We do the one, let everybody
Holding
catch up,
2 and
then
3.
we go again. So. Pit exit is closed.
Sorrento. We got both of the Sorrento LMP2s holding P4 and 5 round in the top 5, and then Cronus GG holding P6. Major Esports falling back down to P7. They're running into the pits right now, as you can see. Impact Sims Racers is 8th, JWR in 9th, and is going to be changing around a little bit. Fusion is with the 19 car
Just while we are
is in
waiting for those
P10.
cars to catch back up, I will confirm
That
that
rounds
was
out
2
your
safety
LMP2
cars
field,
within 30 minutes.
which is always
So
a smaller
when we
field, but it's
resume,
quite a bit
it will
fun
be
to watch.
60 minutes with no safety cars.
And then we have the long one, the GT3s. We have Aerokinetics holding P1, Vulcan Motorsports holding P2, GT Dynamics right now in P3, which is a pro team. Miramica Group M is in P4, Delta Racing P5, Hercules P6, Negative Delta by SimGear at P7, Wildcard Racing P8, FCR Sim Sports 742 running P9, North Sim Racing P10, Grow Racing Team Red P11, Majors Esports Blue P12, Impact and Night Sim Science 261
Pit exit
and
is open.
13th. Ronin PT for the MEC is in 14th. Tatum Risk Tech 696, or number 30 as we're seeing them in 15th. Their Sorrento car here is in P43. SRP Racing is in 17th.
Okay,
North
we will
Sim
now
Racing
commence
Green
the
is in
wave-by process
18th.
for cars
Arc
that
E
are a lap
Motorsports, which
down.
I did see a question about. Here's your
Could I
answer,
please
is
get
in
all of the
19th.
following cars to the
Lumen
left,
X
but
Race
hold
Anywhere
position
as a
on the track
team
for now?
ran the 003 in P20.
Car 50,
Wait for the announcer
car
to get up.
6, car 1, car 17, car 97. Please all pull to the left. And now as a group you may wave by the entire field and take
That
a
sounds
lap
like it's
back.
just wave buys. 21 Impact Sims by Racers in the 161. Sorrento 49, the number 49 Sorrento in P22 and GT3s. And then the car number 1, which is Delta 5 Racing, is in
If I can just get everybody
23rd.
else
Fusion
to stay to the
is
right while those cars
being
are
the
going past,
17
please.
is back in 24th. Chris Racing Team Gold is the number 97 in P25. And a bit of a sad shout out to Delta 5 losing 22 places starting P1. We then have the Cronus Racing Team back here, which is the gold team in P25, and then Sorrento Motor Esports in the 52 is in 27th, who may be done for the day, which is very, very sad to see. That's your grid as it stands at the moment without any other pit stops that are given. The track is moderately wet with 55% of precipitation, and then hopefully it clears up soon. All that we've seen here today has been some absolutely fantastic racing at the Daytona International Speedway with a fixed graphic. It is now labeled as round 1.
Pit exit is closed. When we get to the back straight, we will commence the class split. Once out of the infield, can I please get all GT3 and LMP2 cars to the right of the track, and GTPs may pass on the left. Pit exit is open. After the bus stop, can we please do the same thing for LMP2s? So after the bus stop, all GT3s to the right, and LMP2s can pass ahead of the GT3s on the left, please. Pit exit is closed. Pit exit is now open. Safety car will now increase their pace to around 80% of race pace to try and give you all a chance to get warmth into the tyres for a full lap. Again, there will be a chance for everyone to pack back up again, so it's okay. You don't have to charge to the car in front. Okay, the class split is now complete. We won't be waiting for anyone that pits from this point onwards. Car 001, please reduce your pace to 50 miles an hour or 80 kilometres an hour and allow the safety car to pull away. We will resume at the end of this lap. A reminder, no overtaking until you pass the finish line. The leader is in control of restarting the race in the restart zone. Also a reminder, for 1 hour from the point where we go green, there will be no safety cars and no need to request the tow until advised.
All right, you heard it right, everyone. We are getting ready to go green here in just a bit. You saw the safety car blazing by. We're going green anytime soon here.
Safety car is off the track. Restart is in your hands, car 001.
Coming into the bus stop. All right, the GTP leader starts in, and it's at these cones that the class leader could get going. And that is considered the restart spots. And there we go. We're going green. On green of the GTP field here, the lead GTP looks to have gained quite a few places. We got some side by side back there with our only Ferrari in the field. It looks like seem to have made up a place. It looks like we got a bit further behind. Look at that spray. You can't see the cars. There's absolutely nothing you can see in some angles. We're coming into turn one. Looks like we almost have a 3 wide ahead here. Your car going wide, getting back on. Don't hang on. Looks clean, looks fine. We're going through side by side through the chicane. We got even more coming through. LB2s working their way through turn 1 and 2 now. We'll be seeing the GT3s here shortly. And we got a spin for one of the Sorrento cars. It looks pretty harmless. They're going already. We'll do our best to look at that again here in a bit. We got the GT3s now coming into turn 1. Looks a little spread out at the front already, so I don't think we're going to see too much at the front, but we might see some good stuff at the back here. You got some people running too wide already. We're looking for a pass. Coming into one, the Mercedes going for it. See if they can keep it. Are they getting it? No, it looks like not. They're holding back behind, going into the hairpin. Here we go. Most single file coming out of turn 1. We see a few bit offline and a few in the funny spots just from pass attempts or defensive attempts. We got one super slow GT3 here, potentially with some damage of some sort. See one car looking for position here coming out of hairpin. I don't think they're gonna get it there. Track's still nice and rainy though, so anything can happen. GT Dynamic also officially up to first for the GT3 as we just saw. Looking at P2, the LP2s are a lot closer together now. Same with the GTPs. The leader's actually at least somewhat within range of the next car behind him. Looks like the bunch just went off there through the bus stop. A little messy, but it's okay. And I think it's looking good. Looks like we had a pretty solid restart. You see Eric X White coming into the pits, serve a penalty. May just be exit points. We see someone going wide. Got some GT3 fighting here. Here we go. Real nice and close. We're going to be looking for a pass into turn 1. Not bus stop. I was on the wrong part of the circuit. Even with the track map, it's a very useful tool. Look for it. Going side by side. Turn 1. Here comes turn 2 coming up. Nice and long. Touching the white paint line. You see a few cars running wide. Back behind. Very common thing to do. Hopefully they've been prepared for it. Side by side coming through turn 2. More side by side behind them too. Here we go. Any potential comebacks coming into the hairpin. The GTP that ran off is what I'm told. We are looking for that replay as well. Currently, we have a lot of things going on. We see some GTPs also searching through the LB2 field. GT3 running off around one of the fastest corners of the circuit. Delta 5 racing team making back up some places from what was lost. Now this is good racing. Whoever said that this is that this shouldn't be allowed to run, in my own respectful way, I think you're wrong. You see Sorrento P5 coming into pits for the LP2. Paxton is running quite wide out there, taking the old esports line. Giving space. Oh, there's a blink. Potentially some internet issues, what we're seeing. look at the leaders. Here's Marshmallow Racing with Sean Campbell in it. The 05 car chasing down P1 for Titanium Res Tech 699. Well, I don't think we're seeing that move quite yet, not this lap. Maybe we'll see it next lap. No, there is a bit of a gap here. A gap. We do got some stuff going back. Oh my god, there's a lot happening at the back of the GT3s here. It's one of the most exciting classes to watch, in my opinion. Oh, we got 2 wide going through hairpin. Looks like it's one place lost for the Sorrento team. I believe that's the Sorrento car. Coming into the trickiest corner of the circuit. On the outside for Vulcan. He's looking for it. Still side by side, coming to turn it onto the infield. Has the inside line and makes the pass. Gets it done, but it won't be it. It looks like the 49 is going to be looking for a way back around. But there might be just a bit too much. It might not have enough speed. Looks like that's the pass down for Vulcan, taking P19. And this is the back of the pack. This isn't even the front of the pack. This is... Look at that rain as well. These drivers are really... They're all really something. Oh, running off for Sorrento there. Some incidents are set to happen. Side by side in Delta Racing. Serving a slowdown is what Sorrento's doing, so he goes getting passed for Delta Racing. But now the real question is Delta Racing going to be able to keep him behind here and keep that P20 and set Sorrento back to P21? Oh, here we go. Side by side, Michael Wilson for Impact Sim Sports. Side with Vulcan gets by. Vulcan making up positions that they have lost. More side, look at this. Here's one of the closest gaps on the field. Look at that. Absolutely fabulous fighting for P9 between car number 1 and car number 38. Here we go. Round through the inside from Delta. Making up the place. They're searching for P1 again. That's what they want. They lost it earlier. They want that car number 1, P number 1. I mean... Maybe a wonderful way for them to round off this race. Looking at this top 3 LMP2, these first 2. These 2 here looking real close, P3 and P2. Aeroconnects Red and JWR. Running off a little bit, but it will be okay. There's Aeroconnect's team and Sorrento with some meatballs in the LMP2 field. Back there, now holding P9 and 10. Looks like Aeroconnects is gonna... Who's it? 297 here. Let's see. Turn 1 is going to be really what we've been seeing all day. Running wide. Oh. Running wide the other way. And hitting the wall. Hitting the barrier. Losing the front cover. Looks like the rest of the car is okay. Oh, I think I just saw another car right behind him do the exact same thing. And it looked like it was probably the car of Daniel here. 922. Out of Canada. Doing a very similar thing, except now it's on the rear. And that's a rear wing loss. and some crowd walking. So hopefully it'll be brought back. Oh, there was a tow. Except there has been a safety car out. Here's Noah for no. Ooh, Motor Esports. We saw that incident as well earlier. That's a very common one we've seen. What a hit! People seem to like those tires. I believe the safety cars in 30-minute rule is actually on. That's why people are allowed to tow here. Finn for Sam Derbyshire in the 536. A little bit rough, but got back on quickly enough, letting another car by. Result of 5 going a little. Ooh. See if they give back the position for that. Otherwise, we could be seeing another penalty come through for Delta 5 Racing. We are looking at Sorrento again for holding up an LP2. Oh! Looking at another car while trying to let an LP2 by. That looks scary. We're going back to the live footage here. Looking at JWR once again. And then here's the leader, just barely ahead. It's 1.5 seconds. They're still within a range to catch them. Though I will say these top 3 have been absolutely lighting it up, holding with 8 seconds between P4 and P3. And no more than, and now the biggest gap between somewhere in the P3 range is 1.6, which is between P2 and P1. Are almost halfway through our 3-hour mark. Here we go. Really sketchy coming through and coming out back onto the oval part of the track, going 3 wide, and that left-hander made it work. However, was able to get through 2 GT3s in 1 single move. Once again, these drivers are just the epitome of talent here. Looking a little bit for him. Is he gonna get it? Line's a little messed up for Michael. Or you're looking for a slipstream coming out. P7 ahead of him. Does have him lapped. He wants to get away from that if he can. Unlap himself. And hopefully he can manage, but it may not happen at this exact moment in time. We'll see. Only 0.5. It's still possible. We are on P6, which is Delta 5 Racing making up places in their GT3. They lost a lot earlier, but they're making it back up. Though they have some work to put in. It's 3 seconds to wildcard racing. They are getting a lot of time. Wildcard might want off ahead or slowed down of some sort. Seems like so now that they're back to sitting around the same amount of time. Here's America, which is fighting with wildcard racing. That could be what it is. So what Delta 5 is going to want, they're going to want America. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. To slow down wildcard racing just enough so that they can catch and get hopefully both of them in the same set of corners or the same corner whenever they can. Now with a 5-second gap to Tatum Res Tech is Marshmallow Racing, who is on pace running a second faster than the rest of the field and has pulled a 5-second gap between them. It's just talent here. I mean, there's no other way to put it. They're just fast. You know, who knew a Marshmallow could be this fast? Made up a little bit of a story here. Made up 9 whole positions within the time they've been on track. I mean, so that's starting from P10. They have made it all the way up to P1. See, we have a fight here in GT3. Delta has made up time to wild card and Erica. Only a few milliseconds separate them now. So though we got wild card looking for a move, trying to also get away, trying to make up positions. I'm gonna attempt to work on chasing down P3. Really, in my opinion, they should work on it together. But if you have the pace, raw pace alone to chase it down, I mean, go for it. Bit of contact there. And here's the car with the tie barrier earlier that we saw that brought out the last safety. I believe it was the last safety car. Back out on track. Always happy to see that. Still running their car. Still making it work. Passing up GT3s. Real sketchy driving here. Oh. Look how rainy that is. Looking for a pass. Nice clean move for Delta 5. They're going to be looking for this next one here, but they aren't going to get it quite yet. Working their way slowly but surely back up to P1. We'll get with them. Look at that. You can't even tell where to turn in. And I don't think you can either. A little bit of overcorrecting. A little bit of correction needed. 0.4 seconds, 0.3 seconds to P4 here. They're getting close to a podium. Real messy around here. There it is, side by side. Wasn't even able to see them go side by side. P4 made up for Delta 5 Racing. They're now going to be chasing down Aerokinetics, which is the P3 team for GT3, which is just a bit ahead and is stuck in some traffic right now. Only a bit, about 2 seconds or so ahead. Back here in P9 on for Hercules Performance, we got a bit of a fight. They're looking for P8. They've made up 9 positions this race, which is, once again, absolutely insane. Ooh, little spin for North Sim Racing. Oh, a little missing front bar. Oh, wow. We got some cars going quite wide. A little bit of a sketchy spot to be, but was able to get off the track beforehand. The replay here. Yeah, look at that. This is it. Running, going, and is able to stay on the walls, but it's good. Look at that. A little wide and avoids it out of the barrier, keeps it out of the barrier, which they were unfortunately not able to do earlier, but they were able to do this time around. So it's a-okay. Mercer racing from P7 down to P11. We got coming in. We are with the fight for the lead here. All tangled up in the traffic, however. Looking for it. Not getting it through the bus stop. Look for it through ovals, turns 3 and 4. And hopefully they'll get it. He's gonna get it here, but maybe not. Let's see how it goes. Bit more of a gap than they would want to be able to get it here. Though hopefully get past all the GT3s here and not have to fight them into turn 1. Even if the GT3s mean a fight, it's still going to throw off the line. The GT3s don't want to lose time either, so it's something you have to consider with all of them. We got a bit more multi-class management. Bit sketchy there, but they're working their way through it. And they will get through it. But you see a good strategy from P1 here. Using the multi-class to, especially in the rain, to slow down the car behind you. If you could just catch the cars at the right spot, it's just going to be better for yourself. And then hopefully it stays like that. Hopefully you don't catch a bit of bad luck. Go side by side into the bus stop for your only Mercedes. So I believe that's the Mercedes up there. Absolutely beautiful pass. That might be a Porsche. I might have just lied to everyone watching at the moment. That's right. It would be a Porsche right now, because the only Mercedes on the circuit is in first still. They are holding that. They're holding it nice and strong. And they're doing really good holding it. They came from pretty far back. I mean, grabbing P1 at any point throughout the race is very, really impressive in my opinion. No lack of talent with any of these drivers. Yeah, here's our Mercedes. Look at them. Coming up onto lapping the P25 GT3 car. And so far, given everything, it's been a pretty clean race. I do see Delta Racing make up a few positions. They've lost a few, but they're working on it. That's the important part, is that they're working on making it up. And something I am seeing over there in GT3 is that Wildcard Racing has made it up to P3, and then Negative Delta's in P2. There's been some shifting around that we haven't caught up there. Just like how LMP2 is now in the lead, has Aerokinetics Red. I believe that is also new. Though they also started out in first, so it's kind of a given that they are going to come back up, but that's still quite impressive making it back up. Now you see here, this here tells the story. This is what we have on the overlay right now, which is the overtakes. You see GT Dynamics started in P24, which I believe was last in the GT3 field, and has done what is a last to first challenge. And it's kind of funny to think about. You're in the top split, and you essentially just did a last to first challenge, and you're running first place now. I mean, that is absolutely insane. I don't mean to overly glaze, but it's just something that needs to be pointed out. Just out of all the drivers, that's gotta be one of the most impressive drives I've seen thus far today. One of the most impressive drives I've seen flat out. You see Major Z's Worst Blue here trying to make up some laces. They're working on it. Alex Vinci in the car right now. Got a replay here. Coming a little hot from an LP2, taking out a GT3, the number 20 of Carlos, running ET, and that's the rough one. The damage doesn't look too bad. I'm seeing maybe a bit of a right front wheel, and there's a crap walk. The real question is, are we going to get a request? They're so close to the pit lane. I mean, I think is going to be sent the rest of the way, thankfully. Damaging your cone while you're at it, though. Here's Major Z Sport with David Schmidt in it. The 314 with a fun little spin going around, keeping it out of the barrier. However, that's the important part. That is the most important part of it in its entirety. Is if you're able to keep it out of the barrier, I mean, you're still pretty well set up. A bit more going on for Delta 5 Racing. Try in a bit of a spin. They don't have their rear wing. I don't know if they ever got it back, but that isn't the greatest situation to have a car in. And I sincerely hope that the car still thinks it has a rear wing. Oh, here it is. There it went to the pits. Earlier. Got a bit more from him. See. A bit more of how this happened. Off track there. Scared quite a few people. And we can't find what happened with the rear wing, unfortunately. But yeah, they still have it off. Rear wing drivers here. Who needs a rear wing? Not Delta 5 Racing. Or Delta V. I'm going to assume it's 5. Oh, never mind. I'm being told it is V, Delta V. You know, we got Grove Racing Team Red here. Yes. Oh! A bit too hot from a fellow GT3 coming into turn 2 and just giving him a little bump. See if anything comes out from that. Here's the car that hit him, Hercules, in P5 currently. There is a black flag, and there's a black flag also for Racing Team Red. And negative delta by sim gear, so likely just slow down for now. Hopefully just a slow down. Thankfully, I will say, I'm looking at the car here, look for damage. The damage doesn't look too bad. I think both cars are thankfully pretty okay. Negative delta by simgear.gg is in the pit lane. I think that these black flags are actually drive-throughs here, handed out by iRacing. Oh, a spin cut trying to come into the pit lane. On the front straight, Hercules hits the wall, backs up, down. Coming back up, almost hit another car. Messy driving from Hercules, losing their P5. Coming down to, let's see, P10, P11, P11. That's just an ouch. I mean, losing places like that, especially when it's your fault, then you can't blame anyone else out of all ways to do it. That's one of the worst. Oh, look at that. Just between already messing up the entrance and then getting really loose, like messing up pit entrance, and yeah, just having water get up into your tires and then no traction, and then you get it while trying to go, and then your tires are spinning, and then they spin too much, and then you're around. All right, looking at some GTPs. Working on getting P8 Mirmica here. P8 from trying to get P8 from Sorrento. Only a 0.3 second gap. Could we see something at least pretty close here? Absolutely. Could we also not? Yes. We are coming up onto an LB2, so we got a bit of traffic in the way. So they're gonna navigate. There's also a GT3 in the way. Looking. Meatball for Viznari. Ooh. Bit of a crab walk coming back. And instead of going all the way around or asking for a tow, they're gonna take the penalty and cut into their pit box. We're gonna try to find a replay here if we can. I think this is it. They caused it. It was before this here, is what I'm being told. We're looking for it still. Still, yeah, the tire's still loose. It's still further back here. We got it here. The tire doesn't look too out of whack yet, but so here we go. We're looking at it. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, that's a fun collision to have. Yeah, no, that front left for sure is definitely at least messed up, if not the rest of the suspension. And we also have a GT3 crash from Chris Willard. We got fun little spin on the white line. You know, it's just been such a huge time taker there, that white line. And the usual reaction is to get out onto it and you'll have part of your car over it. Oh, just a little bit of a lock up there for. Oh, comes back on, flips another car, spins themselves. That's an ouch. Um, think, thankfully not anything too much damage-wise. It looks pretty okay. For both cars, but it definitely has the gray as we return to live picture. Like that wild card racing up to P2 after the penalty there. Um, Delta Racing still holding down by P5, and I do not see Delta V racing on here. That rear wing was real. They did not have downforce in that case. So hopefully we'll see him back up here again soon. A bit of overtaking happening. This one's likely due to the spin. Did we catch it? Yeah, it looks like it was from a spin here. We've also had a GT3 tow back for Tatum ResTech. Yeah, Tatum ResTech here is towed back. I can't directly see anything wrong with the car immediately, but they supposedly have towed back. They're trying to get going again once the car drops back down. Bit of a podium change down. And there's a bit of a running off there from what looked to be a Sorrento car, one of the Sorrento GTPs. And that was for the podium. So now it is Marshmallow Racing, Tatum ResTech 69, and Tatum ResTech 96 in the GTP Elite categories here. All of which with pretty big gaps to each other, so I don't foresee it changing too soon. But it can change. And here we got Grow Racing Team Red in the pits. We got Fight for Sixth here. Stuff going on a bit further back for Sorrento. Looking pretty close all around here. Really nice pack of cars. It's, well, nice for the racing aspect of it. Not nice if you want to go super fast and not be bothered. Wait, one. Arc Esports there is look for. You see the headlights. They're side by side coming into bus stop. Never mind, they were not side by side. They backed up. Here, let number 11 run through. Arc's coming in right behind him. Looking for P7 still. No pass on this lap. Maybe we got one of them on the next lap for Sorrento here. Now this is something I've always loved about multi-class is there's always something happening on the track. You look at the track map and you could pick any car and have something going on. Especially if you pick about what we're watching right now. I mean, there's a lot of things going on. And you got some LP2s making their way through. You got GT3s making their way through. You got GT3s fighting. It looks like you do got some GTPs fighting too, mixed in there. Not as much. We got a few cars slowed down and stop around the hairpin, but they look to be moving again. Got something going on for Max Kramer. The 001. Yep, white line once again. I'm willing to bet a lot of these are going to be on the white line. There goes the rear wing as well. That is going to be a pit stop for Sorrento Motorsports. And that is a sad one to see. I mean, it's been sad. Oh, and we have another runoff here. Didn't break soon enough. I mean, only to tap on the wall, but it still is a hit to the wall. And that is still a penalty points list. North Sim Racing also with a black flag as we expect to see them come in. JWR, the leaders, holding a 54-second gap to Aerokinetics at the moment. And we got the lap times here. I think that's going to be a pit stop. Oh, there we go. A few laps ago, looks like there was a pit stop or a spin of some sort. Caused Aerokinetics Red to not necessarily lose back to P3, but they lost a lot of time to P1. JWR is going to be feeling confident right now. And I mean, I think they should hold that and keep it going. And then also here's P3's times compared. Oh, here JWR comes in to take a pit stop. Let's see if we see Aerokinetics finally getting onto the back straight. Stretch. This pit lane time up. Let's see if Miguel could get it and get there quick enough. Getting close. And it looks like Aerokinetics is going to take the lead for the time being. And out comes JWR. I'm assuming it was fuel in tire full minute, maybe some damage repair. They will be looking to chase down that place again. And here's P3 coming around to the start finish. Same exact pit time between P3 and P2, or new P2. Same exact amount of time in pits, I should say. They're gonna be looking for that chase down. Now it's only a 12-second gap to P1 for JWR, and then they have 8 seconds behind them. Or looking for an incident GT3 here. It's probably someone. Oh, a bit different, a bit of netcode there. between Michael and whatever the orange car was. I didn't quite see the number there. But that still doesn't feel good. Bit of a just calm little instant. We're gonna look at it one more time. Goes around the inside. It's 369. Just spit a net code. I feel like that would have happened without the net code. We got what looks like the GTP leaders are doing a little something funny. I believe I saw them come into the pits. And here we go. Marshall racing in the pits. Marshall Tatum is now a leader of the GTP field for the time being. Marshall Racing is doing their best to get out of the pits, but it's going to take a minute, as it always does. Now pit exit. There we go. And out comes Marshmallow Racing there. Third things behind Tatum Restec. Oh, we got hyping up P3 GTP. Off into the infield. The grassy infield around the working on turn around. He's gonna. It looks like it's gonna be an attempt to go into the pits normally. Oh, there's another car trying to go into the pits. Don't hit each other now. I could smell that protest from a mile away. And everyone, welcome to the 4-hour mark or the halfway mark. That's just a rough one. Rough hit. I mean, and the way they came back around, that like I get it. I get the idea behind that. But they didn't seem to collect anyone though, so we're okay for now. We'll have the hits now, thankfully. Only about a minute worth. I think that was a fast repair in that case. It's one of the closest gaps at the moment. It is Major G Sports on Arky Motorsports. About just under a second. So we're just going now over a second gap. Due to some multi-class traffic, and that's just the way multi-class works. And Marshall is back on the lead. Which is, of course, very good for Marshall. 42-second gap. I think it's just been a fight of pit stops now for our GTP leaders. The top three on a different lap from the rest of the GTPs. At 4 seconds faster, you won there. That's a speedy time right there. Oh, there's a car off there right behind Sean Campbell from Marshmallow Racing. Thankfully, I don't think there's any damage on any car there, and I don't see any damage cars anywhere around the car. So I think we're okay. See how it goes. Oh, interesting hitting move back there. Here we go with Vulcan Motorsports. Phoenix Miller. Oh, nasty spin through the bus stop. Taking off some of the rear. Now, I do want to, while we're getting ready here, and while we're looking at some of these replays, want to introduce someone to the entirety of the broadcast who's going to be coming in as a second commentator. Mike A. Taylor. Mike, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Blue. How about yourself, buddy?
I'm doing pretty all right. Getting a little tired, but you know, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, you've been in here for 4 hours, 5 minutes already, and we still got just under 4 hours to go. So, there's been really good racing out front here. As I've been watching, and that Marshmallow Racing machine, currently with Sean Campbell in that car, it is absolutely wicked fast here in the wet.
Oh, dude, it's like watching Max Verstappen in the wet or Ayrton Senna. That's the only thing I can compare it to. It's just absolute masterclass so far.
Yeah, they've definitely put down the pedal and have absolutely decided not to look back, as they are actually, putting on a pretty good distance between themselves and second place at the moment. As you guys see, they're back to just about 48 seconds back behind. So, these cars, they're doing it right out here in the rain.
Now, here's the first string of replays for Mike to watch. Here we go. This is one that I believe we were just looking at this guy. No, we aren't. This guy has his rear on. So here's
Andrew Lisowski heading into the bus stop in that 717 machine. Just got a little bit sideways there in the rain. He hit the puddle just wrong, and it backed him right up into those tire barriers.
Yeah, it does it like that, especially on the curbs there. It's something you have to be really careful about, especially in the higher class cars like the LB2 and the GTP here. You already can't get on the curbs, and now if you touch them, it's pretty much instant death for your car.
Yeah.
Here we go, Delta V Racing. Now with the new rear wing, which they didn't have earlier. Oh no, never mind. I was looking at the wrong car. They don't have their rear wing. And don't have a front either. It's chaos for Delta V.
Yeah, see that as we come back here on the front straightaway. One car, big contact. Big contact there with that number 49 machine.
Poor Sorrento. I mean, they were doing really well earlier in the race, and they for this 8-hour mark they kind of fallen off. Oh, you see a tire? Oh,
tire.
I think that was a tire off of Delta V Racing.
Yeah,
there, I don't think that they don't have a right front. Oh my god.
Yeah, they definitely lost the tires somewhere. And we're jumping over here to the 742 of Oliver Rosequist for F2R Sim Sport. Just got into turn one a little too hot.
A little too hot. Hitting that white line, that white painted line. I don't know how much you've been listening throughout the broadcast here, Mike. But that white painted line, I don't know how well you know, is very dangerous in the wet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And on top of that, going past it, I don't know how well you've kept up with iRacing's updates, is also an off track now.
Yes.
And a time penalty. Yeah. So it's been a joy to, well, I hate to say it's been a joy, but it's been a joy to watch them. manage around that, having only about a week to get used to it. And we did have a
Put it
tow
back
here,
out.
though.
All right.
Oh,
Shh.
just couldn't see what was happening. What was it? I didn't even see the GT3 there. We got it on board. Just oh, just gets the breaking point wrong. I think I. Had some heavy technical issues that just kind of got sprung upon us. So apologies for the gap of time there that we weren't able to broadcast things. And also very big apologies for any sort of all the changes in how everything looks. But we're back. We should be good until the end of the race. And we're gonna do our best to broadcast the last 3-4 hours or so. So thank you for everyone who stuck with us. Let's get back into the racing, shall we? Don't you agree, Mike?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, and I'm just doing some final touches up here. Just to make sure, everything's looking good for you guys at home. So just bear with me here as I finish up a couple things here. But yeah, we're going to get back to the racing action right here at Daytona International Speedway. You guys really haven't missed too terribly much here. That one there, we're going to hide.
Figuring it out a little bit, but we wanted to get it back up for you guys. Looks way better than the last one. You guys like this overlay more? I mean, okay. To each their own. I did like the last one. There are a few aspects of that the last one had that wasn't my favorite.
Yeah, now I'm not fancy, so I don't have the whole replay screen and everything else like that, guys.
But what matters most is that we got something working.
Yeah, we got something working. I got a couple things here I do got to find, like that name that's up, that Oliver. You're going to see that name pop up twice. Why? Well, because I want to. But let's get back down to it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to your overall race leader, Sean Campbell, and that number 05 machine there for Marshmallow Racing.
Not much has changed. Marshmallow Racing still on the lead here. I mean, took us a bit, but good to see not too much has changed. I do notice that Sorrento and Delatraz has moved up quite a bit. Though two of Sorrento's machines, the 51 and 001, are a bit further back now than when we saw them last.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and talk about our LMP2 leader right here, Alex Smith, with JWR.
I think it's Air Kinetics actually. I think they might have just swapped.
Oh, okay.
Oh. That did look funny. But either way, JWR and Alex Smith have been putting up a great drive either way. I mean, they've been up and down a little bit, but still going down and then coming back up is impressive in my mind. Being able to pull something like that off.
Absolutely. And jumping back here real quick to our GT3 leader of, Nick Davis and that number 04 machine.
The Mercedes still in the lead. I mean, I don't have anything else to say about the Mercedes. So many people, before this, when I was talking about the car classes here, and I saw it come up in the chat as well a few times, about how there's just so many Porsches. And then the GT3 got lucky and they had they have a few Lambos in there, but there's just this one Mercedes who's just putting in the work. I mean, and with in my opinion, pretty stunning livery.
Oh yeah. Alright, so we do have a couple issues here on track.
Oh,
yeah. So
we got a bit of bashy happening. Bit of right here. So they both lose it. It looks like on the yellow line.
Yeah, let me.
And then trying to get around and drives into each other.
One more time.
Let's get one more good look at this. Oh, maybe was trying to go for the pits, had too much speed and couldn't. It looks like maybe couldn't stop. Was hydroplaning a little bit.
Yeah.
Or the Sorrento 51 there.
Yeah, a little bit of hydroplaning possibly going on there, and definitely not what we want to see.
Not what we want to see, but it was a little funny. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, just a little bit.
You put some of the classic cartoon scrambling sound over that. It would do some numbers for sure.
I mean, you ain't lying there at all. That's definitely true.
But we're not focusing on that. What we're focusing on is the rest of the race. I am noticing down in the GT3 field, it looks like Negative Delta's gotten a bit of a lead on GT Dynamics. Pulling out P1, taking it out away from GT. Though I have a feeling it is over pit stops. And I think that's what we're going to be seeing way later in this race. Just looking at it, a lot of these teams are a bit farther apart now. The only real overtaking spot is, during said pit stop. Which brings in a interesting point, and that is the strategy of which people are going to be using for, with considering the tires and how much fuel they have and all that. Just, when is the best time to stop? And I think that's going to decide the win here today.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely very possible, a lot of these drivers and teams, they run the race backwards. So they want to pit, as soon as possible for their final stint. And so a lot of teams, they will actually try to figure all that out so that when the time comes, when the time comes, it's all there ready for you to go at the end.
Yeah, it's there, and you could just treat it like a sprint race. It's just go, 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 go from
Exactly.
there.
Exactly.
I will say this 51 here for Sorrento seems a little bit slow to me. Treating it real good. Yeah. But isn't seeming to pass this GT3 head.
Oh,
I think we're in a safety car period.
yeah, that's
There we go. That's why it looked funny. There is a safety car active, everyone. Here's the other thing is that there's safety cars in this race,
yes.
which, throw off your pit strategy. So it's like, how are you going to plan for a safety car? Or are you going to try to wait for a safety car? Like, how is it going to work?
Well, I mean, obviously, at this point, you're going to want to come down, top off on fuel and everything. So, I mean, also, we don't know when these safety cars are going to fly. We don't know how many they're going to be. So it's a hit or miss at this point, because it's like you don't know if you want to go ahead and come on down pit road, top off on fuel, get fresh tires, or do you want to play the other game of, stay out and see what happens.
And I think you pretty much said it perfectly. Like, it's either stay out and figure out if it's gonna work for you, or is it gonna be better to go in with the leader and come out probably at the same time in roughly the same order?
Yeah, definitely.
Now I will say my personal preference is to go in unless I have just pitted, but then those people who just pitted are also losing time now.
Well, I don't know if they're. I mean, that's possible. No, because I mean, you can get in and out of pits before going a lap down here. So, technically, when the race leaders and everybody comes down pit road, that will just bring you towards the front because you've already done your pit stop.
I mean, ideally, yes, but then you also have to think about the fact you're going to have to pit earlier than everyone else. So just because you pitted just 2 laps ago, now there's a safety car out, so you're able to stay out, doesn't mean that, now I have to pit 2 laps earlier than everyone else.
Yeah, that's true.
That's just something fun to think about, and it's a little difficult, and it's really, honestly, watching the drivers and their teams try to figure it out and seeing how it plays out is so much fun.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the standings here. I am showing everybody but the top 2 1 lap down. Is that what you're showing?
That is what I am seeing. That is correct.
Wicked.
There's the top 2 in the GTP, and then everyone else is a lap down or more down. LMP2, it's the top 4 that everyone else seems to be a lap down. And then I couldn't say on GT3. GT3 does look a little funny, though. It looks like the top 4, then the rest are 1 lap down.
Vladimir Mercher, he just had some issues getting slowed up here. Let's go back here, take a quick look, see what happened here.
What's happening under the safety car? Safety car is always a fun period to watch. It's like, there should be nothing to happen. Oh!
He actually got help.
He did get a type of help. That is correct. I think there's gonna be a protest very soon.
Yeah.
To keep an eye on for that from that 99922.
That's
You know?
what that is.
Oh, I think
So,
producer Mike here just figured something out.
so I'm actually using a overlay that somebody created in SDK. I'm assuming that they created the onboard that you see in the top of your screen right there. They created that plugin.
Oh,
So technically, oh, see, now it goes away.
huh. Now it's gone. Oh,
Now it's
there it is.
back. And I think I know why.
Interesting. All right, give us your theory.
Alright, so I use the webcams, or not the webcams, but the camera views from Whiplash.
Yeah.
And the way he creates it, I have TV cameras 1 through 9, TV tower 1, 2, 3, TV simple, etc. And in order to achieve just that, you have to use some of your camera views, like your left front suspension, left rear, etc., which will pop up showing that you're on board when you're really not.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Right. And since I don't have that overlay component in my system, as of right now, I can't get rid of it, but I'm going to try to do something here to get rid of it.
See if we can make it work.
That we can. Da, 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 da.
Big discoveries today in the broadcast booth.
Yeah.
Only the biggest.
I'm actually looking through this CSS stuff now. Yeah, he's got a lot of. I think he's got a lot of plugins.
Oh man, gotta love plugins.
Oh yeah. I tried to make one and that didn't work out too well.
I do want to let you know, I sent a message, just tell you, you do seem a little quiet in the broadcast.
I do?
Gave it just
Okay.
a quick little listen. Yeah. Just want to let you know.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Now we're just waiting on the safety car to go off so we can resume racing here and we can get it going nice and fast like everyone likes to see, and nice and loud, of course. I say that and I hear some cars absolutely whizzing by down the street somewhere. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, there we go. We got Marcher for Aerokinetics coming to the pits here. See what we got him taken. Oh, completely oversteps it. Looking like tires and fuel. All right, here we go. Looks like we're getting the wave bys done and dealt with. Here we go.
That's the one I'm looking for right here. No. So while we're under this safety car, I want to do a quick special shout out to our pace driver Ed Adams and that SudSpeed Porsche. We want to thank him
I
so
mean,
much for doing what he's doing out here in the wet.
and not to mention just how well, one, he's been up doing this for us, but also he's been driving wonderfully. Honestly,
Oh yeah.
we only caught one slip up on the like when it first started raining, just the one. The rest of the time, it's been nice and clean.
Oh yeah.
A huge shout out to you, Ed. We love you up here. He may be down 89 laps, but he's the winner in our hearts.
Absolutely. Alrighty, guys, and you guys just let us know in chat if you guys can hear me a lot better.
Give it a quick listen myself.
Let me see here. That uses it. Those are it.
All right, it does sound better, yeah.
Beautiful. We're getting just a couple extra cars waved by here, and we're just going to wait possibly one more lap here before we get going green here once again. But right now, your race leader is Moritz Wainrich.
Winery? Yeah.
Wainrich for Marshmallow
If I was to
Racing.
guess, if anyone has a pronunciation, that would be awesome. In case we did butcher it, you know.
Only 240p. Yeah, I'm not.
Quality's looking good to me. On it's looking, nice little 720p.
Because a couple people in chat did just say only 240.
Yeah, it was a bit ago when you were first getting it going, so it might have just been a quick second.
I hope so. All right.
But you know what? In my opinion, as long as you make out the cars, it's still is broadcast. At least you, and you know what? Worst to worst, you gotta listen to us. Oh no.
So I think we're possibly going to get ready to go back green flag racing here as they come out of turn 2. Looks like the whole field has caught up except one car, but it looks like he's down on pit road at the moment. So I think that's going to bring up everybody, and we might be getting the green flag this time by.
Let's see what we got. Class split also looks pretty good. We might be in the middle of class split. We might have one more lap.
One more lap. Okay.
Yeah. We do got to listen for Garen if we can, but if not, we can make guesses. Guesses are as funny, though.
Well, I don't have audio in game, so. But yeah, it does look like we are getting class split now. Your your LMP2 leader, Daniel Dennison, running for Aerokinetics.
Aerokinetics. They're the Aerokinetics red specifically, taking up the LMP2 lead. Or as it will say on the for Simon Tower, Del Area, P217.
Yep. And we're taking a look here back at Nick Davis for G.
I mean, thus far Nick's been driving wonderfully. Really well in that Dynamics car, running the 04 really good. Like I said earlier, started pretty far in the back. I really want to say that they started in last as a team, and they've driven it back up all the way to P1 now. I mean, that's just insane, and it's honestly really impressive. But we'll get to see what they do here soon when the safety car goes away.
Sorry about that. My mic got muted somehow.
That's all good. I heard it disappear and I was like, oh boy. Not more.
I love this microphone because I sound so much better than my other headset. But the last week, it's got a little gremlin inside and it mutes itself.
Oh. That's pretty funny.
It is. It's entertaining because I'll be sitting here talking, we can't hear you. What? Oh.
Wait, what do you mean we can't?
Alright, so we are starting to pick up pace here at the front of the field. That means we're getting ready to go green flag racing again. Try to get a little bit of air into these tires here.
Get them nice and warm, at least a little bit. It is the rain, so it's gonna be a little hard to keep them warm for a long time. But that's probably the reason why the safety car picks up pace early, and it's not quite green flag racing yet. I think is it one more?
One more. Yep, one more.
Well, we do have some GT. I think that's GTPs ahead though, scrambled about. So I think we're still doing just a few of these guys. Should be almost done. It's getting closer at least, Mike, I gotta ask you.
Yes.
Within iRacing, it's gotta be within iRacing. What would you say is your favorite road car to drive?
Ooh.
Road only. Road only. So you can't be like, oh, NASCAR stock cars or whatever,
That is a absolute good one. I would have to say the Lambo is fun. The Lambo is actually what I used to get my first GT3 win. But the Acura, the new GT3 Acura, is a blast to drive as well.
I've heard good things of the Acura. I'm surprised I don't see any of them here today, as the safety car is peeled off and we are getting ready to go green flag racing here in Daytona International Speedway down at Daytona Beach, Florida. It is back around to raining, nice and wet. You know, one of the greatest conditions ever, as I'm sure we all think. And these GTPs are going to come up to the line. The LMP2s and GT3s are going to give them space, and the GT3s are going to give the LMP2s space, and they're going to go at their restart zone. Are you ready for this racing, Mike?
Oh, I am.
Here we go. Marshmallow Racing is off with Mortz. We're green and going. Here we go. Got a bit of weaving here in the back from Thomas, it looks like, trying to find a way around. Absolutely heroic lunge up ahead of him. Staying off of the white line. And isn't going to make a move. He's actually lost time there, though. Maybe it was a bit of a mistake. Got some side-by-side further back in the GT3 grid. Got a few more or GTP, sorry. Got a few more kind of scampering. Oh, those are LMP2 scampering in. They looked pretty clean. Yeah. Nick Davis running away with the Mercedes. He's working on it. A bit of side-by-side was worked through in this first 5 or so cars.
Yeah, it looks like for the most part your GT3s are pretty much spread out. And of course, as I say that, one car jumps out here.
Got a bit of looking from Taylor Conway, and nothing for now. But intention was there.
Yes. Jump back up here to your LMP2 class leader, Daniel Dennison. He's actually staying right there with Dominic in that number 71 machine.
He's doing good with it, too. I mean, I will say one thing I've always found really, really funny with this series and like the wet races and stuff is LMP2s tend to be just about as fast as the GTPs sometimes, depending on traffic conditions.
Yeah.
But I had a situation in one race where an LMP2 almost actually took overall lead.
Oh, that's crazy.
It was right there.
Yeah, I do know that, the LMP2s, they can run, just as fast as the hybrids in the rain. So the leader they're keeping up with the last place of the hybrids isn't necessarily surprising in the rain.
But it's still really cool to see, in my opinion. I love seeing it. It impresses me, We go Sorrento Motorsports. Oh, we got some GTPs running off there. Having a bit of a accident for Tatum Reztech, the 699 car. See how he's able to recover from that here soon.
Gonna get him just a couple moments to get unshook, what I like to call it. Because after you have an incident like that, you kind of get shook from it, and now you gotta really shake it off.
Shake it off, shake it off. I probably can't sing that here, can I?
And I believe we have a lead change up here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it looks like Tatum Reztech in the 96 took it from Marshmallow. Marshmallow Racing also dropping behind Deltraz. Whatever is happening for Marshmallow Racing, there's something that's been going wrong.
Yeah.
They're still losing time here.
Yeah, that 05 has actually lost 2 spots this lap.
That's honestly really, really sad. I mean, it's sad for the drivers. It's sad to see whenever it happens. It's really fun to see sometimes. Like, the other drivers are excited for it. But yeah, it's we'll see. We'll have to keep an eye on this and see how it goes.
Jumping back here to the battle for third, I believe, here for the
LMP2s,
I believe.
Yeah, these are both LMP2s. They almost look like GTPs. I never remember when I first got into iRacing and got into multi-class. I was like, how can people differentiate LMP2s and GTPs? And it's like looking at them now, I'm like, oh hey, there's a difference between LMP2s and GTPs. Yeah. But I couldn't name a difference. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, so the biggest difference is the rear wing. Do you see how the wing looks more like a P on the LMP2s? Now, if we come back up here to a hybrid, their wing is going to be more solid.
I see, like that. Okay.
You know, and if we were to go to your Ferrari LMP, it's still a solid wing, just a different design.
I see, okay.
And then again, if you jump back up here to your LMP2, here with Edward Shelley, he's got the P on
it. Okay, I see it. And then I will say the other thing I think that's really shows it is also the front of the car. At least to me, it looks different.
Yeah.
Like it's slimmer.
It is.
I'm happy to know I'm not crazy.
Yeah, and then, you know, if you do go back, when you come back to, like, a LMP3, their wings are not attached at all.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. And that's actually something I learned a couple years ago at the Rolex 24, when the LMP3s actually ran with the other 3 classes. I was like, there ain't no way I'm going to be able to tell the difference between these things. Well, once I got up close and personal with all the cars, I'm like, aha, here's a good way to tell. When is telemetry working again?
Oh, that's right. The race telemetry is there. We'll see what we can do there, because there's the SDK gaming live timing stuff is what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have the track.
There you guys go, my friends. You guys should be able to see everything right there.
Give it a quick refresh. Let's see if it works.
All right. Kyle Base, he had issues. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, there we go. The time is up. That's what we got for base set. SRN Esports Gold. Oh, yep.
The other way. There you go.
There we go. Bit of a lockup mistake. It happens, you know, especially in conditions like this. I mean, look at that spray. Like.
Yeah. Let me know if that link works, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can keep up with all the telemetry right there as well.
It's looking to work for me, so it should work for everyone else here, hopefully. The events one isn't working and the track map one isn't working, but we don't need those. We really only need.
I can post those ones here real quick, but right now we've got a strong battle here for first place between Thomas Emberg and Roland Polly, or is it Bailey?
It's the. Well, I like to stay in Res Tech, so I would assume.
Alright, so
I think a question there, you can see them both. But Deltran Automotive Bike Majors and Tatum Res Tech, you're fighting for the lead in the GTP category. Real nice close to each other, only 0.4, quite a bit faster. And okay, we're backing up now that we're coming into the bus stop. We'll see if we can get more speed for Tatum. And if we're looking for it.
Alright, and
so
you said the events.
At least I have an event up. That might have been something.
If you guys also want to see the events, it just says like who's passing who and when. That's what that last link is. The second one is the track map.
A little bit of something for everyone, so you guys can keep track of your favorite drivers when we aren't watching them explicitly.
Oh, Nick Davis in that 04, he had a big off.
Oh,
Let's come back here, take a look, see what happened, if I can get it to register. Yeah, so he lost it, looks like in the high-speed kink.
gave a little scare to what looked like a Lamborghini behind him. Yeah.
Yeah. And then just coming out of West Horseshoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not sure where it is.
Alright, well, that's definitely unfortunate for that driver. You know, as he's fallen now back to that to that 5th spot now in class. But as of right now, Thomas Enberg, he is absolutely starting to pull away from second place of Roland as they head down here into the bus stop and back up into the high banks of 3 and 4.
Just working around the traffic and making it through better than the drivers behind him. And that's one of the most important things that you can do is, just drive the car better than the rest. I feel like that goes without saying, but, sometimes that's what you need to hear.
Yeah, so it looks like Kristen Naviv, he took over the race lead in that number 81 machine for your GT3 class.
Well done, Christian. And then it's a 0.7 back to the next car. So it's not too far, but it's far enough.
Yeah.
And Wildcard is also right behind him there.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it. There he is. Henry Mansell is absolutely missing the front end of his race car.
You don't like seeing that, and the slowdown is very apparent. I feel like here.
He overshot the West Horseshoe and into the tire barriers.
And it's a bit of a lockup, it looked like to me, potentially, or at least a hydroplane of some sort, and just nothing you can do. Now the real question is he to stop before these tire barriers? Seen 2 different LMP2s. Oh, miss it.
Oh, nope.
Oh. We have seen 2 different incidents here, including those tire barriers. That makes 3.
Yeah, definitely very unfortunate there for Henry Mantle and that Impact Sims by Racers 111 machine.
Hopefully they still have that fast repair.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, there's 1 for every car in the race. So here we go. P2 about second back from P1 of the GT3 field.
That looks like Eros is... Oh, big slide by that lap down car.
Lap 1, they're car number 1 there. Having a bit of a slide impact V.
Yep, that's Eros Gianni. Had a really big slide there. Almost got into your GT3 race leader. But luckily they were able to keep it under control.
Real close, real dicey in these weather conditions. I mean, it's just going to happen.
Yeah.
It makes me want to see, we're getting a lap here today.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I would like to say, you're a bit more of an oval guy, right, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How would you feel if it was announced that NASCAR's going to be running in the rain?
on road, okay. I really wasn't too fond of when they did it at New Hampshire a couple years ago. But I mean, at least we could try to get out of rain delays. But
I like that.
yeah, but then again, also at the same time, as your GTP leader had to go off track there in turn 1 to miss some GT3s. But my question is these tracks that they're wanting to do it at, they've really got to make sure that there is enough drainage. Because some tracks, they just hold water so well. And, it kind of spits out water sometimes, out of the cracks. So they've got to be really careful with that.
I mean, spits out water, as you see on the infield here, that's spray from your GTP leader. And, oh, look at that.
Oh, Andrew Lisowski, he had issues. Let's go back, take a look, see what happened with him.
On Arky Motorsports, I know there was someone here watching who was cheering him on earlier. Let's see what we got. Bit of a spin, keep it out of the wall.
Oh,
a little tap, and there goes the rear. Oh, it sucks losing the rear wing on a tiny little tap like that.
Just enough to make that wing fall off.
That always hurts to see. Anytime
really
the rear wing
does.
comes off alone, and then alone when it's just a tiny little tap like that, like, oh, I shouldn't get punished for that. And then, you have your spotter come on. We've lost the rear wing, and then you're like, oh.
Oh, great. But we've got a good two-way battle here for your LMP2 race lead between Alex Smith and Daniel Dennison. So Smith was able to get around Dennison, and he's starting to pull away now.
Working on it, but it looks like he's losing time, at least a little bit of time here down the straight. It's not the greatest thing to see. Hopefully, as he comes up to what I like to call a reset corner, being the bus stop here, he's able to get more speed out of it and start to actually pull away to keep his position. See, we're looking at the timing. Doesn't look like so. We could be seeing a move down here into turn 1. There's someone up behind this Aerokinetics red car, the 314 here. Is, I believe, trying to unlap itself. I want to say. Here we go, side by side, turn 1. Oh, there's one car on the wall, I think, there. That's what it looked like to me. Or at least a spin there.
Yeah, that was
Dennison.
Daniel Dennison. Let's go back, take a look.
Like I said, it's into the side by side. It runs it just too wide. Doesn't quite stay out of the wall. There's some tire damage there. But I think otherwise is pretty okay. I mean, car looks to be driving okay.
Sean Campbell says he's getting ready to get back in the car. He's kind of hoping for a safety car.
Ooh. I mean, I can see it, considering what we just saw.
Oh, yeah.
I could see another safety car coming out here any moment now. Sean, and since you're in here in the chat, I gotta ask, how's the race been for you guys? Because we've had some people complain about the weather. We've seen some complaints about the weather, just kind of around. And I gotta ask, since you've led in the race and stuff, how do you feel about it? You're getting a little mini impromptu interview here.
Absolutely. We're catching back up here with your hybrid race leader. Mativ, he had another off. It doesn't look like he has any issues on his hybrid. He goes around again in the high-speed kink. the GT3s were able to avoid him. A nice little...
Scary corner to go around in right there.
Oh, yeah. Did a nice little pirouette there for us.
It gave us a good look at the livery.
Yeah. Very nice, pretty livery on that machine for sure.
I like it. If I could, I'd take it, but it does have the Sorrento tag on it. I'm not a Sorrento team member, so.
Oh, Gabriel Rupp has had issues. Let's go back and see what happened with Gabriel in that number 49 machine.
Another Sorrento car. Let's see what we got.
Oh,
I think that was right next to a teammate as well.
yeah. That was close.
That would have been some drama between the teammates for sure. That would have been something. And you know, I was talking about this earlier, Mike, and I gotta let you know this. Looking at the amount of cars in here, how many cars do you think Sorrento has in here?
Without me actually looking,
Fully, yep.
I want to say these guys have maybe 3, maybe 4 cars.
They have had, at least at the start when we started the race, I don't know if any of them have backed out, 5.
Oh, wow.
There's like, or it was it 6? There was 2 or 3 GTPs, 2 LMP2s, because I believe it was 2 LMP2s, and then like 2 GT3s. It might have been 1 LMP2, or yeah. So they've been putting in the work here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Take a look here at Yannick Schwartz with Wild Car D Racing. Currently sitting there in that 3rd spot. But
Does have GT Dynamics right up on them, though, so it could change soon. We are looking at a fight for the podium.
yeah. So, as you guys see here, Nick Davies all over the back bumper of Schwartz here for that 3rd spot.
Oh, and I didn't get to say this because I think we missed it, but we are also in the 5-hour mark.
Awesome.
Almost to the 6-hour, I believe.
Yep, we're 5 hours, 38 minutes into the race so far. Meaning, I think we have, what, 2 hour, 3 hour, no, yeah, 2 hours.
2 hours,
and a
30
half?
minutes.
Yeah.
Until we could crown a Daytona 8-hour winner.
Matavi Kazansky is having another issue in his machine.
If we could get a peek at it. It's been a bit of drama today for the Sorrento team.
Once again, he lost it in the kink.
Same corner.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, it does just hurt to see.
Yeah.
And you gotta wonder what's happening around there. Is it being taken too aggressive, too fast? Like what's going on?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's going on. I think that they might be going on a little too aggressive. But while we're talking about that, we have some cars coming down pit road, including your race leaders.
About that time, roughly, it was our first safety car, about 30 minutes into the race. Here now for this would be 6th pit stop, I believe, for everyone.
Yeah.
give or take, the 5th or 6th.
Yeah, let's come back here, catch up with second place of Alex Smith for JWR.
Do you want to try to pronounce that second part there?
Nope.
After JWR? No? Okay.
But something tells me, I feel like that they put all their last names together. That's the only thing it looks like to me.
Or maybe it's some sort of spell, but who knows? Well, they do.
Yeah, all I see is Flagberger as Smith.
See, you did just attempt to pronounce it. And I think you did. I think you might have had it.
I don't know. That was a shot in the dark right there for me. But let me tell you what, they're having a really good run. You know, they are currently 14 seconds ahead of of Kyle Bassett in that number 313 machine.
I will say, Kyle Bassett here did have, or JWR really is what I should say, because I don't think Kyle Bassett's been in the pits I've seen. But JWR hasn't been in the pits yet, so they are technically still behind the Airconnects red team, which I believe was leading before their pit stop. So the big question will be, will they be able to hold the lead? Will they have a quick enough pit stop for it? We do see a bit of moving around in the pits for the GTPs. All in all, so far it's been a pretty good race in my opinion. I've been enjoying this one. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, so I think we're back under caution here.
It is looking slow. Oh, there might be. The only part of that I would question is that I don't see any car that has requested to tow.
All right, so now the question is going to be what to do.
Because we just saw cars go into the pits pretty much on the same lap it came out. I mean,
Right.
like,
So that's
so we're
normal.
kidding.
So that's normal. You know, they do call out the safety car pretty well in advance to allow these guys to have the opportunity to come down pit road, do what they want to do, and then catch up with the pace car. And then from there, you know, it's
Let's see. So there's the little man in your mic muting it, I think. under safety car we are with the current GTP top 3 being Deltraz Automotive by Majors, and then we got Titanium Restech 96 and Titanium Restech 699. Those guys they're coming back slowly but surely. Mark my words. They're still looking for that 1-2. And then down in the LMP2 category, we got the SRN Esports Gold, Chronos.gg, then Fusion number 19, working on trying to hold a podium there. And then GT3's podium is looking like negative Delta. Luminex Race Anywhere, and FZR Simsport in the 742. And I mean, so far they've all been running fantastically. I think I mean, you know, it's good when I remember the team names. Like I hear them, I'm like, hey, I recognize that team. They were doing this earlier, whatever this is.
So with us working hour 47 minutes, how do you feel the race is going for a lot of these drivers, Blue? I know you've been here since the start, so, you know, talk us through, you know, what you've experienced so far throughout the race and what moment currently has stood out the most to you.
Oh man, there's been a lot in it. It can be hard to remember some things sometimes, just because there has been so much that I've seen happen so far. Because the start was pretty clean and it was pretty solid up until at the 30-minute mark we got our first safety car. I would be lying if I said I could fully remember what, but I believe it had to do with an LP2 hitting the tire barriers around the bus stop. And then just about as around an hour in, there was another safety car, which then brought on also the rain. So it was almost an hour-long safety car trying to clear out the rain and stuff and letting it kind of go, because they didn't want to do the start with it raining and stuff and it being heavy red level rain. And I mean, after that, it's sort of chilled out a bit, you know. I mean, it's still been raining. I think that might be my highlight. Just my total highlight is probably watching these guys drive in the rain. It's always impressive to me. I always love watching rain driving.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna have to go with that as a whole. And initially when we were looking at the forecasts, me and Khalid before Khalid had the power issues, it looked, I was like, I don't think it's gonna happen, not until halfway through, like until like this point. And then only an hour into the race it starts just dumping, like absolutely pouring rain.
No, that's
it was something to think about for sure. Right now I'm able to hear the race control myself, so now I could give people some heads up about what's happening.
Sounds good to me.
I was just waiting on it here, letting them function their way through. For anyone who doesn't know how our pit works, or how our safety car works, for anyone who's just now finding this or is newer to the MEC and just knows of the majors and is confused, the way we decide our safety cars is based on a rule that we've done called request to tow. It's only on split one due to not having enough volunteers. If you wish to volunteer, or come in and do some work, we would love to have you in here and help us out. But our top split here is the only one to have request to tow, and within it, it means that if you have some sort of wreck or something and you need to tow back to the pits, you have to request for it. So you have to say race control, car, requesting a tow. And then, race control will understand, hear it, and then they'll put the safety car driver in, and then the safety car will be set up, and, safety car, safety car, safety car. So then, after that, safety car comes out, and we go through the whole process that you are seeing now, and then that's that. A bit of a bad explanation, and I'm not gonna be able to explain it as well, but that is how it goes. And however, I am just getting word that when the race resumes, there will be no safety car for at least 60 minutes. Request to tow will be disabled. You feel about the racing you've seen so far here in this race? I know you came in a little late, Mike, but how do you feel about it?
Oh, the racing has been absolutely phenomenal. A lot of the rain races that I've been a part of has been absolute chaos. But let me tell you what, these drivers have done a phenomenal job. Keeping close quarter racing and putting on one heck of a show for these major fans out here. It's just been absolutely phenomenal. I've really been enjoying myself, and I was coming in to hold down the fort with you the last 4 hours of the race, and then but here I am now up here back in the production booth. Been an absolute fun race so far, guys. I've been keeping an eye on and off, up for the first 4 hours. So really good racing all around throughout the entire field, and just looking forward to the next good hour here of clean racing.
I'm hoping for it too. I can't wait to see it all clean. And I am just hearing that the class split will be getting ready to go here in just a little bit. Likely early going on the straight. Let the sound of these beautiful, beautiful cars. Honestly, I know some people don't like the hybrid engine sound, but I personally, I love it.
Oh yeah, especially when you first take off, it's quiet, boom, and it kicks in. You're like, oh, sweet.
It's a little scary almost, I would say, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it's so awesome.
As you see, some of these drivers trying to get some warm air back into their tires. So, Tatum Res Tech is currently sitting second and third, and then fifth on the leaderboard. So all their cars are top 5 at the moment, which is pretty impressive.
It really is. I mean, it just shows how much practice people have put into this. Assuming they've done practice. So I'm waiting to be on a montage of some video that they released where I mentioned them doing practice, and the video point being like, we did the majors, Daytona 8 hour without any practice. But I'm assuming everyone here did practice because everyone's been driving really, really well. I mean, it's been super impressive. It's been really fun to watch, and it's just all around good racing.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, GT3s are being allowed to catch back up. LMP2s are also sorted out. I believe we have just about 2 more laps left over in this race here, or not the race, but in the safety car period, I believe that, and then I think we're going green again.
Yeah, we should see these guys starting to pick up pace here as they hit the high banks. This is designed again to help, get heat rebuilt in the GTP tires, because if they try to go on not so warm tires, it can spell absolute disaster for these guys.
I mean, I just have to mention one race alone. It's got to be the season opener of last year for at Silverstone. I mean, I was doing race control for that. It wasn't possibly given, but it was still any of the splits. And what ends up happening is the GTPs get going, and they all spin it into turn 1 or 2, and then the LB2s soon follow. And the GT3s hadn't had their tire update yet, but they were getting taken out by everyone else. So then sure enough, there'd be a request tow pretty quickly. So it'd be like 2 safety car periods back to back, and then you'd get rid of safety car for an hour, and then it would be back.
Right.
In short, it was a mess.
absolutely love the car design on this number 81 machine.
Yeah, no, 81 looks really good. It looks real nice. I like pretty much all the paints here. Honestly, all the paints here look pretty good.
Yeah.
I will say, up in the GTP field, we are getting ready to go green. The safety car is taking off.
Yeah. So
I gotta say, I'm ready for another set of racing. Are you, Mike?
I am. As we see, Thomas Emborg will bring the field out of the bus stop up into turns 3 and 4. And these guys are going to inch their way over to turn 4, where they will get off of those pit limiters and absolutely take off.
Any moment now. It's whenever the leader decides to go.
Richie Jahan looked like he had some sort of issue, but he's looking all right. Looks like he is moving.
Whatever's happening with the GT3.
Oh, call it off.
The rest of the GT3 field gets going. Whatever happened with the GT3, the GTP field's moving. Here we go.
What in the world just happened?
It's green flag racing nonetheless. It doesn't matter too much right now. We got field all packed up. It's a little messy. I wonder what was going on with that GT3.
Man, I bet you the comms are going absolutely crazy right now.
I'm hearing nothing on the radio at the moment myself, but I'm looking at it. It is Delta Racing who is at GT3 there. It's the Lamborghini. No clue why they were up there like that, but apparently they were.
A couple more
We're
cars
looking.
having issues. William Amani had issues coming into turn 7, I believe it is.
Side by side, there we go. Cutting out through the GT or LMP2s, the GTP there. Probably one of the hardest things you'll do as a GTP. I asked this earlier and I didn't get a response. Mike, have you driven GTPs?
I have.
In a multi-class like setting too?
Yes.
All right, I gotta ask you. I'll ask you this then. What would you say is harder to pass, the GT3s or the LMP2s, in like a multi-class setting?
Hands down, GT3s.
GT3s are harder, really?
Yes, because there are, you know, like here, you know, we only have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 maybe hybrids versus, you know, 28 GT3s. And 99% of the time, they're all bunched together. And
I see.
And so when you come up on them, you know, you're not only going, you know, pretty much twice as fast as them, because the closing rates are absolutely ridiculous. But now you have to make sure you're slowed down enough to make sure that, you know, that you don't cause any issues for anybody. As we see Dominic, not sure how you pronounce that last name, Ansbach?
But Dominic with the 71 Inventari Racing here having a bit of a slide in turn 1. It didn't even look like it was the white line there.
then
to me.
Harry Mantle also had issues in coming out of the kink, heading down into the West Horseshoe.
Horseshoe and
Good recovery.
the wall. Kept it safe. It looked like it was mostly on track.
Yeah.
Now I do want to mention we are reading the YouTube chat here. Yeah, no, we have been having Sorrento up, and I wish we could catch him at a better time. But every time we catch him, or every time we see them doing something, it just so happens that they're in the wall or spinning or something.
Yeah.
Though I have noticed that I do notice them making moves here and there, and they were doing really good at the beginning of the race.
Yeah, for sure. But anyway, to finish off that question that you were asking, with these cars, you want the GT3s to be very clear on where they're going to go on track. As you're approaching, you want to see them either to the left or the right, so you know which way to go. Unfortunately, sometimes it's not that easy. You get up behind them and you try to go for, left or right, then they'll zig when they should have zagged, and you'll get into the back of them.
Really, you don't have that with LMP2s?
Not as bad because the closing rate isn't. The closing rate isn't as bad.
Ooh, we'll spin for William Armani in the 69 in the 25.
Yeah, so it's not as hard because I feel like because they know the closing rate speeds because they're doing it with the GT3s as well. I think they're more predictable. And so I've never really had problems passing a GT or a LMP2.
I see. I'll take that. I'll keep that in mind next time I go do a race in GT3. Your GT3. Here we are with your GT3 leader, Negative Delta, with Christian Noev inside the car at the moment. Kind of a little bit of a whirl of their own. So FZR seems to be catching just a little bit.
Yep. And Sean Campbell, he's back in the car, by the way, in that 05. I just realized that.
See if Sean can bring him back up to P1 for Marshmallow Racing.
Oh, yeah.
I do see a black flag coming across for North Sim Racing. Spin for her Hyperion with Kyle and Femister in the car. Let's see what we got going on.
There's actually a couple cars here. So just breaking down and getting into turn 6 or 7. I can never remember.
Did you say the words?
What was that?
I asked if you just said the words.
What words? Oh
Turns
my god.
What and what?
Shut up.
I just gotta point it out before anyone in the YouTube chat tries to.
6, 7. Blue, grow up. We're on broadcast now.
I think this is the perfect atmosphere for broadcast of such a long race.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Yeah, so Kyle Feimster in that 944 machine, absolutely dominating right now in that 10th spot there, holding down the back end. So he's doing pretty good back there.
He truly is in his own little world. I mean, the car behind him is 6 laps down on it was 5, but then the car heads 3 laps down. So really just in your own little world. Well, best thing you can do there is just drive and enjoy driving your car.
Yep. And that's one of the things I love about these long races is if you get crashed out in the first couple hours, my team's mantra is we keep going. Okay, so we're not racing for the race win anymore. Now we're just out here having fun. you know, and we're going to click off positions as we go. You know, so, you know, that's what it boils down to. And, you know, just keep having fun no matter what you do.
I do want to say, while the YouTube chat's also on the topic of Sorrento, and then we have you know, talking about stopping the 006 or car 49 of Sorrento Motorsports is been black flagged for contact under a blue flag.
Oh, Daniel Dennison, your previous LMP2 race leader, had a big off.
Ooh, that always hurts to see.
Yep. Coming here towards
Caught
the
a bit of
west
water.
horseshoe. Just missed their breaking point.
Missed the breaking point. A little slippery. Hydroplane just a little. Was able to keep it out of the wall though. That's the important part. That's the really important part.
So good there. Good driving by Daniel Dennison to keep that car out of the tire barriers. You know, so they're going to be able to keep going. They are now back in that 5th spot, just about 42 seconds behind your race leader. So definitely not what these guys wanted to see out front.
You know, I mean, at least it's still on the lead lap, one of the 5 cars that are
right
in your class. That, I would say, is the important part. And then we also got a stop and hold for 30 seconds for car number 76. There was contact under a safety car.
Yeah, so as of right now, they are staying out. So they might be trying to fight it. So we'll have to keep an eye out on that there.
I'm trying to figure out why, because they're saying it's 55. There's someone else trying to say that it's because they have tires and everything on.
Interesting.
There seems to be a little bit of confusion. It's supposedly it's saying that they have 55 seconds. So they're a little confused about it.
Oh, they need to uncheck all of their stuff. So they cannot take tires, they can't take fuel, they can't take a windshield tear off. They can't make any sort of changes or anything. They just need to come down pits and go on about it. But if they don't uncheck anything, they get service, they will get a longer penalty.
Yeah, and I think everyone there, it sounds like they're trying to help them out. You know how iRacing's bike quality is though, so
right.
It can be a little rough. But you know, I mean, and I'm not dogging on iRacing here. I'm going to say that I actually think it adds a lot of charm to iRacing. And there's something about it not being the best quality, like whenever you have a microphone that's coming through.
Yeah.
There's something about it that just makes it really special. And like really, honestly, just kind of hones you in, because you know, like in like Formula One, for example, they aren't gonna have the best microphones when they're talking to the racing engineers and stuff. So it makes it a little extra special, and it's really nice to, honestly, pretty nice to hear. I am seeing a fight up here for the lead for P1 between Marshmallow, with Marshmallow Racing here. Been pretty close recently.
Oh,
working through some traffic together.
Roland Pally He's got a meatball on his machine.
Oh. Well, that's never good. Something happened there.
Yeah, let's come
Who
back.
knows what happened? It was definitely something.
Let's go
Let's
back here and
see.
take a look. Missed his braking zone and right into the tire barriers.
Missed the zone. Either broke too late or hydroplane, and then just ran into the barrier. You see the front left is definitely messed up there, and that's gonna be a trip to the pits.
Yeah, that's going to be at least a 6-minute repair right there for that team. So they're definitely going to go about 3 or 4 laps down here as we continue to see this battle here for the top spot between Thomas Enberg and Sean Campbell. As he...
Oh, a little dicey side by side, and we're losing the side by side. No, we're keeping it. There's still overlap. There it goes. Overlap's gone now, but we're right behind. Look, coming up into the kink. Potentially looking for a move into the kink. It's not happening. Thomas getting up on. Oh, using the multiclass.
He overshot.
Oh, locked. Overshot it. It's all happening so fast, my mouth just can't keep up with what's happening here, which is insane because my mouth can keep up with a lot of things. And usually I can speak fast enough to explain what's happening, but there was a lot that happened there in a little period of time. It looks like Thomas there kind of just didn't quite lose it. Maybe just a little bit of a lockup and overshot the corner, went off. And given the free, and it was going to try to use the GT3 as a way to keep the other car behind. And it obviously just didn't work out for Thomas. So that puts Marshmallow Racing up into the lead of the GTP category and therefore of the entirety of the race.
As you see Thomas now going around to LMP2, he's trying to get back into that slipstream of Sean Campbell. So it's going to be very interesting to see what he can do here. But he is sitting just about 1.5 seconds back from your race leader.
Still going to be able to make up that time for sure. There's still time left. There's about 2 hours left in the race. Happy 6 hour, by the way, everyone. So we'll see if something's able to happen, but there's no guarantee. Sometimes there's just nothing that can happen.
Jump back here to the GT3 second place, and third place is right behind him of Yup DeVos.
Seems about right. If there's an Aeroconnex team member, please let us know.
Yep. But he's right behind Tobias right there in that 742 machine. These two drivers have been racing pretty
closely so far. They've been doing pretty well, and they're keeping it nice and tight. Could see a move at just at any point here, really. About a 0.2 gap. Here we are coming up into the last corner, but more than 0.2 really. See him looking for it. Here, Duke DeVos looking for the move. Turn 2 didn't work. Bit too far away. Are we gonna see something happen? Turn 5. Not here either. Getting closer though. You're inching closer and closer, and now you have a Sorrento car behind you of the GTP variety. Sorrento, some of the best cruise line pizza you'll have. We are coming through the kink. Some more multi-class mayhem. Oh! Oh! FZR is off, hitting one of the Sorrento cars. Damage to the rear end, damage on the Sorrento car. Rough incident right there. That's tragic. Let's look at this replay. Tyler Watson here in the Sorrento. Number 50. Yeah. Oh, that's a hard one. I mean, what are you supposed to do there if you're in that GTP? There's literally nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's not really much you can do there. You know, you're just along for the ride. Once you lock it up and the car jumps sideways, you're just along for it. And unfortunately, Watson absolutely had no idea he was coming. And that is very unfortunate there for those two drivers.
Yeah. You know, now we can say we count Sorrento being the victim here.
Yes. As we catch back up here with Tyler Watson and that number 50 machine. Obviously, he doesn't have too much damage because he's still staying up on racetrack, currently running fourth.
You know, I mean, there's no meatball flag, and I mean, if you're still out here running, I'm assuming, seeing as have gone back around, didn't go into the pits, car's got to be pretty all right. Still hold P4, right next to it's getting close to the podium. About, well, I mean, a bit more than 10 seconds back. I can't math right now. You know, there's just so much going on. Oh, and we see a spin, or a bit of a slide there for the car behind Tyler Watson.
Not sure who that was. It didn't register on my screen.
William Armani here for Tatum Res Tech. I had looked to have a bit of a moment behind Tyler, but for now it's okay. And, you know, is chasing down that Sorrento car. So, lost some progress, relieved a bit of the pressure. About 2 seconds gap between them now.
There we go. Jumping back up here with Watson.
Yeah, let's see if we can catch the Sorrento car doing some good. I see some multi-class ahead, some traffic, so. Here you go, Sorrento fans. Well, I don't know, that's a GTP right there. Haha. Thought it was an LB2.
Yes, that is your hybrids.
Getting a little wobbly and the Western.
Real quick, I want to jump back to our LMP2s.
Yeah, there's something going on back here. It's looking a little crazy.
Yeah, so we've got a
see
battle
some
for
action.
second between Lucas and Avery. Heading down here in turn one, Avery goes way wide in that SRN
Messes up the
Esports
corner.
Gold.
That's an ouch. That's just the best way to put it sometimes, because it was going really good, it looked like. I saw it change it around and everything. I was like, oh, hey, maybe it's, you know, going pretty good for him there. And then go a little wide and it's whoopsies, you know.
Oof. Avery right into the tire barrier. Let's go back, see it one more time. Just overshot. And just couldn't get it slowed down enough.
Couldn't get slowed down, couldn't get it turned, and bink. I mean, the car looks pretty okay considering. There is a meatball on it, however.
Yeah,
So
that's just enough damage there. It's probably broken tire or something on that machine, so they're definitely going to want to get that machine in here as quickly as possible so that they can get it taken care of. Yeah, it looks like possibly one of the front tires is bent.
bent in just a little bit.
So Lucas with JWR.
No, are there any members of the JWR team in here in this in the YouTube chat? Because I'm not a member of them, and you know Mike here isn't a member of them. But I gotta ask if any of you guys are. Just because I gotta ask what inspired the second half of your name.
While we're waiting on that, Thomas Imborg shows that he went off track for a really hot second here into turn number 1. Just went a little too wide there.
A little wide there, but then nothing else too crazy there.
Yeah, it wasn't anything too crazy. It's just that off track that you now get for going over the white line in turn 1.
You know what? I'm gonna see if running it through a translator is gonna do anything.
Man, and we have an absolute battle back here for that second place in the GT3. You have 2nd through 6th all together here, coming through the West Horseshoe, heading back down towards turn 7, I believe it is. So you've got these 6 cars all right here, nice together and packed, and it's going to be very...
That's what I think is great about the GT3 field is they always get real nice and close to each other, and they hold it pretty well, honestly. And I do want to give a quick shout out to a driver I saw there. I believe all the way at the back of this pack is Austin O'Neill. Wonderful driver. I've had the pleasure of talking to him, Austin O'Neill there. Really, really fun driver, and he's a really solid driver. He's good. He's good in the GT3s. So we got the replay. Ooh,
Lucas, don't hit the wall. Beautiful.
Don't hit it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So Bias
Almost
Pasco,
happened.
he had an off here as well. That was the ones that were right behind your leaders here in the GT3s, and he decided better of it. Ooh.
Oh. Some sort of network issue, potentially?
I don't want to say. But best thing to check for in this case, see if they possibly got a DQ out of that one. Because I know if you go the wrong way too far, it could pop you with a black flag.
I am seeing Tobias still on the circuit here in my own thing. I'm holding P6 down.
Oh,
so
yeah, okay, there he is.
I think it's good. Just was a little iffy.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, you know, I've seen that before. It didn't end too well. But we're gonna jump back up here to our battle for second place here in the GT3s. As I said, we've got about 5 cars here lined up, nose to tail. And here they all come into the shot here out of turn number 2. NASCAR turn 2, I should say. There's a little bit of a separation between the 2 in the back, but, you know, second, third, and fourth are still pretty much nose to tail through the bus stop.
And it could change depending on how well getting around these cars, these LMP2s, or, you know, catch a GT3 right when you have turn 1. I mean, it could bring them back. We'll find out here. It looks like they're getting past them both.
Oh,
a little bit of a bump draft. That's always something fun. I like seeing bump drafts.
Oh yeah.
Like road racing, like not a lot of people do it. And I'll be honest, I'm a little scared to do it because I don't want the person getting super upset at me because they don't realize what it is. But, you know, when you get the opportunity, you give them a little bump draft, and you're just going, you know. And if they both have the podium here, I mean, they're both kind of racing to catch P1 here with the Aerokinetics car in position number 1.
But they are currently 5 seconds or 6 seconds ahead of second and third. So
there's your GTP leader there working through the traffic as well.
Yeah.
In 5 seconds, that's exactly why you would bump draft, I would think. You know, you got 5 seconds, 6 seconds, you know, to the leader. Might as well give it a little bump, see if you go down.
Right now, this is still your closest battle on track. That's why we haven't gone anywhere else for the moment. But look at that.
It's still looking at. Here we go.
Yeah, look at that run.
Could we see something?
Nope, he's gonna push him again.
Give him a little push. Don't let it go to shove, though, guys. Don't let it go to shove. And, you know, something that this can do is it can cause you to have more speed than you think you do coming into the pretty much any corner. It could possibly cause an issue for the SRP racing team, but we'll find out here very soon. Some multi-class traffic might break them up. Not quite. Down to slowing down. There's a spinning car back there. It's not Sorrento again.
He just got on the brakes a little too hard getting into the West Horseshoe there, and he just spun it around.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's tricky when it's wet like this. You got a puddle and you try breaking into the puddle, and then all of a sudden you're going way slower when you get out of the puddle.
Yeah.
And I'm also seeing a black flag there. That's gonna be a drive-through, which I'm sure is actually the automated one. It looks like so.
Yep, should be a drive-through for hitting incident limits, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I would guess so, yeah. And I should mention the incident limits aren't too kind to the drivers. It's 30 X's for your first incident, or till your first penalty, which is the drive-through, and then it's after every 15. I would say it's doable, but it'd be really hard to keep it within those first 30, yeah, in my opinion.
Yes, Sam. Sorrento again.
Yes, it's so much Sorrento. I wish I didn't have to like see him spin like that, but they do it. They just do it, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Right. And I mean, to be fair, it was on our screen, so we couldn't just ignore
I do, and I gotta ask Aaron or Aaron, are you still in here perchance? I do have a question about your guys about the team name. There's only one thing I can think of it being, and I gotta know if it's what I think it is.
it. Simone Silvestre went off track. Oh, bad break
Pretty much.
into the wall.
Ooh, hit the wall though.
Yeah, so in that braking zone again in the West Horseshoe.
Yeah. There you are, Aaron. Is the Sorrento's name based on the pizza chain from like the cruise ships? Because there's a cruise. Because in the cruise ships, I was on my first cruise recently, which I couldn't stop thinking about racing. But they have a pizza chain usually, and their name's Sorrento's. Is it inspired off that? Did you guys like Sorrento's pizza that much that you based it off that? It's not that stage of a race, but you gotta start asking the real important questions like that. No idea where the name is from. Ah, damn. I was hoping so, but it is what it is.
Sorry, Blue, give me just one moment.
Not a problem, Mike. Take your time. It is just about an hour and 30 minutes left in the race, everyone. I know you guys can't see it, so I'll be doing my best to keep you all updated on it. It's based off of the leader's time, which is at 6 hours, 38 minutes, 45 seconds. As of the last time Marshall Racing had crossed the line. Some fun little side-by-side action coming through turn one for some GT3s. We are still in a bit of a fight for P2 and P3 here of the GT3 category. They are a bit more separated now, though, so not as much yet as it was before. As the FCR gets a black flag, seemingly also for incident limits.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Welcome back.
Yeah, so I wasn't planning on broadcasting, and so I just had to touch up on a couple things real quick that was already pre-planned. So I just take a moment to do that. But I am back, and let's jump back up here to our race lead, Sean Campbell, and the hybrid for Marshmallow in his number 05 machine. He is currently out front, and Thomas Emberg, I believe he did come down pit road, so we have another round of pit stops starting.
Here we go. Here's the real question: is how are these pit stops going to play out? I mean, it's a toss up sometimes. Like, oh well, maybe the people in front of me won't take tires.
Right. So
Like, simple things like that.
I mean, obviously, you're still going to want to get a full tank of gas, okay? And
I mean, that's a given.
and so because the tires. No, wait. Do they get it done simultaneously?
They can happen simultaneously, I believe, in this car.
If they are done simultaneously, then there's no reason why not to get tires if there's no tire limit. Now, if there's a tire limit, then obviously you're going to want to save your tires for a little bit later. But I'm not 100% sure on the tires. Let me come back here and take a look, actually.
Yeah, I say that's I think that's something worth figuring out. And I gotta say, I'm surprised there haven't been as many races, or as many like races ended so far in top split. And good point in the YouTube chat here. No tire limit as soon as track is declared wet. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
I will be fully honest with you. There is no tire limit, so you might as well take tires.
Might as well take your tires then. Yes, absolutely. I couldn't agree more with that. So thank you, Lamp, for letting us know about that.
Reminding me about it. I forgot about it. I was looking at it. I remember that being a whole thing that I just saw. And yeah.
Raphael.
I gotta say,
Raphael has some issues.
oh, let's see what Rafael DeSantis has in the Tatum car.
That paint.
Oh, it's the paint, and then there's already a bunch of water on it. The paint definitely didn't help. I mean, it's just what happens sometimes when you got GT3s to pass.
Yeah. Let's jump back here to Nicholas and Alan. Second and third here in your GT3 class. They're still
real
bump
close
drafting.
together.
Yeah. I think at this point they're trying to catch that number 222 machine of Yoop, but Yoop is 10 seconds ahead, so what they're doing is not working whatsoever.
I think it'd be better if they were to just drop it here, honestly.
Yeah. I think at this point they just need to duke it out for that second spot and call it a day.
That's what I would do with it. I wouldn't bother too hard with it, but I do understand them still trying for it.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, here we are. You see a lot of people up in the pits and on their out lap finally.
Yep.
About half of the field, if I had to guess. Roughly half.
These drivers are doing a phenomenal job so far. We have just about an hour, 14 minutes remaining here at Daytona. Your current race leader is Sean Campbell in that number 05 machine for the GTPs. Andy Flagg is in that number 13 machine for the LMP2s. And Joop de Vos is in GT3 race lead in that 222 machine.
I think these are the drivers we're going to be seeing until the end. This is probably about ready to be almost the last pit stop we're going to see the whole race. We might get one more at the very, very end here.
Yep. Okay. I've been telling myself not to, but I have to find out. So you guys are going to see the iRacing overlay real quick. Entries. Rez Burger. Yes, it is everybody's last name put together.
Oh, that's actually awesome.
Because I'm looking at it, Flag. Andy Flagg is in the... Wait.
It makes sense now. It's come together. Now it makes sense. Marshall Racing coming out of the pits now for anyone who didn't see.
Out. What does the JWR...
That's a good question.
Because they're...
I mean, it could stand for a lot of things, you know. JWR, because it doesn't line up with their names here, or their last names. I mean, Mike's out here asking the right questions, you know. If only his mic didn't mute on him.
Look, it's just me. I'm a very data hungry guy. I can't help it.
You know what? Depending on how we do interviews here, you might get to ask him.
Yes. Come on, Andy. You guys got this.
He's hungry for the information. Like, I'm hungry for some pizza, honestly, after seeing Sorrento come up so much.
Alright, so let's bounce around here. Let's meet up with Sean Campbell for Marshmallow Racing in that 05 machine. Absolutely killing it out here.
Did come out of the pits and stayed in first, so I think Sean Campbell's lead here in Marshmallow Racing's lead is pretty solidified, in my opinion. I don't think we're gonna see much of a change.
Yeah, as of
in our GTP leaders.
As of right now, they are just about 48 seconds ahead of second place. So,
for reference, that's from turn 1 to oval turn 3 between Marshall Racing and Tatum Res Tech.
You know, and we have been green flagged for a little bit over an hour now. So, I mean, just in this 1 hour alone, that's how much of a gap these guys have been able to get on second place.
It's honestly insane, like, thinking about it.
Yeah.
Like, having such a big gap is just crazy.
Yeah.
There's no other word, in my opinion, that works for it, besides just crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And And it looks like we've got some movement going on back here.
Erica Knights. Oh, it's SRP Racing running away from. Looks like
Major Z Sports Blue.
Yeah, Major Z Sports Blue here. With some lap traffic in between. There was some traffic up ahead. If we get an incident, no, okay, we got so many incidents so far, just in this one corner alone. I mean, can you really blame me for waiting for one of them to start sliding or something across? You know.
Alright, these guys got to be careful coming down pit road.
See a little slippery there. Oh, it looks like the pit box. Very lucky. Very quick pit box for Nicholas here.
Yes.
And also a driver change.
Yeah, so Danielle Tully is getting in the car. Real quick, Merrick Padrinez had issues here. And
Wildcard Racing. You see a bit of a slip angle coming into play.
Oh.
Try. Oh, don't hit it! Don't hit it! Don't hit it! Ah, there we go.
Beautiful. That
nice
was well
recovery.
Done.
That was, yeah. I was gonna say that was actually kind of beautiful. Oh wow.
Very, very beautiful.
Almost
done.
brings a tear to my eye.
Yeah. So as we catch back up here with that 369 machine coming back out on racetrack.
Oh, Sorrento's also a town in Italy. I see.
Yes. Jordan Martin has some issues in his, was it? I think that's a hybrid. Oh, slight contact there, off track. Yep. Good move, good move. Alex Crow has some issues. Alex Crow.
Oh, not Alex.
Yeah, Alex Crow showing he had some issues here in turn 7. In his LMP.
Spin.
Whee! Good recovery.
Also, O'Neill up into the front of the GT3 field, though. Looks like we're ready to get the pit stop. Bit of a funny line into the pits.
I don't blame him because there's that water buildup in the pit line. So, I mean,
yeah, that's true.
It's not technically against the rules to go down there on entry to pits. So
it's true.
So,
I would be worried about getting told that I had an unsafe pit entry, but
well, if
who knows?
If he went on the left side of that yellow cone at pit entry, then yes, that would be an unsafe entry. But because he funneled back in between the two cones, he's clear.
I see. Okay. See, apparently I got some rules I need to catch up on.
Catching up here with Edward Shelley in that number 19 LMP2. Currently,
I know Garrett is ecstatic right now.
He what?
I know he's ecstatic right now, seeing his car running the LMP2 up in the front, Fusion with number 19.
Yeah. doing an absolute phenomenal job. These guys out here currently 21 seconds ahead of that JWR Flagberger Schwarzschild Smith LMP2 machine.
And honestly, they're flying pretty well.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think any car that's still in here with the rain and everything, it's just impressive to me. It was really heavy rain. Obviously, I think it's chilled out by now, just a little bit.
Right.
But like, it's still considered. Let's see, what's it considered in here? It's technically still sprinkling. It's still raining to this day, and it's also considered a moderately wet track. So, like, it's a little scary. As you see some rain start back up just a little bit.
Yeah, so Austin O'Neill and Daniel, I'm assuming it's Tooley, so we'll just go Tooley. These two are battling back here for that 4th spot. Tooley lost a little bit there on exit of the infield. So he's got a little bit of catching up to do here as they come through NASCAR 3 and 4. But as of right now, Joop DeVos for Aerokinetics. He is still out to his 17-second race lead.
I feel like some of this is, besides just flat pace, there's also some strategy shining through here. I like, sometimes just a bit of strategy really gets you such a big gap, such as 17 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a good point there.
But that's not to discredit the pace that this driver has been driving.
Yeah, for sure. So we know that with these GT3 cars, well, at least I do. Oh, we have Bruce Jackson getting loose in front of them.
Little scary moment.
Yeah, let's go back to see here what happened to Bruce heading into turn 7. Whoa.
Yeah, just looks to have locked it up a bit and just caught some water along with it, and around you go.
Yeah, nice, easy there. So as I was saying, on one full tank of fuel with these GT3s, you can go just about 56 to 58 minutes. And we are less than 1 minute before we get into the 7-hour mark. So some of these drivers, they're probably going to think about starting to come down pit road soon for their final pit stop. And, it's going to be very interesting to see how long some of these drivers are going to wait it out.
It'll be interesting. I wonder how much they're fuel saving right now. Maybe I'll go check the lap times real quick, because that's obviously the greatest teller. And I'm looking at it, and I'm not seeing too much of a lap time change. So I don't think there's any fuel save going on for a lot of these GT3 drivers, at least.
Yep.
Oh, let's check their Kinetics car. Matter of fact, they're on some of their fastest times that they've been on throughout this stint.
Yeah, so I don't think there is any tire saving management going on. These guys are also running just about 10 seconds off their normal pace too, so they can actually probably go even longer than an hour, on a fuel tank.
Yeah, I was considering it, in the rain and the fact that the TC is gonna be higher, so you're gonna be having power cutoffs. Yep. I mean, I could see it.
Right. So looking here at the fastest times, Aerokinetic, they put down a lap time of 1:44.1. So that's wicked fast.
Yeah, I'll say that's. I mean, these are the fastest times early in the race, though.
Right.
I don't think these have been updated.
Right. Well, that's what I'm looking at now in the timing tower, versus their last lap of a 154. So, they're running a little bit over, 10 seconds off pace because of the rain, and that goes for everybody out there. It's not just, the GT3s. The other drivers are as well running just about 10 seconds off pace, So that's going to add fuel to their pit strategy pretty much. Because they're saving so much fuel by not getting in the gas hard, driving in hard. So all that adds up. So they could very well go over an hour on one tank of fuel.
I can see it, and I wonder if they will, and if they do, anyone who pits now might just have one of the best possible gains ever. And also, we are a couple minutes past now, but welcome to the 7-hour mark, everyone. 1 more hour to go.
Yeah, so let's go over your top 3 in each class. Right now, Sean Campbell in that number 05 for Marshmallow Racing is out front in your hybrids, followed by Nicolo Ferroni in that 699 machine for Tatum Res Tech, and Alexandre Delitraz for Delitraz Automotive by Majors Garage, running third in the hybrids. Edward Shelley in that number 19 LMP2 is going to be your class leader for them so far with Fusion 19. Andy Flagg in that number 13 LMP2 with JWR Flaggerburgers Smashmit. And Augustus Cursis in that 297 LMP2 for Coronis.gg. They are actually making progress here, catching up to Andy Flagg in that number 13 LMP2. So there's just a couple second separation there. So they're just about 3 seconds behind them. And down in your GT3 class, Joop de Vos for Aerokinetics and his 222 machine, absolutely dominating out here for the moment. And Majors Esports Blue with Alan Alda in the reins, currently in P2, and Kristen Navev in number 81 GT3 machine for Negative Delta by simgear.gg. So that is your top 3 for each of your classes for the moment.
I feel like I have to do a shout out though, real quick. Once again for these cameras, thank you to Whiplash Sim Cams. These cameras have been awesome, absolutely wonderful, as they always are.
Yeah, so Luca Cosro had issues here coming back into NASCAR turn 1. And a loop-de-loop for Sorrento. Oh, no!
Oh, not Sorrento again!
He backed into the tire barrier and lost the rear wing.
Oh, man. Oh, Sorrento. Sorrento. I feel like this is going to be a thing this season. I feel like we're going to be talking a lot. I feel like Sorrento's going to be going in my mouth a lot. Like, that's going to be a name I'm going to be saying constantly.
Yeah, definitely not what Luca was wanting to see happen there. Very unfortunate there for them.
Oh.
All right. Avery Miller has an issue.
Avery Miller, see what's going on.
Got into
Coming
that
into
wetness.
The pits and oversends it, and are you gonna get into the pits anymore? Oh no, never mind. That wasn't the pits. That was turn 1. I've seen that quite a bit here.
Yeah, he has started locking up really good once he crossed over into that water threshold, heading down into turn number 1.
You know, I almost got a question if that's actually the fastest line. and they just aren't. They're keeping it from us. I'm telling you.
I mean, it's possible.
And then small bit of words. Delta V Racing has been black flagged. I'm pretty sure. Yes, it was a drive-through or avoidable contact.
That's unfortunate there.
Absolutely, it's very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I just also want to point out, I don't know if this was actually ever talked about, for this Daytona race across all splits, there's over 100 different countries being represented out there. Which is just absolutely mind-blowing.
Oh, wow. I didn't even consider that, because it's something I've always considered great about, like, racing online like this, is you can race with people across the world. I actually didn't realize how many were in here.
Yeah. I forgot where I saw it, but I think I saw it in one of the, race admin chats. I think there was like 100 and it's like 112 or something like that, different countries being represented, and that's just absolutely amazing to me that, with how big Majors is, it doesn't surprise me. So, but I mean, it's still mind-boggling, that we've got people from all over the world racing here with us, in this first event for MEC, presented by SudSpeed. So it's just absolutely mind-boggling, and I love it so much.
Me too, man. I feel it. I have a similar thing. I mean, honestly, it's even crazy when you realize there's 200 teams, not drivers, teams across all splits.
Yeah.
So you start to realize just the scale of this, and then you see how far away everyone is, and all of a sudden everything feels just really close together, and it's awesome, even if it's just for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. And I want to jump back here to Chris and Novev, as they are approaching Allen right in front of them for that second spot here once again in the GT3s. I also want to point out, if you are absolutely enjoying what you guys are seeing here today, guys, come on out and join us. Just head over to the Major Series website, majorseries.com. Come see what we're all about. We have free races. We've got, paid races. Everything in between, from these cars to dirt cars to, rallycross. We've got everything for everybody. And, our biggest event is the Majors 24. Yeah, they're doing rally at, what was it? I think in March?
No, wait, I didn't see that. Wait, what series is it? What region?
I'll tell you.
Probably America's, isn't it?
I'll tell you right now. So in the next 24 hours, we're going to be running TCRs at Winton, TCR at Olton, and then the Snowball Derby. Now, if we go to Americas, they have the Legend cars at Lima Land March 29th. Europeans, they've got the Dirt Derby, which is going to be the Volkswagen Beetle on the Rallycross long track. And for the international, they're going to do the Volkswagen Beetle over at Phoenix Rallycross.
Whoa, I didn't know there was dirt actually thrown into the. So yeah, no, I absolutely everything, and it's all really good racing.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
and we also do Indy cars. We do the Adelaide 500, which I believe is what was it? The Tees. I'll have to go back and try to find that one, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But we've got a little something for everybody out here, so just head over to majorseries.com, guys. You know, see everything that we have to offer. It's a lot of fun, very competitive. You know, you can't go wrong. You know, finding this league was one of the best things that's ever happened to me. I love running the Majors 24 in June. You know, we're in for it. You know, so if you guys like it, head over to majorseries.com. Also, majorsgarage.com to get all of your setups needs.
oh, and I should mention, all races have race control.
Yes.
Live race control, whatever we can manage. If there's literally no attendance for it, then we actually literally can't. But as far as I've been aware, I mean, last season I think every race had race control in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even if it was a little scarce occasionally.
Yep. I mean, and not only that, I mean, you know,
Broadcasted too.
yeah, all of the top split is, you know, they're all broadcasted top split.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a good time. Come on out and join us. You know, if you have a league out there and you guys want live race control, you can always head over to SRS. I can't remember. Was it SRS Stewards, I think?
So SimRacingStewards.com,
Yeah.
I think it is here. Is that? Yeah, it is Sim Racing. I didn't know if it was different. The link was different, but yeah, SimRacingStewards.com.
Yeah, so if you guys need stewards, simracingstewards.com. You guys could put up a post for one, and our stewards are some of the best that we have on the server, or in iRacing, I should say. So, you know, come on out. You know, hire some of our wonderful race control.
Like me.
Yeah, like Blue here. Yeah, I've been pretty busy with broadcast and stuff, so it's a hit or miss for me. But I mean, I do it too. It's a lot of fun for us, and we enjoy it. And if you're just also a racer out there and you're like, okay, whose fault is it? Go to simracerstewards.com, upload your video, and the community will vote on it. And we love getting those videos in, because it really forces us to look at every aspect that there is to the wreck, and it's all non-biased.
Absolutely. I mean, and then even better, you know, there's a little bit of like, what's the word? Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for. A little bit of something. Well, yeah, no, obviously. Anyway, it is non-biased. You know,
lost me.
Why would we hold bias against it? Yeah, me too. I lost myself. It happens. But seriously, go use simracingseries.com, guys. It's wonderful. You get to see how we judge incidents, of course. And that's right. Here it is. It keeps our skills sharp. So please go post there. Let us keep stewarding for you, even just if it's just a small little tap or something. Let us see it.
Oh yeah. As we're currently riding on board here with Sean Campbell in that 05 machine, your GTP leader.
Still running away from P2 and P3 here. I mean, I don't see it changing.
Yeah. And
we're just going to say it.
We're going to stay on board here with him for probably about another half a lap, just so you guys could really see how fast, you know, he catches those two GT3 cars in front of him. You know, because I know you asked earlier, like, what cars are the hardest cars to pass, and you're about to find out why, because you got two GT3s right in front of him racing really hard, And just watch how long it takes him to really get his footing to get around these two.
Surely it's going to be into Western here.
He went for it.
Oh, he went for it. Okay. Go get it, Sean. All right.
Sometimes that's just what you have to do.
Rear wing missing.
Oh, Robert Cast, he just had some issues in that number 04 machine. Backing up.
Oh.
Looks like he's over here in the bus stop. Rear wing missing. Let's go back, take a look, see what happened. Oh, he's already has his...
Absolutely tragic.
Yeah, he already has his rear wing missing here.
Oh, I should request a tow. I think we're about ready to get a safety car soon. Yep. Safety car's coming out, everyone.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this is why I'm in the session now, so I can actually hear when a safety car comes out.
Yep, so with them knowing that safety car is out, did they call the pits closed?
Pits remain open for now. Pit entry, at least. No overtaking any cars, maintaining pace until catch safety car queue.
Yep.
Oh, you see Sean Campbell coming into the pits. GC3s in there, a couple of P2s. And I think this will be the last pit stop for a lot of people here.
Yes. So we're about to find out if
we're really for everyone.
Be doing any driver changes here for the final stint. I'm sorry to cut you off.
It's okay. I was actually just getting done with my sentence, so it was actually like perfect. I do the same though, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, so a lot of drivers are probably going to start taking advantage of the pits being open.
What's you okay over there, Mike?
No. No, I'm having a blast actually.
I was just wondering what that image down there where the car and everything was, you know.
No, I absolutely love these sim cams from Whiplash. You know, just they give us so many cool looking views. And
are you trying to change the subject?
No, that's
oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I really wasn't trying to change the subject.
I was say because anyway. That's true. These sim cams are really good, and you know, I feel like I should be shouting out because of just how good they are.
I mean, they just have so many really cool cameras, you know. We got our blimps, we got our scenic views. You know, and your scenic views, they're all different. You know, they're not the, you know, the standard that comes with, you know, iRacing itself. It's whole total different views, a lot of really cool looking views. Alright guys, I'm done geeking out.
You know, I will say something I don't know actually is where to get the sim cams technically from.
Yeah, so you just head over to Whiplash Sim Cams. You'll get invited into their Discord server, and then you get with Andrew. I know way too many Andrews. Let me grab
Andrew Carnell the fourth.
Yeah.
I had a broadcast with him. Awesome guy, by the way.
Yeah, awesome.
If you're there,
guy.
Andrew, I love you.
Awesome guy.
Platonically, of course.
you know, he's got a really good package. I think it was $75 for, what was it, like 20 cams?
20 cams, then you get to keep them for that track.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Telemetry not working. How
so
long to finish? And telemetry not working. Hold on. We got 7 hours and 21 minutes in there, Alex, and then telemetry not working. I don't know what you're talking about. I got it working. Let me copy of the link here for the new one because the pin one might be wrong.
yes. If you didn't catch the new link, we'll get it posted in chat for you here.
Yep, I got it in there for you.
So
worry not.
Yeah, so he charges $5 per track, which is absolutely phenomenal pricing. But if you buy 40 of them, it's $75. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. You know, and so that's...
I mean, yeah, no, that's a good price.
You know, and so, like, if you choose Daytona, you not only get the oval, but you get the road courses, old Daytona road course. I think you also get the rally cars. And as he updates the cameras, you get access to those brand new cameras as well for that track. So just a couple days ago, he updated the Echo Park Speedway cameras to mimic 2025. We get those updates free. You know, and he's really cool about it. Cool guy. I love the cameras. So many camera options, and it's like half the time, you know, you get on them and you go, okay, I don't know which one to choose.
I just want to state the reason of the safety car. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be really, really funny. You want to take a guess about what car caused the safety car, Mike?
Should I take a wild guess and say Sorrento?
It was the number 49 with Luca in it of Sorrento GT3s. Yes.
Oh no.
Yep. Sorry, Sorrento fans. I swear I don't hate you.
Let's see.
Your team just so happens to, you know, hit the barrier a lot. So I think around the end of the safety car, we're gonna have about 30 minutes of just green flag racing straight through.
Yeah.
This should be good.
Yeah, I mean, we're still working on doing wave arounds, and then we gotta split the field still. So we still got about 2 more laps, I believe, before we will go back green flag racing. So we're gonna really see what this does, and you know, this also tightens up the whole entire field. So, you know, Sean Campbell, he now has to deal with not only the 699 of Nicola, he also has to deal with that number 8 machine of Alexandre. You know, Edward Shelley, he has to deal with Andy Flagg and Augustus Cursis. In the LMP2s, Joop de Vos, he will now have to deal with Alan Alda and Austin O'Neill. You know, a couple other really fast drivers across all 3 classes. So, you know, this is going to be a very interesting final 30 minutes of this race here at Daytona to end round number 1 of the MEC series. Presented by SudSpeed, by the way.
Good. It should be a good one. I mean, I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I'm excited to see how this ends up. And I mean, I guess might as well have it now. Are we gonna do bets here, Mike? Of course, no actual money on the line, but you know.
All right.
Who do you think's gonna take this away in GTP?
GTP, hands down, is going to be Sean Campbell.
Sean Campbell?
Nicolo, he's quick. he might be able to keep pace. So that's going to be remain to be seen. But I think Sean's going to have it a little bit more here.
Really?
Yeah, in LMP2, I'm looking at Andy Flagg in that number 13 machine. That car has been fast all day long. Now, Fusion 19, they're fast as well, but I think Andy Flagg might have what it takes to overcome Shelley and get the victory in the LMP2s. And hands down in the GT3s, as long as nothing goes wrong, I think Joop de Vos in that 222 machine, he is absolutely going to bring it home in the GT3s with that Porsche. So those are my picks.
I see. Interesting. I honestly, I have a pretty similar list. I feel very similar about it. I do think Sean Campbell's going to bring it home. I wouldn't be surprised if Niccolo is able to bring it back. But I just don't fully see it. Sean just, I mean, looking at the data here, literally outstats Niccolo, in some categories here, unfortunately. So I could, but I could still see Niccolo possibly taking it here. It's a potential ending to it. And honestly, I don't know about LB2s, but the aerokinetics team has been very, very good thus far. I could see Miguel being able to come up and take it in the midst of chaos. I'm just gonna say it. I can see him hitting it and just putting a power down finally and winning. I thought it was P3 here.
Yeah, so he will be coming back from P4.
Before, I mean, I can still see it, but it also puts Augustus in the, again, a solid question mark about it. Is Augustus gonna take this away? And then when it comes to GT3s, I mean, Joop de Vos has been dominating recently. There is no question about it. And I gotta say, I could see it being Joop. I could also, funnily enough, seeing it be the Sorrento's car in P5 right now. That 43 has stayed actually really clean. I don't think I've seen the 43 in much of an incident wise. So both for the Sorrento fans out there, I see a Sorrento win potentially in your future, but I also wouldn't be surprised to see you take it away completely. It is 30 minutes. Anything can happen in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the hard part. Who knows?
So far, they haven't started the class split just yet. And it looks like everybody's all caught up on track.
They're letting a few wave buys go.
Okay.
Sounds like. Alright, wave buys just got done being out, so they're being led by now. So don't fear when you see a bunch of cars overtaking the safety car.
Now the GT3s are getting their wave by now.
Finally, the GT3 is getting around to it. About there, I think. Let's see any more cars coming around. So I think it's waiting on the current batch to catch up. It seems like so. Yep. So we will be waiting on the batch of cars that have gone by to catch up, and then we will be letting okay, two things. One, we're waiting for those cars there. You can see them to come back around. There will also, however, be no safety cars after this point, as it is the last 30 minutes of the race. Welcome to the last 30 minutes of the race, everyone. I'm not excited for it to end, but I am excited to see how it goes. You know, I am a little sad that in next week, when we got the actual Daytona 24 running,
Yeah.
there will be no safety cars.
Nope.
That's one reason I've always wanted to run the MEC, is that there's safety cars in it. And I'm like, oh, safety car. And then it never gets to happen.
Right. Alrighty, the back end of the field has finally re-caught the tail end of the field as they head down here into the turn number 1 here.
Which means very shortly we will be getting the class split. Which means we only got about 2 or 3 laps to green.
Yeah, if they stay green one more lap, we're going to have probably just a little under 20 minutes remaining in this race. So my question is, how hard are some of these drivers going to push? But
I mean, they're going to treat it like a sprint race. You know, it's the last 20 minutes. It should be your last set of tires. It should be fresh, and you should be on the proper amount of fuel. It's going to essentially be like a qualifying, almost.
right.
Righty. And I also have learned something. The GTPs are actually given the green flag. The rest of the classes are expected to wait until the until the right spot, which is at the cones around coming into oval turn 3.
Okay, I gotcha.
So I will announce when I hear the green flag come out from Garen's mouth.
Alrighty. I think somebody's at my door. I'll be right back.
All right. The safety car shall be warming up the rest of the car's tires. It's going to be speeding up, so we have About 1 lap to green.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back. We're getting ready to go. Here soon. Alrighty. Safety car will be pulling away here in just a little bit. Wonder what that GTP is doing down there. Oh, I think that's an LMP2, and I think that is them giving space to the GTPs here. Alrighty, here we go. Green flags, drop down. We're going. Track is live, racing is live, positions are live. 21 minutes left of the Daytona 8HR, ran by the MEC, sponsored by SudSpeed. Coming into turn 1, here we go. Some side-by-side fighting for P2. You see it, it's evened out by now. I think P2 is going to really want to focus on trying to catch Sean. Otherwise, the GTP field looks pretty mellowed out. We're seeing a bit... Oh, big move. P3 for P1.
Yeah, man, look at that dive bomb.
Close.
That dive bomb.
It's close to Tatum gets it.
Yeah. That's just
what did I say?
crazy.
I can see... what did I say? I said I could see Nicolo getting it. Nicolo's... Oh, car behind running off there. It's like the car... that looks like a Sorrento car.
Yep.
Looks like this car of Dominic Pester. Alrighty. Well, sorry, Sorrento fans. It's just a rough day. Back up to the lead with Sean Campbell. Here we go. On to oval turn 2. And he's already building that gap. I mean...
Yeah, that's absolutely what we are expecting out of them. Let's jump back here to your LMP2s real quick. Edward Shelley, he's starting to pull away by just about a second back to Andy Flagg. You know, who's got Augustus all over his back bumper. So...
Yeah. That's something he's going to be thinking about. He can't let Augustus through. but he's also really got to worry about catching the car ahead. But if he's just a little too unaware, and Augustus sees a nice big opening, I mean, it's either going to cause a wreck or he's going to lose his position.
Exactly, and that's going to be one of the things that we watch as you guys see Augustus take to the outside of Andy Flagg, trying to overtake here, heading down here into turn number 1. We know that outside lane has been very iffy, but here comes Alex Crow looking to take over that 3rd spot, not able to make it happen, but here they come, heading back into the International Horseshoe.
Alex Crow is a fast driver. Considering the fact he was able to get himself unlapped, I could see him also taking this. It's a very close race so far. I will say they are all slowing themselves down by trying to fight and get into P2.
Yeah, but I mean, also at the same time, I don't blame them, as we only have about 17 minutes left here today. So, I mean, time's starting to tick out for a lot of these drivers.
That's true. It is going to be about 17 minutes and 20 seconds as of now. Let's just see how it goes.
Yeah, let's go ahead and jump back real quick back to the GT3s, and no surprise, Joop de Vos absolutely just pulling away from Alan Alda and Austin O'Neill, but these 2 drivers here, they are currently nose to tail for that 2nd spot.
They got to be fighting pretty hard here, and I mean, I don't blame them. I'd want to fight for P2 as well. Might as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially when you have such a fast driver like the Air Kinetics driver. I mean, it's gonna happen. You see a car coming out of the pits here. Interesting play. Looks like an LMP2 leaving. Yeah, there's the gap to Marshmallow Racing that I was talking about. It's now a 2-second gap. It is possible, like it's still possible, but as of now, it seems like Marshmallow Racing does have this on lock. They will be holding their breath for it, though. Augustus here will only .2 gap. Oh, now it's backing up a little bit. Give some space in the braking zone. Looking for the pass on Andy Flagg, side by side, coming into oval turn 2. They're gonna hold it throughout, it looks like.
Yeah, these 2 will drag race through turns 1 and 2 on the NASCAR oval, and down the back straightaway. As of right now, Augustus has that lane on the inside, and it looks like Nicholas Kingsworth, I believe it is, back there. He's looking to make a run. Oh, and Augustus blows through the bus stop, and he will have to slow up and give some time.
Getting a bit too much time. We got GTP coming through, working their way through as well here.
I'm sorry, Nicholas Kingswell with the hybrids.
You see the Fusion car is just running away. This is the thing we're seeing with all the leaders. It's a 2-second gap with all the leaders. It's just about the same time too. I mean, could be seeing something here soon.
Oh yeah.
I will say the multi-class aspect is definitely making it a little extra sketchy.
We've got this battle over here with Augustus Cursis and Andy Flagg here for that 2nd spot. And up here in the hybrids, I believe, yeah, it's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, all running nose to tail up here in the the GTP class. So these guys are duking it out up here for the podium.
I mean, and the podium's still in reach here for Tatum Reztek, the 69 car there. I mean, I'd be fighting for it too. It's like, oh well, the leader's kind of gone. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch that. I might as well, fight for what I got.
Exactly, and you know, just getting on podium here in a MEC race for any of these drivers, you know, is just absolutely phenomenal all around. As you see Alexandre taking a run on around the outside, heading down in turn one, up in the water, and he's around.
Oh, there it is. The white line. It's just. I've said it time and time again. That white line, dude. It's a killer.
Yes.
It's a killer queen, if you will.
Yep. And that's going to open up spot number 3 for Andre Muscolino for Tatum Res Tech 69 team. Running the 25 here today.
There you go. Now you got your podium figured out, but now the question is, can you get P2?
Yeah, I mean, he's slowly reeling them in, that's for sure. Let's jump back here to Augustus Curtis and Andy Flagg. It looks like Curtis has opened up a little bit of a about a 1 second to almost a 1.5 second gap back to Andy Flagg. So I think Augustus has solidified himself in that second spot as we are coming up on just about 13 laps or 13 minutes left in this race. And Alex Crow, he is slowly reeling in Andy Flagg.
I say double Alex. Let's go. See a move coming in here. Some movement, a little bit of weaving. Then we looking forward into ovals turns 3 and 4 here. See what he gets. On board with Alex Crow for the Majors Esports LMP2 car. Do we have time gain? Yes, we do. Are we going to be able to catch him here? I see it happening. I see the run. Stepping out of the slipstream, slingshotting out, side by side. Holding the side by side. Still there. It's happening.
The Flag has got help from Miguel in that 822 machine.
Almost making it 3 wide into turn 1. Here we go, turn 1. It's still side by side. Wonderful running. There you go. Okay, the JWR is still clear. Now it's just a question of.
The
car's still clear. The car's is gone.
Andy Flagg all tore up in the tires in the International Horseshoe.
And that's a race over right there for Andy Flagg. Oh, that's absolutely. There was no intent either. It just happens like that. Sometimes that's just how it is. It's hard racing.
It really is.
We'll see if there's a last second penalty that comes through. Let's see what we got going on here for Augustus. There we go, Alex Crow here. Here we go.
Now my question.
Our new P3.
Yeah, but my question is there going to be? Whoops. Help if I go live. It's going to be interesting to find out if one of these drivers is going to get a black flag for causing that incident with Andy.
It'll be Alex getting it, I think, here. I don't see it going any other way.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then that's going to put Miguel up to that 3rd spot if Alex Crow will get that black flag. I mean, we've still got just under 10 minutes, so he's got time to serve it if they are going to give him a black flag for it.
I do see a protest regarding what we saw earlier. Andy Flagg does have a protest out for him already, or that he put out.
Contact.
See, the JW. Oh.
And that's putting
They're
Miguel.
Just real feisty today.
Yeah, so that's going to put Miguel up into that 3rd spot. And, with Alex knowing that there's a possibility of a black flag coming, he's probably not going to race much harder now. And he's probably just going to let these other drivers get around.
should be also could be a potential penalty from for Cronus. GG here. With that off track earlier,
Ah,
there was a protest that was filed.
yeah. So something that we'll have to keep an eye out on, and this battle up here for second in the GT3 class is heating up even more. Alan Alda, or Aldi, holding off Austin O'Neill in that number 17 Porsche. A lot of drivers chose Porsche for this race. I just realized that.
It did. Yeah, we were talking. I was talking about it earlier. When it was just me, I was like, there are a lot of Porsches here. There's only one GTP that isn't a Porsche, which is the Ferrari. I believe it's still running.
Yep, Nicholas.
And obviously and obviously the LMP2 is all LMP2s, and then GT3 is pretty much all Porsches, and there are a few Lamborghinis, and then the rest is, or then there's like the one Mercedes,
right,
with GT Dynamics. Like, it's such a Porsche fest, if you will, as I saw someone call it earlier.
Oh yeah, it's a Porsche fest.
Now, what can I say? The Porsche is a good car. One of the most consistent cars, honestly. There we go. We got less than 10 minutes, about 7 minutes to go now in the race.
As we...
Cronus, GG, and Fusion are swapping around a bit. I saw it, 2 seconds.
Oh, Miguel.
Huge gain for Cronus.
Miguel went off track. Yeah, he overshot.
A little bit of a scary spot.
Yeah, he overshot in the International Horseshoe, and that's going to drop him all the way back to that 4th spot. So, it's going to be very interesting to see, you know, if that protest with Alex goes through. That should still put Miguel up into that 3rd spot, so he should be okay.
The protest is against Cronus, not Alex. There are well, there might be one with Alex. There it is. There is one with Alex now. I'm seeing it here. It's come through. We could be seeing. There's also oh, never mind. There's another protest against one of the majors esports, but not this one. And then the protest against Cronus just came through. It is a 5-second penalty to Cronus GG.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a post race here, and then I imagine this one against Majors Esports with Alex in the car is going to be the same.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see here. Taylor Conway has looped it around, I believe, getting up back into NASCAR turn 1. Yeah, just heavy braking and stop. Okay, cool.
Didn't bring it around, but got pretty close.
Yeah. All right, 5 minutes to go as your race leader comes across the line.
5 more minutes. Let's go.
Legitimately, like 5 minutes as he crossed the line. That was beautiful.
You know, and I mean, it's just such a wonderful. It's just such a wonderful race. There's been a lot that's happened. There's been storylines all over, and before I got around to commentating, and I wonder if there's anyone here who agrees. You know, I used to think the storylines were just all made up, and it was just all like fake drama that the commentators were doing to make it interesting. It's like, no, this is all stuff that's actually happening. I'm not even thinking extra hard about it. And I was like, oh, this makes sense. This driver's gonna be wanting this position from this driver after this incident.
Right, and that's what it's all about. You know, with doing commentating and, you know, broadcasting. You know, it's all just an absolute blast to do. You know, and thanks to, you know, the commentators, as you've learned, you know, we bring this racing to our viewers. But not only that, we bring we tell the story of the race. If you really think about it. You know, and with us being racers ourselves, you know, we can go, yeah, so from a driver's standpoint, we know this. You know, whereas if you bring somebody else that's not really like driver oriented, they can talk about the race, but they don't have that driver mentality like we do.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And I think that's some of the reasons why, like, whenever there's a commentator and I hear that they've done a race, I just all of a sudden I'm like, oh yeah, this is about to be some good commentary. If you've raced before, I mean, think about F1. I know they've had plenty of times where they have commentators who've won races and done races. I don't remember fully about their current commentator lineup. I don't have it in the top, like off the top of my head at the moment.
Yep.
But it's insane.
So your top three in GT3 has pretty much got themselves spread out well. From first to second, almost 5 seconds, and from second to third, they're looking at just about 2.5 second separation. So your top three in GT3 is Joop de Vos, Alan Aldia, or Aldia, I'm not exactly sure how you pronounce that one, and Austin O'Neill. And we're going to jump back up here to our LMP class. You know, this is very interesting because you said that Corona.gg, that number 297, is going to have a 5-second penalty added. And then we're still waiting to hear back from the penalty for the 314 of Alex Crow, if he's going to get a penalty for causing that crash with flag. So this is...
Let's give it a check.
Yeah, so I mean, this is absolutely just insane, you know, all around. But as of right now, you know, Edward Shelley in that number 19 LMP2, you know, he's pretty much got it in the bag with the two behind him getting, or at least one of them getting a penalty at the moment. You know, so he's secured that race win for Fusion 19 as he hits up the high banks here in turns 1 and 2 once again, as we are closing down into 1 more minute remaining in this race. And let's jump back up here with your race.
1 more minute.
Yeah. Let me see here. Yep, the white flag is out, so this is the final lap for Sean Campbell. So
I can expect to hear some fantastic burnouts here in just a bit.
Oh, yeah. Now the hard part is done for Sean Campbell. He's up in the high banks of 1 and 2. All he has to do is get through the bus stop, which is absolutely a breeze for him. You know, so he's got a clear track in front of him too, so he ain't got anything to worry about heading down here into the bus stop for the final time. Blue, bring us to the checkered.
There we go. It's the 8 hours of Daytona, the season opener for the MEC, and not just the MEC, the major season as a whole, and it can only be won by one person and one team, and that one team alone is Marshmallow Racing, brought home by Sean Campbell in the 05. Absolutely fantastic racing. Here we go. We got Nikolai Ferroni here in the 699 taking away P2 in GTP, and P3 Andrea here for Tatum Restech 69. Nice. Here we have the Fusion 19 of Edward Shelley bringing it around, coming up onto the oval portion of the track. As in turns 1 and 2, Joop de Vos coming to the end as well himself, bringing Aerokinetics to their first GT3 win of 2026 in the MEC. Alan Alda doing the same for Major G Sports Blue, bringing P2 around. Fusion, no talent, number 17 with Austin O'Neill bringing P3 around in the GT3. And here is Fusion 19 bringing it around once and for all. Kronos GG not too far behind. I don't think I'm going to be seeing a move here, though.
No.
I think we should keep an eye on it just in case.
No, he's not going to be able to get it.
Not quite. Maybe with another lap, but that doesn't matter. Fusion 19, Edward Shelley, the entirety of Fusion. Well done, everyone. Same with Cronus GG, bringing it home. And then here comes Majors Esports with a possibly pending penalty here.
Yeah, so
it's no longer pending. It is a drive-through penalty. So
that's going to
5 seconds back. I think that would mean the Aerokinetics Red may take home the third place. It isn't official yet, however.
Yep, so the separation between second place and Aerokinetics is just a little bit over 5 seconds. So that will so that will not bring that 822 into second place, but it will put him up into third place. So Aerokinetics Red will come home third, possibly.
There is also a penalty, however, for Cronus here. It's a 5-second penalty. And Major Esports is 5.3 behind them. I mean, if with just a little bit more, I think Majors could have had P3 there, and they just barely lost out on the podium.
So 5.3. That's to your race leader.
Oh, that's to the race leader. Oh,
yeah. So
I think Majors Esports might take.
Majors
or almost could take third.
Okay, Majors Esports is Alex Crow.
Oh wait, that's right. And then the drive-through is longer than 5 seconons.
Correct.
Never mind. Ignore me, everyone.
So that's going to throw Aerokinetics at least into third, and it's a 5.89. So yeah, so
you see some of the drivers there on the field having their fun.
Yeah, so Austin O'Neill in that third spot in his number 17 Porsche.
Oh man, what a wet race though. I mean, there was a lot that happened here. Well done to all the drivers. I'm going to say it myself. Wow.
Yeah. Just wowzers. Just an absolute beautiful race all around. Let's wait on final word with the LMP2 class, but we know for a fact Fusion 19 has taken the win there. And I believe we're going to do possibly some interviews, correct?
Potentially. I don't fully know if we actually are going to or not, but we'll find out. So I'm also taking a look at the incident here. It could totally be tagged down as a racing incident. So the Majors Esports isn't fully decided yet. It's still up in the air. It is might not even be being looked at yet. Oh no, never mind. It has been. Wait, what am I yapping about? I'm trying to hold faith that Alex Crow is gonna get a podium. I think that's the issue.
I mean, all around, honestly, Alex Crow is a really cool guy. Okay, don't get us wrong. It's racing. It happens, but unfortunately, it happened. So
yeah, there was an incident there. I mean, there's not much. Sometimes that's just how it is.
Yeah, Sorrento P4, yes.
Yep, Sorrento P4, everyone. There you guys go.
There you go, right there. Dominic Pester in that number 50 machine will bring it home fourth. So really good job for him there.
I mean, what was your favorite part of the race here, Mike? Before we get on to interviews.
Oh man, just the really tight racing in the last 15 minutes of this race. It was absolutely chaotic, just as I anticipated. It's the last 15 minutes. But then you throw the rain into the mix. It's been raining a majority of this race. So the track is still wet. It's slippery. But now you're going to have to race really, really hard to try to make, your moves to gain positions. And unfortunately, as we saw, it did kick two teams in the butt in the LMP2s. So for me, the last 15 minutes of beautiful chaos just ensued. And I think the last 15 minutes was my favorite.
Last 15 minutes, yeah. No, the last 15 minutes was going pretty crazy. That restart was really nice too. Anyway,
Yeah. So
I suppose we should probably get on to interviews, and we have quite a few people waiting for them, don't we? I'll let you take your first pick.
I actually don't see anybody in interview. There they are.
There you go. I was saying what?
Yeah. So let's bring up third place in the LM or in the hybrid, or are we don't only doing the top winners? Is that how we're doing it? Just the winners?
We were. Let's go for whoever's in there because they're all going to be winners.
All right.
It looks like.
So let's start with Austin O'Neill in that number 17 machine.
Austin O'Neill. I mean, Austin had a wonderful race, and he's also coming off of a win or a few wins off in AMR. Pretty good season last year, and starting off this season pretty strong. Austin, how you feeling today?
It's been a whirlwind of emotions, I guess, from 8 hours ago to now. But I'm honestly shocked. We were very lucky to make top split, and yeah, after where we started, we pretty much did a last to first challenge, and we didn't end up first. We ended up third, I guess. But yeah, just a crazy day. That's all I can really say at this point.
I see. I gotta ask. When it came around to the weather, how were you guys? Like, were you guys prepared for it like that, or do you not think it was gonna be this hard?
We had prepared for rain. We just didn't know like the intensity of it, and I don't think anybody, I guess, could predict what we got. And there's been plenty of people, not happy with it, but it was, the same for everybody, and definitely a challenge that you had to overcome to have a good day. And yeah, we got lucky with some breaks, and caught safety cars at the right time with it, and yeah, it was just. It was a headache. It was a little stressful. I'm gonna go have a nice evening, and hope I don't see rain for a while.
All right. And then there is the regional coming back up. Do you plan on racing those?
Yeah, so I had a pretty busy weekend ahead of me, and so we had MEC today with the 8 hours at Daytona, and then tomorrow morning I run Euro, which is TCRs at Alton Park, and then finish it off with super late models at Five Flags. So I signed myself up for two regions this year. I don't know how I'll feel halfway through it or how I'll feel after tomorrow night, but it was a great start to the weekend, and I'm excited to see how many more triple headers we can have throughout the season and see if we can get us a three-peat one of these days.
All righty. Well, thank you very much, Austin. A wonderful drive-in. It was really fun anytime to see you guys come across, and watching you guys come across the line. It was absolutely wonderful. Go have the rest of your evening. Have a wonderful evening, my man.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the drivers in that number 17 Fusion No Talent Porsche, Austin O'Neill. All right, let's go ahead and. Is there anybody else from his team down there, or?
Not. I'm checking. I am checking the teams. I'm doing my best. So, sorry to all the drivers waiting for interviews. Sorry if they're a little bit slow. We're working on them. As for if there's anyone else, any of his drivers, there is Chris Willard still. Looks like in there. So.
Is he
from his team?
For that team.
Yeah, for that team.
Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and get him in here as well.
Let's take a look at his side of how it went. Also still taking a podium away. We did just interview Austin, but we might still get a bit more side of it. Chris, how are you feeling today?
I am very exhausted. That was quite the journey, to say the least.
And we did just interview Austin. We might as well do it based on team. How did you guys navigate like the rain? I feel like that was kind of the big surprise of Split 1 is just how heavy it is.
Yeah, and we kind of prioritized me a little bit for the rain. That was part of our strategy a little bit. but at no point at all were we prepared for that monsoon of an event. So it was just, I relied a lot on communication from those guys to kind of spot out a lot of those puddles. And, one of the biggest challenging issues with it was that every lap was 100% different. Every time you approach turn one, every time you approach the bus stop, it was different. So your brake marks changed, you overshot corners. So it just, you guys did an amazing job communicating all day, and we had really good strategy calls. A lot of them didn't work out due to safety cars, but super proud of the guys. It was an amazing journey and awesome what we achieved.
And well done for all that. It was a lot of fun to watch you guys go around. It was a lot of fun to see you in the car. Are you racing anything else this weekend?
Nothing else this weekend. We're gonna go back to the grinding boards to come right back here to Daytona next week for the 24. So we got a lot of data from this, which helped a lot, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the plan. Just 24 for me.
Alrighty. Well done, Chris. Good job on yours and Austin's podium. I am proud of both of you. It was a really good race. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
good luck with the Daytona 24 tomorrow or next week, not tomorrow. That'd be terrifying.
I appreciate it, but I also, before we go, I just want to thank Garen. Just all the guys over at Majors for putting this the league on. It's just an amazing place to be, and I appreciate all the hard work that they put into it.
Of course. Anyway, you go have yourself a really, really nice day.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, co-driver of that number 17 machine. What a phenomenal, aspect, to hear from two different drivers of the same car, and they have a total different, viewpoint on it. But one thing they did agree on, they're tired and they're ready for this weekend to get over.
Absolutely. Now, our next driver here, let's give it a consideration. I think we should go with the winner of the LMP2 class and the one who brought it all the way home for him, Edward Shelley. And it was a phenomenal drive from him, and he did super well with it. And Mike, you take it away.
Yeah, Edward. Man, just what a dominant performance out of that number 19 LMP2. How was your race overall, and how much did this rain affect your guys' game plan for tonight?
Yeah, thanks. It definitely didn't feel dominant. I'll put it that way. Like we always felt like we were kind of just trying to survive, and basically every stint and every safety car, we ended up at the back of the queue, just like topping up the car. And it sounds like such a cliche, right? But when it's raining like that, basically all the way, you're just trying to survive and stay on the lead lap. So we did end up tweaking the car a bit. Like we changed some wing settings in a stop and took a bit of a time penalty for that. But I think it kind of helped just a bit with the safety. Other than that, I don't know, man. That last restart was like, we built like a 20-second lead, and it really started to feel like we could bring it home. And then we hear the Garen shouting for the safety car again, and my heart sank because I knew that there were fast guys behind us that were going to get back on the lead lap. And then I think it was like 4 of us in the end. And I've never, like, I've been doing iRacing since like 2013 or something, and I've never had a stint like where I was that nervous. Like my leg was shaking on the brake pedal, just trying to like bring it home and not lock up a front or like go off onto the grass or something. So yeah, super fun though, really, really fun.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, about that. Behind you on that final restart, you had Andy Flagg, you had Alex Crow and Miguel in that number 822 machine. 2 of those drivers, Augustus and Alex, they were both really fast, along with Andy Flagg as well. They had issues. When you heard, protests happening, with them, what went through your mind at that point?
I mean, we never came into this like we ground our way into top split by, scraping in by, like, I guess less than a tenth of a second or something. We never expected to be running in the front. There's some really fast guys in here, like the JWR team that was behind us. I know Andy got like hit there before the end, but we know those guys and they're all super competent. So yeah, it was kind of a surprise actually when things just kind of started to go away, and it's happened before in like big races where you start to realize that kind of all you have to do is just kind of keep circulating, and then one by one people have issues and stuff, and you just got to be the one that doesn't have an issue. But we did use our fast repair, so it wasn't like plain sailing the whole way. We did have a little meeting with the barrier at some point.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it's having that one fast repair definitely makes a world of a difference, as you guys experienced that today. So, congratulations on your race win here. What's your plans for the remaining weekend, as we do have 3 clubs to run? Do you plan on doing more racing in a little bit?
Yeah, we the team does major series as well, so we're getting in the TCRs tomorrow, so that'll be fun. Switching to a front wheel drive car and blasting around Alton Park. So yeah, that's my idea of a good Sunday. But other than that, just go have a cold shower and try to cool down because I think I'm still shaking.
Yeah, definitely. Go. We'll let you go then. But before we do let you go, is there anybody that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Yeah, I mean, look, the whole of Fusion, the Fusion gang are incredible. Whether it's like working on setups, working on paints, we got some amazing people doing all of that. And Team 19, which is our little cell within Fusion, we've been racing with each other for years. So yeah, Tommy, Gary, Garen as well, who obviously was running the show now, but super proud of all of these guys. We've worked really hard to get where we are. So thanks to everyone back at the Fusion Ranch.
Alrighty. Well, we'll go ahead and let you go. Go take that cool shower, and we'll see you here in just a few short hours for some run-in over at Alton Park.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, driver of that number 19 LMP2, one of your class drivers, Edward Shelley.
I mean, what a wonderful drive, and we have a big list to get through here of all wonderful drivers. I think we start going from top to bottom here, starting off, I feel like, with Nicola Foroni. We've brought home the number 699 GTP in P2 here. I mean, he had a absolutely fabulous drive. His whole team had a good drive. There were of course, some scary parts, like there were some accidents here, but that doesn't matter right now because we are speaking to one of the members of Tandem ResTech in the 699. How are you feeling over there? Oh, you there? All right, we'll bring him back. We'll bring him back.
Yeah, we'll bring him back in just a moment.
Yeah. We'll bring him back. Let's see if there is another member of his team in there. Right? That is the right name. Yes. Okay. All right. So instead of speaking to Nicolo, we're going to talk to Matteo. Matteo, how are you doing today?
All good.
Good. That's good. How was your guys' race there? When you guys brought home P2, I mean, it's got to feel pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Was there any moments potentially where you didn't quite think you guys were going to bring home even a podium? Because, I mean, obviously you guys ended up on the podium. You guys were driving really well throughout the whole race. I just remember a few points in the race where you guys had a few incidents. Did any of those, bring you down at all?
Maybe you can speak with Nicolò because my English is very bad. And
okay.
Yeah, not a problem. But congratulations on your second place in the hybrid class, and we look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Thank you, guys.
All right, that was Matteo, one of the drivers for the 699. Wonderful run from Matteo there. We got few more to bring up. We're going to give Niccolo a bit to get back to his computer here to look at the 69 of Tatum Reztech and see about pulling in someone from there. We got Alessandro here pulling in a P3 podium for Tatum Reztech and the number 69 GTP. Alessandro, how are you feeling today?
Hi, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. Hello. How are you doing today?
My teammate is also here, William, in the waiting room. If you want to bring it here.
Sure. We'll do both of you guys at the same time here. We'll do you two since you guys are both at the same.
I'm sorry.
car.
What driver? What driver?
I brought him in. William and Marnie.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah. For the number 69.
Yeah.
There, Mike. He has to find your guys' car real quick. So how are you two feeling after today's race?
Actually tired, really tired.
You know, I mean, go ahead, William. Sorry.
It's been pretty exhausting. I got punted 3 times in like 20 minutes in the start of my stint. At the restart of I got 2 restarts from the safety car, and I got punted 3 times. It's been pretty tough to get back on pace after each punt, and yes, pretty hard to see as well in those conditions.
I see. Speaking of the conditions, when it came around to the rain, how prepared were you guys for it to rain that hard?
Not at all.
We were prepared for the rain, but not that much rain, and not lasting so much. We expected a little bit last, like 2 hours, and a moderate rain, not a dramatic rain. So it was tough, but we somehow survived the tempest and the storm.
I see. Well done to you guys. Are you guys planning on running anything else in the soon, not so distant future this weekend?
No, we're just focusing on the 24 hours next weekend.
24 hours next weekend. All right. Well, yeah. I wish you two luck. Anyone you want to give shout outs to?
Of course, our team and the sponsor, Monster Energy and Mozza Racing. Also our team manager, Amos, who does always a great job. And also the third driver, Muscolino, who is a really fast one. And also all the engineers who helped us with the setup. And also the other 2 cars of our teams in GTP class who helped us preparing the race in practice, and basically all the team.
I see. Well done, you two. Go have a real good rest and get some practice in for the 24 next week. And hopefully you guys have a wonderful 24-hour too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alrighty. That almost closes up. I do want to pull in one extra driver from one extra team who didn't make the podium real quick before we attempt to get back with Niccolo. I'm going to bring in Tyler L. Watson from one of the Sorrento Motorsports cars, and with what was honestly a pretty messy race for Sorrento. I mean, still had some good finishes here. And I mean, I just got to ask, Tyler, how are you feeling today?
Oh, we're feeling pretty good. Me and Dominic in the number 3 or 2 car were able to make our way back after an incident at the beginning of the race and finish P4. So very happy with that finish, and our GT3 teammates were also able to finish P4 there. So overall, we had 2 cars finish right outside the podium, so I think we're all pretty happy with that.
Yeah, so the number 50, I mean, you guys had quite the messy race. I got to ask, did the rain have anything to do with how you guys were going earlier on in the race?
Honestly, I think the rain helped us a lot. From when the rain started, I stayed in the car until about 2 hours left on the clock, and I made my way from about, I think we were 11, a lap down. We got lucky with the safety car, and I made my way all the way up to about P5. We had P3 for a little while there, but a couple incidents and we kind of lost that. So we were kind of P5 battling till the end there, and then we got that last safety car, which I think really helped us out in the end there in order to clutch P4 right at the end.
I see. And I gotta ask, are you guys planning on doing any more races this weekend? Any more big races in your plans?
After 6 hours straight, I think I'm gonna take a little break. But we're all gonna be preparing and coming back stronger for the next one here. And big shout out to Kyle for getting everything set up and all that, and the rest of my teammates and everybody who was on this race with us. It was good teamwork across the board. So I think we're all gonna head back to the drawing board and come back stronger for Sebring.
All right. Well, good luck, you guys. Just so you all know, you were a chat favorite. We love seeing you guys come across, even though most of the time it was in some sort of incident. But nonetheless, good luck for Sebring, you all, and hopefully you guys have a good one.
Yeah, thank you. See you in a couple weeks.
I'll see you in a couple weeks. Alrighty, we're gonna try one more time to get back with Nicolo here, who was. Let me make sure I got the right number here. Got to scroll a little bit. Nicolo was the 699 who finished P2 overall. And, I mean, he's had a fantastic race. And we did attempt to talk to one of his teammates earlier. Nicolo, how are you doing today?
Very good. It was a crazy race. My teammate have a connection issue, so I drove like for 6 hours straight. But the race was fun, and I'm very happy for P2.
P2. Was there any point in time where you felt like you weren't even going to be able to get the podium? Like you thought it was out of reach?
I think when Matteo had the problem, we were like in 11th place, but we were still one lap down, only one lap. So I think in that point I realized that the podium is still an option because we have the safety car and the other thing. So yeah, I think in the stint after the issue, I was like 5. So yeah.
So, and then I have one more question. I've asked everyone this. When it came to the rain, how prepared were you for it?
A little bit because I done 2-hour practice on rain, so I was prepared, but not this kind of rain because it was heavy. But yeah, it was acceptable.
All right. Well, thank you, Nicolo. That's how you pronounce your name, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Nicolo.
okay. That's how I've been pronouncing the whole broadcast, so I gotta make sure.
Okay. Thank you, guys. See you maybe in the next round.
Oh yeah, see you in the next round. Have a good rest of your time, Nicolo. Good racing.
Thank you.
Alrighty, well, there's everyone we want to go through and do interviews for, and I have just a few. I personally have a few last thank yous to say. First of all, thank you to the entirety of the majors for hosting this event and allowing us to be part of the team helping to get it moving. Thank you to all of the drivers. Thank you to SudSpeed for sponsoring majors. And thank you to Whiplash SimCams for these beautiful, beautiful cameras. Thank you to Mike A. Taylor for substituting in here and helping us out.
Yeah, not a problem. Like I said, I'm glad I came in when I did because, we did have issues with Khalid.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure. Not exactly sure what the true issues that happened there, but I'm so glad I was able to be here for when that did happen. And I mean, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we had one heck of a show here at Daytona International Speedway. But yeah, I mean, just what a fun race. 8 hours of, there it goes. Just 8 hours of pure chaos. Congratulations to our race winners. And until next time, that's all I've got. So, Blue, you want to go ahead and carry us out of here?
Alrighty, well, thank you all our viewers for watching and sticking with us through the technical difficulties of the 8 hours of Daytona. We have next. Let me check the date real quick. I gotta make sure I have the right dates. And on March 7th, we have the Sebring 6 hours. So keep an eye out for that for the MEC if you want more events. MEC action. You can also get in on that yourself if you go for majorseries.com. It is paid, but it's 6 hours. You got broadcast on Split 1, and the splits will have live race control. And then this weekend alone, if you're looking for more broadcast action to watch, here in just a few hours, there is the TCRs at Winton Motorway. And then tomorrow, there's the TCRs at Olton Park, as well as the Snowball Derby, which is super late models, around Five Flags. And that should be just a wonderful race to watch. I mean, it sounds wonderful. Thank you to all the drivers. Well done, everyone. And, well, we'll see you guys at the next broadcast.